suffering succotash.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever the case may be. Welcome to me drawing. It is me, Mike. It's a drawing. It's an art channel. I never do any drawing. And today I'm going to be drawing the first page of a secret project. The MAGA project. Project MAGA. That's not the name of the title. That's not the name of the book. But that is what I'll be using as an interim until such time as I decide what to name the book. I think I know what the name is, but I don't really want to give it away at this point. All right, let's share screen here. Share screen 2. Hello, Jalapeno Milk, Everett Todd, Brett Seagraves, Dennis Bruce, Rodwell Stevens, Mr. Hellstorm, Roscoe Davis, Kevin Ryan, Dee Dee Williams, Everett Todd, Darts, Cisco, Fluxcore. How long ago did Miller draw this? I think Looker was 7 years ago. I think. Here's some other art from it. This is sort of the style, more or less, I'll be doing this project in. Although I think I might, I don't know. I might use a brush. This was all done in marker, but I might use a brush. It'll slow me down a little bit. Actually, darn it. I don't have a good brush right now. Okay, I might have to order a brush, and then I can attempt to do that. But maybe until then I'll use... Oh, I do have brush pens. I do want to have better line work, but I'd still want it to be clear. I have a real hard time not over rendering stuff, so this is like a challenge for me not to get all rendery. But yummy. Yes, it is coffee time. Coffee time. But be that as it may, I will be beginning my layouts in. And this page, I'm actually going to be doing layout and design at the same time. So, Anti-Christian Gate, Comics Gate Drama. Adam Friended posted a video. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that's Comics Gate Drama. I'm going to assume he's talking about me. Because that's his contention. He's like, well, your issue seems to be that Comics Gate is anti-Christian. And I go, that's not my issue at all. So what does he do? He makes anti-Christian Comics Gate. He's like a dog with a bone. I know you've heard that somewhere before. But something weird is happening on my screen. Do you guys have anything with like Chrome where like this little volume control just keeps popping up in the corner? I don't know what it is. It just pops up occasionally, and I haven't got a clue what it is. And it's just started like a little bit ago. He's an idiot, let's be honest. Well, he thinks he's an intellectual. He really reminds me of you know who Adam Freder? Have you guys seen A Fish Called Wanda? Apes don't read philosophy. Yes, they do. They just don't understand it. That's Adam Friended. Chrome is glitchy. The little pop-up thing. Gosh, let me do a print screen. Can I do print screen on this? My new keyboard doesn't have a print screen button. Darn it. Does anybody know how to copy something off a screen on Windows? Or Bianca Fights the Zombies. I really liked your video today. Is that today? Might have been today. Today or tomorrow. Adam is sort of a carpetbagger, but he is trying to sell his comic, I suspect. Oh, you suspect correctly. You absolutely. Snipping tool. Okay, how do I do that, Asuka?
On the top right of the...
Top right.
Click on the Windows button on the top right.
Windows button.
Just type in snipping after. I
Type-
don't even know the search.
Oh, the search.
Snipping.
Sniping.
There it is. Snipping tool.
Snipping tool.
Click new.
In a future update, snipping tool will be
Just
moved.
click new.
Just click new.
Yeah. And you just drag. Look.
Oh, okay. It looks like that. This thing keeps popping up on my screen. Does anybody know?
That's like the volume.
I know, but where's it coming
Wait,
from?
click the pause.
Click the what? Pause? It doesn't do anything. It's just the volume control for my YouTube. It adjusts my YouTube, but
What?
I don't want this thing on constantly popping up on my freaking screen. How do I get rid of it? Somebody help me! I need help! This is what happens when you use a Mac for like Siege. Get in here, you lazy. You have the link. This is what happens when you have a Mac for like 10, 15 years. Then you go back to Windows and you're like, I didn't understand anything. How do you not know about the snipping tool? Because I don't. On a Mac, you just hit Control Tab 4 or Command Tab 4, and that's a snipping tool. Which, by the way, Mac came up with before Windows. And so now it's like, what the heck? Why does this thing keep popping up? No one is giving me any information on how do I get rid of this stupid thing. And then they're calling me a boomer. You're all boomers. None of you are helping me. How do you not know about the snipping tool? How do you not know about how to get rid of this freaking thing?
Wait. You made me.
It just appeared out of the freaking blue.
Did you? Why is it?
I don't know. Look, nobody's helping me.
It went away.
No, it keeps coming back. See, there it is again.
It's when you click.
Freaking annoying. I like to watch you struggle, Mike. Oh, you're so really.
What's this one?
That's my script. I don't need that. Is it the whole panel? I don't know what exactly pops up. Just
Your
this
keyboard is horrible.
This thing right here, this project, this little black thing on the screen with the volume and the pause and the skip and the forward, that pops up. It's got to be a YouTube option you can turn off. No, because when I had it, look, if I have something playing on Twitter, it does the same thing.
Your keyboard's weird.
My keyboard's weird.
Weird.
Mm.
Weird he is.
I blame your keyboard.
Drama.
It's whenever
You
you
blame-
type it, pops up.
It's not whenever I type. I wasn't even typing and it popped up. Wait, why isn't my D
It's
working?
going up and down nonstop. That's why it's staying there. It's just going up.
What the hell? Now my MetaMask popped up. What is happening to my computer?
No,
Oh.
it's going up and down nonstop. That's why it's staying there.
It's going up and down, but I'm not
then it
trying
stops
to
and then
do
it goes
anything. What's happening? Is this something on my freaking new mouse? Is there a weird button I don't know about?
Wait, unplug your.
Oh my
Keyboard.
gosh! It's driving me crazy. Have you tried not being a boom? Oh, very helpful, Bianca. Thank you so much.
If the keyboard's not the problem.
Close that window. There is no window.
Wait, is it-
Why did you unplug my keyboard?
Is it still going? I think your keyboard is the
My
problem.
keyboard is doing something? Did you guys spill water on my keyboard while I
We
was...
don't use your keyboard.
dropping-
We don't like it.
What's this thing?
Oh, that's the sound. Oh, it
Oh,
might have
look at
been
that. I've
moved-
got a little knob on the back of my keyboard that adjusts the sound.
It might have been like moving.
Oh,
and
the-
stuff.
This, maybe? No?
Okay, stop. You're welcome.
I'm frustrated. Is it done? Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Mike's getting snippy. Yeah, Mike's drinking his coffee right now. So All right, let's get rid of this thing.
Boomer.
Oh, you shut up, would you? Yes. No, I don't want to say that. No. Ah. Red letter. There it is again.
Okay, yeah, I think.
What the heck?
It's that sound volume.
Have you updated your drivers? This just.
What's wrong with your sound?
This is so freaking
It's still
annoying.
going up and.
It's not the sound. I mean, it's not the. That's never. I've never even seen that before. Have you updated? It'll be okay, Mike. It's not. I just want to draw. It's driving me crazy.
It's not doing it right now.
And it's on.
Draw.
It's on. You know what? I'm going to disappear for a minute. I'm going to close Chrome and I'll be right back. The room should still be open. All right. Close. I want your love. All right, let's see if that got rid of it. Chrome.
What's that tower game?
Chrome. I should be doing this on Brave. Is what I should be doing. Open this up. Apple is overpriced trash for boomers. You know what? My dad was one of the pioneers of the computer industry. He was a hardware, software.
There's a hacker.
There's a hacker.
He's building walls around my tower.
Oh my gosh.
He ain't even there.
Look.
Oh my god. Trip out on that. Somebody's hacking Micah's game of Age of Empires. Genius. My dad was a freaking genius. That's where I get it from, by the way. Actually, my mom's pretty smart too. And so he made me build my own first computer. I mean, again, this guy, the president of IBM, wanted him to be the West Coast regional manager for IBM back in the late 60s, early 70s. And he's like, no. Because he's smart enough to say no to that job. And he would be so ashamed of me. He would be so ashamed of me. Just that I ever bothered getting a Mac in the first place. He hated Macs. But it's all good now. It's all good. All right. Thundar was first. Project Thundar was first. Project Thundar was first, John. But you know what? Project MAGA will be out long before Project Thundar is. Macs are terrible, says Jay Hamilton. Macs are incredibly user-friendly, and they might get slowed down because of like just a bunch of crap on them, like more and more programs. But they don't have to deal with viruses and all that stuff because it's all oh no. Shoot, did the cat scratch me? I think the cat scratched me.
I can't tell these.
You ever just look at your knee and you see you've got like a gash or something in your knee and you're like, huh, when did that happen? Happens to me all the time. I thought Mike was Asian. Don't they speak computer? I'm only half Asian. And I prefer the term Oriental. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No politics in CG comics. Oh, wait. That's right. Cats are trash. Darth Cisco, how dare you? How dare you? I love Macs, but they are limiting. They're so user-friendly, man. So user-friendly. I guess that's why my dad hated them. He's like, Macs are computers for stupid people. We call that user-friendly. Can you speak smartphone or calculator? I can't. Macs are niche and overpriced. True on both counts, Captain Hiltz. They are so overpriced. And they are quite niche because they are, but that's why they're not open source. They're not, everybody can't design a program or write a program for Mac and have it be available on the Mac. It's what's the word? Propriety software?
He built around mine, so I'm building around his.
Proprietary. It's proprietary software. So like an Xbox or a PS4, you have to actually get a license to write. This has nothing to do with art. I'm supposed to be drawing. Gosh, you guys can just dissuade me from doing my artwork. Where's the drawing? Siege, where are you? Why are you just proprietary? Thank you, Reed, for bringing that up 20 seconds after I said it. Macs don't get viruses because they are only 5% of PCs. I think it's got more to do with proprietary software. Like you can't just download something on a Mac. Or are you saying that the people who write the viruses and the malware and all that stuff don't bother targeting Mac operating systems because it's a much smaller target market? You're right here. You have the link, Siege. You can come in if you want, or don't. At this point, I don't care. All right, let me draw. Dang it! I'm trying to draw. I want to draw. Fuzzy Creature says, "Yes, you can. Can you?" So they just don't bother. All the hackers just focus on the 95%. They don't bother on the rich housewives who have Macs, who probably have more money in the bank than your average PC user. That's the interesting thing. Macs are so overpriced that the people buying them are probably a much better victim.
Did you do the prawns?
You know what I mean? I know, I see it. Ha ha ha. I don't care. You don't care? What are you, John Malin all of a sudden? Let's see. All right. Let's find a center line here. 5.5 inches. I'm just finding center line because I want this to be centered. So, like, probably do it from.
What?
Do I want to do it from an up angle or a down angle?
It's just me versus all the
Probably a
others.
down angle. So let me do a lower horizon
Everyone
line.
got boxed in by that guy. Am I being attacked? I thought I heard.
Trying to find. Sorry, I should have done all of this part beforehand, but whatever. All right, so I want to do. Gosh darn, I didn't know if I want to do something that's like super. If I even want him to have a physical form, or if I want him in a chair, or if I just want him to be like part machine, part man. I kind of do like having him be sort of a fat, blobby character. The big, fat, pear-shaped head.
It's like the coolest map ever.
But he's gonna be like in control, so he's like touching. I kind of want it to be really creepy though. Almost like Mojo. Oh yeah, maybe I could just give him really little legs. Just big old fat blobby body and itty bitty skinny legs. A machine, if you will, MAGA man. If your computer gets a virus, can your bitcoins get herpes? Interesting question. Mm-hmm.
I just let me buffalo.
See.
Running
I
away.
do want him to feel. I want it to feel a little bit like he's using a computer, but also being a puppet master at the same time. So,
Oh yeah.
sort of like he's orchestrating, manipulating. Get Quinn if you can. All right, let me send him the link.
I need gold and
Do 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 do.
so you're
I think I could get Little Miss Greenhand in here. Probably. Where's my room with both of them? More than a Greenhand and Quinn. Oh shoot, that's not my link. Where's my link? Invite, copy link.
Obby who plays these.
Hello.
What the heck was that?
If you wanna
I
jump
care.
in.
With
Bang. All right, and then let me share the actual page out with someone.
Never do that.
All right. Do 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 do. You know what? I'm not even gonna click on things that mention people I don't want to talk about.
So plain, but yours looks like.
What, like
Did you steal this idea from this comic from your kid? No, Victor, I did not. I did not.
You bless this
Marga,
mess.
bless this mess.
You can sue the people that made the show called Bless This Mess.
Only want to be screenwriter hipster who sits in Starbucks will buy Mac. That's not true. So mean. You're just pigeonholing everybody. Fuzzy Creature says vulnerabilities these days, if I recall correctly, are down attacks via software rather than going after the OS itself, but I am not an IT tech. Maybe we should ask Richard C. Meyer. He's an IT guy. But seeing as how he's not in here, I won't ask him. So let me see. Actually, I don't even want to give him big arms. I just maybe skinny. Yeah, sort of like Mojo, like skinny arms, big fat belly. So it doesn't look like he's powerful. It just looks like he's engorged. Big old boobs.
If you're thinking this much of you hits that.
Like this.
I accidentally almost.
I'll get to the face later because I am going to have to use a reference for the face. Just want to get a cool design here.
How does this person play? Look at the lag.
Focus on a cool layout, then get to the cool design. I'll worry about what I want his feet to look like too. Itty bitty little feet. All right. I do want everything around him to be sort of. You know who would do this page better than me is Dan Fraga, because he would throw in all these crazy like monitors and pipes and things and whatnot. So actually, let's start there. Let's start with
Now what?
sort of like just keyboards and little things with cup holders and
Yes, never do that. I'd like to. Okay, so I'm up here.
whatnot.
I jumped.
Whatnots and do wits and doohickeys and dealy bops. The master controller. The master controller. Master control. Master control. And then maybe do some other keyboard things up here.
All these boards. It's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boards. That's like 1,000.
Stuff everywhere. Let's see. The picture Mike's drawing looks like Cyberpunk. Really let himself get. Did you see the new cheese grater Mac Pro, Mike? No, I did not. Cyber Cecil. Hey, you be nice to Cecil.
Being able to see people.
He's drawing Trump. No, I'm not drawing Trump. I am not drawing Cecil. You could do that, Mike. Gary is coming. Perfect chance to check out a Titan comic. Yes, Gary should be coming in here at some point. What is Mike drawing? This is the first page of my my project MAGA secret sauce. I'm gonna get. I don't know how much of it this is. I'm gonna get done before I actually reveal what it is. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So okay. Oops. Why is my keyboard not letting me use the mouse function? What on earth? There it is. What the heck is happening? Why is my computer doing this?
This quote-unquote speedrunner dude is like.
All right, there we go. That was weird. Let me zoom out. That's not zooming out, is it? That's zooming in. All right, so we will have keyboard controls, and then we'll have monitors.
Isaac, I started attacking him and resigned.
You what?
There's only
Monitors surrounding him. Because in order to control, you must see everything.
What?
Finally, have to kill 2 more people.
I mean, maybe in the same things I did multiple times in this time.
Look, he resigned. I was killing 2 people. Should have brought a villager. I could have brought.
Let's see. Apple yanks 18 iOS store apps that sheltered advert mashing malware. Dev may not have known code was being used for scam traffic. That's a funny thing. Mac scams themselves. Remember with the iPhone programming thing where they had they found out that Mac had been sending updates that actually slow down your iPhone in order that you go buy another iPhone. Go buy the next iPhone.
Easy cheek clap.
I laughed my butt off when that happened because I have friends who were just like iPhone forever, just always talking smack about my Android, and then they found out that their iPhones were all being hacked by Apple. Hey, Siege. Siege, are you okay? Are you having a stroke?
What?
Are you having a stroke? What's going on?
No, I didn't have any speakers. I forgot.
Oh. Very good. Very good.
I'm here, you big baby.
Good. You can read the chat for me.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll be your assistant here.
My
What
new
were we talking
assistant,
about?
Siege. Well, we were talking about how Macs or how Apple was cheating people by slowing down their iPhones with the updates.
Oh, snap.
That was hilarious. You have an iPhone?
No, I don't have an iPhone.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I like
Who needs Apple?
I like app. I mean, I like Macs. I just don't like
I
iPhone.
don't ever use them because like they're so like
Expensive.
exclusive.
Exclusive.
Yeah.
Not just expensive. Exclusive. All
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
I understand. All right. So, are you drawing anything tonight, or just gonna goof around?
Probably goofing around. I'm gonna eat dinner. Probably. I don't know. I don't know when dinner's ready. I'm probably just gonna draw a little bit.
All right. Well, I am here drawing for my new secret project.
What's your secret project?
Well, I can't. Then it wouldn't be a secret. Wouldn't be a secret if I told you.
How do you guys even have
But
a crush on me?
I already-
You don't even know what I look like.
I told Gary.
Well, that's not fair. Why'd you tell Gary?
Well, because I told him off stream. I told him in private.
He told me secretly.
Uh huh.
What was it?
That's how you keep secrets. Shh. That's not how it works.
Secrets.
Secrets. Secrets. Secrets. Don't you know how to keep a secret? Hi, Gary. How's your campaign going?
It's going good.
Going well.
Going well.
Groovy. Groovy.
It is. We have 59 backers. We are 214% funded.
Oh my gosh.
We have passed the 4K. We're at 4,330, closing in on the 5K stretch goal.
Nice.
And now I'm drawing to 11.
Let me bring it up here so people can see. Except for I don't have it up here. So let me create a new window. And bring it over here. And type in Titan. I don't have to. It actually goes right to the thing. So Titan Mouse of Might. Not to be confused with Mighty Mouse. $4,330 in less than 24 hours. Gary, you going to Disneyland after this?
Hey, I haven't been to Disneyland in a long time.
Yeah, me either. It's a freaking ripoff, man.
Seems to be.
It's absolutely a ripoff.
What about Disneyland?
It's a ripoff.
Oh, well. It's fun though.
But, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, then please do go and back Titan. Link bing, is in the chat. Bing, paste.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Bing, paste. Hey, is it up on IndieCron yet?
The other thing was, I mean, the pre-launch thing.
Mm.
And I don't know, does it automatically switch over, or does
I don't know. Why don't we go to IndieCron and find out?
All right, let's do it.
In the Indie Hub. Let's see. No, no. How do you search this thing? Submit, campaigns, creators, upcoming, support us. Let's see if it's still an upcoming or if it launched.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. It is not. It's not up there, Gary.
It's not. So I have to contact Pixel, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, what gives, brother?
Yeah, man. Come on now. Everyone, please do support Gary in his efforts to conquer the world with Titan Mouse of Might. All right, back to drawing. All right. Oh, look, Gary, you're making some progress on that page.
Yes, we're pulling ahead.
Indeed do. Siege, what are you working on?
I'm just practicing.
Practicing? Do you not have plans for anything?
No, yeah, I do. I'm just not drawing it right this minute.
Oh. Are you working on a book?
I'm just working on the concepts for starting a book.
I see.
Yeah, but it's secret.
Oh, I feel you.
Just like your thing that you told Gary and not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I won't bug you for details.
Siege, you can tell me after.
Okay, I'll tell you after.
Hey, that doesn't seem fair.
Okay, well, you didn't ask me to, Mike, so.
Well, I don't want to intrude. I don't want to be rude like Gary.
Well, that's how me and Gary work. We're just rude.
Oh, okay.
That's how we roll.
That's true. This is true. This is true. All right, let me get some angles on here. Ah, this is gonna be fun. Gary, do you understand who this first character is that I'm doing? From what I told you before,
In the
he
secret.
doesn't know.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Hey, Gary, message me real quick.
Like in what? Twitter?
Yeah, go to Twitter.
Get to Twitter, Gary. I assume this is all concept art. No. This is just breakdowns for the page, and then I'll do another layer on top of this, and then start adding details in and whatnot, and then should be fun. Should be fun. Skeet. I don't know if I should put pizza boxes on the floor or something. I don't want him to look like a slob. I mean, he does control the world or something. But maybe tubes. Oh, shoot. Maybe like a tube running this way. So you guys got going on this weekend? I know, Gary, you are hustling your mouse book.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
I'm going to work this weekend.
Really?
Yeah, I work on the weekends like all the time.
What's that like?
Horrible.
Oh, that feels bad. I feel bad for you. Wild Food says people who control the world need pizza. Okay, that is fair.
Yeah, I do need pizza.
Yeah. How far does your control extend exactly?
Well, obviously over you.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
goes without saying.
Yeah. Anywhere, anywhere I wanted to.
Right. Can't be Rush Limbaugh. Nope. Everett Todd, you guys can keep guessing if you want. If you guess who it is, I won't tell you. How about wires and cables on the floor? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm doing. What's the idea of your project here, Mike? MAGA Mojo. Something along those lines. This would be the mojo of the MAGA verse. That's a very interesting way. Good way to put it. In fact, I could kind of make him into Mojo, but nah, that would just seem wrong. Hillary Clinton? No, not Hillary Clinton.
Is this someone that we can guess who it is? Like, do we know this person?
Yeah.
Oh.
You could guess who it is.
Okay.
Wow, two people have already guessed it.
Oh my gosh, Gary messaged me. He told me everything.
Stop answering. Gary, please don't tell Steve everything.
He did. It's too late.
That's terrible.
That's why I was silent.
Yeah, apparently.
Now I know who it is.
Terrible.
Look in the chat.
No, it's not EVS from last night's stream. All right, let me do this, and then I can do like lights above him like this.
Hey, Mike, when was the last time you worked for someone other than comics? Did you ever?
Ion Storm? Video games?
Okay, other than art related,
Other than art related.
have you ever worked just in a regular job?
My first job was washing dishes at my mom's restaurant. My second job was a movie theater. Then I did window tinting for. Oh no, wait. And then I was a jeweler's apprentice. Actually, first I was a jewelry delivery driver. Like I would go around to all the different department stores and pick up their orders for, like, people would take their ring to Sears to get it fixed, but Sears doesn't fix rings, so they would farm that out to the company I worked for. So I would drive all around San Jose and Cupertino and pick up jewelry to be fixed. And then I went from being the guy doing the picking up to one of the guys doing the fixing. And then I was an apprentice jeweler for a bit.
That was your first job?
No, I think that was my third job.
Oh, okay.
His first one was his mom's restaurant one, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the reason why I asked,
Thank you. At least one of you were paying attention.
well, you said no.
What?
You said, "Oh no, I worked at." So I thought that meant.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So the reason why I ask is because when you worked other than in art, were you okay with it? Was it frustrating? Did you feel like I need to be an artist?
No, I've always been very much sort of good with whatever I was doing. Like my core is kind of like, whatever you do it to the best of your ability. So when I worked at the movie theater, I worked really hard at the movie theater. When I worked as a jeweler's apprentice, I was just whatever I did, I just worked hard at it.
So you never had any jobs that were like soul sucking?
I feel that way right now.
What kind of
Like-
a job? You mean being here?
Yes, totally. That's what I meant.
Terrible. Why? What's your job now, Siege?
I work at a retirement center. I'm a waitress.
Oh, my mom was a waitress for decades. That's a noble job.
Yeah, but like, no,
Do you feel like it's
But not for you?
no, I hate it.
Why do you hate it, Siege?
Well, that's like what Gary said. Like, you feel like you should be working on art. You know what I mean?
Oh.
That's how I
Well,
feel.
I don't know. I just always drew anyways.
yeah.
Well, yeah, it's not like I don't draw anyways, obviously, but you could be full time doing comics or drawing or whatever, but you can't because you can't just make a living off that real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think the thing for me is I didn't like, I wanted to draw comics when I was a kid, but then as I got older, I was like, I want to do movie posters, and so that's what I was kind of focusing on. When I was in junior college, I was like, taking oil painting classes and acrylic classes and photography classes. I was just taking all the art classes at college, and then I heard it was 1993, and I just heard like, people are making a lot of money in comics now, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can do that. So I just grabbed my brown paper bag. It was a grocery bag, and I stuffed it full of artwork, and I took it to a Comic-Con, and I got work.
Like
Well,
the
that's
first
cool.
time? First try?
Yeah.
Nice. Wow. Well, I guess hearing what Siege was saying, it reminded me also of my daughter. She's having struggles right now because she has a day job, I guess you'd say, and but she wants to be an artist.
Mhm.
So it's really frustrating to her to have to work a regular job and then try to be creative on your off time. And I was just
Right.
wondering
You
why-
want to be doing this all the time.
right, yeah. But I'm sure there's probably times even when we've, even with art, probably found a job to be a challenge. Have you, Mike?
Found a job to be a challenge.
Like when you're working for someone, did it feel like, oh, I just wish I wasn't doing this? Even an art
I've
job.
had art jobs like that though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's what he means.
Oh, yeah. Art jobs I've had where I've had to draw just stupid stuff because it paid. You know, you go on like Fiverr or something like that. Obviously, we didn't have Fiverr in the 90s. But, you know, you can get these like random art jobs. You know, like, oh, this manual for this CPAP needs some illustrations or whatever.
Oh man.
I've done work like that, right? And it's like, well, it's art, it pays. It actually paid decent. You know, you're like $35 an illustration, but they're like these super simple little illustrations. That kind of work is out there if you're willing to just use your talent. But at that point, I don't know. I think I might actually rather be washing dishes because I'm not wasting my art on something I don't think is interesting.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
I can have fun washing dishes. I don't have to think about anything. I can think about whatever I want. I can, you know, my mind can go elsewhere. But if I'm sitting there having to focus, concentrate, using all my talents and skills to draw somebody strapping a CPAP machine to their mouth, it's like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
No, I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, obviously, if you are working for somebody else and not doing like your own concepts or whatever, it's going to be annoying.
Yeah.
There's always going to be, even if art's what you want to be doing, you're going to have annoying stuff.
Yep, and it's the same thing when you're working for somebody, and even if you're doing something you want, like comics, and yet the boss you're working for doesn't like your vision
Right.
of what you're doing. At that point, you're like, look, I'm giving this my all, and this is why I don't work in advertising. And advertising is incredibly good money for an artist, but it's got nothing. Maybe that's a pride thing. I don't know. It's not your art. It's the company's art, and you're doing what you're told.
Yeah. Like by committee.
Rather than, you know, it's like, dude, I drew for myself for 20 years before I became a professional. Well, not 20 years, but, you know, probably a good 18, 19 years. My brother says I started drawing when I was 2. But
You started drawing professionally when you were 2?
Yep. That's me. And so, yeah, I don't know. That sucks my soul more than you know, cleaning the popcorn machine and washing windows and dishes and stuff. I'd rather do that kind of menial labor than use my art, have the soul of my art sucked out of me. Is that weird?
No, it's not weird. I think that in
No, I do.
whatever position we find ourselves in, if it's art, great. I mean, if that's what our calling is, we feel it's our calling. But if not, I mean, maybe we find ourselves in other situations. We have to know how to kind of deal with it, you know, make the best of it.
I don't know if I should bother doing these. I could just do this whole book digitally. It'd probably save me a lot of time.
But is that what it's about, Mike? Saving time.
No, it's not, Gary.
Thank you, Siege.
You're welcome.
But there's projects, you know, that's like you're never gonna sell these original pages. So I have several hundred, if not thousand, original pages just lined up behind me that I don't have the time or the effort to sell.
The CPAP drawings.
The CPAP drawings, yep. I got some. I have some of the, like, you know, here, do a card set of medieval whatever it is, and you know, it's like, oh, good, I have all this original art that no one will ever want, and I don't want it, I might as well throw it away or give it away. You know.
No, what you do is you just incorporate like Lone Star into a CPAP machine or something.
Booster Kiwi wants to know when I will let Siege go back to the fan edition. I'm sorry, but she's mine now.
Yeah, sorry, Booster. Can't go.
Can't do it, young man.
I'm not allowed.
That's right. Sorry, not sorry. How should I do this? I'm trying to make him look cartoonish, but still make it look like him.
No, yeah, I can totally tell what you're going for there. Because I know who it is.
Oh. This is the Sorosian.
I'm gonna get higher than you are.
Right.
The Sorosian. He's actually not a big fat guy, but I just want to make him look like a big fat guy.
I'm gonna make me look like.
Do you have to share my screen? I shared my screen like a long time ago.
Oh, here, let's see what you got. At least let us have Gary, says Booster Kiwi. Nope. Nope. Gary's mine too. All right, what's Siege got? Ooh, look at that.
Oh yeah, this one's
Oh my, oh my.
All right, we'll watch you draw for a bit, Siege.
Oh, okay.
Well, the game started.
Countdown till George Soros destroys Mike's stream. All right.
Well, I'm better than you. Oh, how'd you cut it?
You know what? I am gonna kind of.
Someone failed on the first job.
I'm gonna mojo him up a little bit. I
What?
think. It's actually, so it's gonna be so disturbing.
I have. What the heck? I don't know what.
All right. Soros seems gluttonous, right?
I thought that didn't kill you.
Is parkour?
PG, Siege, PG. Just keep in mind.
You know, I died.
I'm not doing anything.
I'm just saying. Why is my brush not working? What the heck just happened? Okay. Here, let me save this. How to say it as MAGA. Oh, 1. All right. Oh, Kanan White is in the chat. Mike doing digital. What? Kanan, get in here, dude. Come in for a hangout. It's been a very long time. Yes, you can come in and teach me. Teach me, Kanan. Teach me. What is that you're drawing there, Siege?
Just one of my characters that I made a few days ago.
You know what's funny? I was on Twitter and I don't know who it was, some gal showed up on my feed and I was like, wow, it looks like Siege drew her. There's I should have like
Oh, why? Was she like super
I don't
curvy?
know, like the way her mouth and the way you do mouths and noses and stuff, I was
That's funny.
Yeah.
You should have saved the picture.
I should have, but I didn't. Sorry.
That's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't do how to draw videos, Zach. I keep meaning to make a YouTube, but I haven't yet. So I'm sorry about that.
Wait, you don't have a YouTube?
No, I mean I have. I don't have a. A show YouTube. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting it though. New Year's resolution.
A resolve. All right, let's do a gross one of these belly buttons.
It's already been like 5 minutes.
For some, I feel like I almost had. Nah,
It's going faster.
4 times.
I'm trying to think out loud here.
That's 4 times.
I don't want to be a disgusting gluttonous mass, even though I know that's not what.
I'm gonna beat it in time. It's
Gluttony is a sin, you know.
only 20 seconds left.
It's impossible to get it at this rate.
I do. At least I've been making
La,
higher than
la,
you.
la, la, la. All right.
Were you just humming Lady Gaga? Yeah, you were. I heard it. Somebody click that.
I'm in front of you.
No.
Yep, right there. You did it again.
Oh, I almost fell.
So Gary,
Yo,
how's it going, man?
Tove Mayode.
Were you just humming Lady Gaga? It must have been you.
No, that must have been Mike.
No. Siege said she heard some Gaga. I'm pretty sure it would have been you.
Pretty sure it was Mike, and pretty sure he repeated it too. Do it again, Mike.
What?
Do you listen to Lady Gaga often, Mike?
Please do Born This Way. I don't even know who you're talking about. What are you?
Any requests for Mike,
Hey.
you guys? Oh, we got a bad romance going on.
The blocks is up here on your stuff.
I don't know what you're saying, and I wish you'd shut up.
I got to the second.
Mike is radio victim.
Tell them that.
There you go, radio victim. Something, it must have been playing in my car or something,
Oh, right, yeah. Mike playing the victim.
right? Oh,
Just
dang it.
Just delete that.
Where's Weldon? We need someone else to make fun of.
Ooh, that was good.
Sometimes things just get stuck in your head, okay?
You just have to jump.
Yeah, but that was another one.
I don't
You
know.
were just doing bad romance, yeah?
I don't remember.
Do you know the names of the songs?
I know, right? Jeez, Siege, what are you, a Gaga fan?
I'm not, but I watch this guy that does ice skating, right? And he always ice skates to Lady Gaga songs.
A likely excuse. Can we get some Bohemian Rhapsody? Sure.
But do it in Gaga's voice.
Gaga's voice.
I know.
I don't know Gaga's voice. Doesn't she sound like a man? Ba ba ooh la la or
I
something.
jumped in the,
I don't actually know. I just know some beats or something. Mike's like Will Ferrell and the other guys. I got 6 discs in here.
Yeah, do some Little River Band.
Hmm?
the invisible
Hmm?
brick was just
Hmm?
here and it just went away. As I was in front
Oh.
of it, it just went away and I jumped.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun romance. I mean,
What and I.
fun project.
Whenever someone gives us hot, the timer's
Did you sharpen the pencil?
I can't get the stop the thing.
No one's the higher they get.
Whenever you get
Hum something, Siege. Hum something, quick. Not that. Jeez.
You said something.
All right, we're taking requests. We're taking requests. Feel free, ladies. I know Quinn is the one that sings. Where's Quinn? So Gary, can you give us any inside scoop onto where the story is going with Titan?
Oh, they're just
No.
Alrighty then.
I can. Well, yeah, I can tell you some stuff. Let's see. Basically, he is from the world of Packens Land, and he has found himself in the same world that
I've gotten
that Paul, the hero from Packens Land,
Mm-hmm.
comes from. So, which would be the real world, but it isn't. It's a comic book, so it's not real, but it's closer to real than Packens Land is. Anyway, so he's an intelligent mouse. Whoops. He also has abilities beyond.
Far beyond that
Yes.
of a mortal mouse.
Or even a Pakislandian mouse.
The wall sides get bigger.
So,
Siege, I don't think that bra's big enough.
No, I think it's fine.
That green part, though.
It's the size she wanted.
Mm. I'm just saying that's not gonna. It's not gonna be comfortable.
Small brain.
Go on, Gary.
well, I got derailed by that.
Yeah, Mike, you asked Gary to talk, and then you're like interrupting.
Well, I just looked up and I saw that you're just hanging out there.
This is PG enough. No?
Fine. It's. I mean, it's covers everything. I'm just.
Yeah,
saying
exactly.
that's
Go
not-
ahead, Gary.
I mean, my wife is endowed, and that's not something she would wear. I'm just saying.
No. How did you land her, Mike?
Got to get them young, Siege.
Ooh, that was a good one.
We.
You derailed Gary again.
I'm sorry, Gary. Go on.
Yeah, I got nothing.
He doesn't even remember what he's talking about now.
You said from the land of Nod, east of Eden, something. Bras. No, not that. All right.
It's not even a bra. It's just, a nice top.
Oh, okay. That's a top.
Yeah.
Oh, Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Jump in.
No, I landed my wife because we went to California State Summer School for the Arts together,
I don't care.
and we were together there for about 3 weeks, but we lived 500 miles apart, so that didn't really work out.
Oh my gosh, a real romance story. Here we go.
And then I drove down to visit her when she was about 18. And but again, we still live 500 miles apart, and so it's not like I was going to just move down to Brawley and hang out.
How old were you?
35.
I was 20 at the time.
You were 20.
I'm about 2 years older than her.
Mm.
And then so I kissed her for the first time on her 15th birthday.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh!
Dandelion.
Anyways, she was just just you could only describe her as cute when she was 15, right? I mean, she was adorable. She was just super, super cute. But man, when she went to college, holy crap, she was supermodel, incredibly beautiful.
Yeah, I
And
noticed. Holy crap.
the thing is, so everybody wanted her, but she knew that I loved her when she was just this cute, kind of goofy dancing chick. And so when I came down to San Diego, I was like, I'm going to San Diego for Comic-Con. Do you want to meet up? Because I thought she lived in Brawley, which was 2 hours away. And she's like, I live in San Diego now. So we met up for that con. Didn't kiss or anything. Just at the end, we went dancing that night and just hung out. And then as she was leaving, I was like, if I move down here, are you going to go out with me? And she's like, I don't know, maybe. So I moved down.
So that was a yes.
We got together the first night and have not been apart since.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
Yeah. In fact, I introduced her the next night to some dude outside of a bar. I was talking to him, and she came out from behind the bar, and I'm like, oh, this is my girlfriend Jill. And then I go, oh, can I call you my girlfriend? She's like, sure.
Sure.
That was it. She's my girlfriend from that point on, and then we got married.
So you guys went dancing. What does that look like, Mike?
At the time, I didn't really know how to dance.
And you do now.
Oh, I dance tango now.
Oh, I would love to see that demonstrated. And I'm sure everyone else would too.
There's a video on Twitter somewhere.
I thought
Oh
you
my
guys
God.
met through dancing.
No,
You told me that you met through dancing, Mike.
I did not. Well, no, she was a dancer at California State Summer School for the Arts.
Oh, okay.
That's how she got into the pro. It's a summer school for artistic children, and so she was a dancer. I was an artist, and that is how we met.
Wow, this sounds like a movie.
Right?
Pretty sure you got this from a movie.
And no. Did Jill ever go face it, Tiger? You hit the jackpot. No, but she probably should have. Nighthawk also says it sounds like a movie.
Hmm.
So yeah, hey, get him young.
Yes.
Of course, I was young.
That's your advice?
There you go.
Get them young.
If you're young, hey, marry. It's the wife of your youth. The Bible describes it as. So, Gary's got the wife of his youth. So, right, Gary.
I do.
There you go. How long have you been married, Gary?
31 years?
Holy cow!
Yeah, in March it'll be 32.
March what?
No, 12th.
Oh, ours is March 30th.
Nice. Yeah, we went out on our first date when Rhoda was 14,
Oh my God.
and
See, did you feel like an old maid?
I was 28. No, I wasn't 28. I'm just kidding.
28.
She was 14. I was 28.
I had been grooming her for 12 years.
Oh no.
Whoa.
No, I think I was I 17? She was 14. I was 17. We went out on a group date. We actually went and saw Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Nice. I remember that. I was in 5th grade. Oh no, Temple of Doom. That's the second one.
Yeah, it was the second one. And so we went out with her as a group. So it was sort of like, I was shocked that her parents let her go because she was only 14. And I was like, oh man. But I liked her, right? The minute I saw her, I liked her.
I thought her mom helped set that up or something.
No, she was babysitting next door. My mom went over
Oh, it
to
was your mom. That's right.
my mom went over to borrow some beans or something. And she walked in and she saw Rhoda, 14-year-old Rhoda, and she was like, "Who are you?" And then she said, "I'm Rhoda." She said, "You gotta meet my son." Or is it, oh no, she said, "I want you to have my grandbaby."
Oh my gosh. Did she really say that?
Yeah, at 14 years old.
Oh no.
So then Rhoda's like, "Oh my goodness, this lady's insane," which she was. My mom was,
Yeah, that's pretty psycho.
but then she, I guess, showed. What did she do?
She dragged me over to your house and she wanted me to meet you, but you weren't home. So she showed me your picture. And I really thought, I was in the living room and I thought, okay, she's crazy. He's
Oh my God.
Back then, I was cute. So she went against her better judgment and met me.
Mm.
Well, no, your mother sent you over.
Oh yeah, she sent me over. She said, "Gary, there's a girl." And I get over there and I'm like, "Oh,
Get her, Gary.
she's 14." But she was beautiful. I was like smitten, and I was like, "Wow, this is going to be illegal." But anyway, so we went out to see Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
And then my mom sat me down, and I was about to turn 18, and she said, "Gary, you need to break up. You can't be dating Rhoda."
You know that girl I set you up with, Gary?
My mom didn't know how old she was.
Oh.
So, and I guess I looked like probably a 6-year-old at the time, even though I was 17. But anyways, she said once she realized how old She said, "You can't be going out with that girl." And I was like,
Oh.
"But Mom, we like each other. She likes me, I like her." And she's all, "No, you can't. You're going to turn 18." And I said, "Yeah, but if she likes me and I like her, it's okay, right?" She said, "No, the police aren't going to see it that way." and you're going to get in trouble. So I had to basically say we're just going to be friends. And Rhoda, she didn't know that conversation. So she basically said she thought that I didn't like her, but I did. And I actually just wanted to be friends and then, let her grow up. Wait 4 years.
Yeah.
Anyways, bunches of weird stuff happened. And she went to Texas. I don't know. We separated for like 4 or 5 years. I don't know. Well, she was 18 when we met each other again.
Oh.
And we fell back in.
Aw.
And the rest is history.
That also sounds like a movie.
Yeah, I just lied. It's all from a movie.
That's what I thought.
Just kidding.
Yeah, it's weird. There's something about finding somebody that early that, they kind of stick in your craw, huh?
Yeah.
And then the day we got married, your mother came in and said, "See, I told you."
Right. Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah. My mom. It turned out that my mom was right. She ended up having.
And she never let you forget it.
It was like prophetic. It was like, wow, did my mom know something?
That's funny. It's good stuff, Gary. Good stuff.
No.
So what's
Yeah,
your story, Siege? Give us your story.
I can give you my parents' story.
There you go.
I don't have one.
All right, we'll work on that.
Oh my gosh, no, that's okay.
There's this kid named Nasser. No, I'm just
Oh my gosh, don't even say that. Don't encourage him.
kidding. Oh no, has he started already?
Yeah, are you kidding me?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
What, is Nasser infatuated or something? What's going on?
Well, you can just talk to him about it.
All right, let me get him in here.
Oh my gosh. No, he'll be like way too shy. He can't even talk to me like.
Yeah. I feel like I should be adding more stuff here.
It's weird he didn't just hop in the screen because you know how obsessed he is with you, Mike. Maybe you're the one.
Jay Hamilton says, "Heck no, don't go there, Mike." Darth Oostveen on D Live says, "How was your day?" It's great, Darth. Garth, how's yours? Jalapeno Milk says, "Nasser made a move on Siege."
Well, not a move technically. I mean, he's not even been near me, so.
Yeah, he doesn't have any moves anyways. Sorry, that's just the way it is.
I'm not saying anything.
It is. He's moveless.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Nasser can tickle your forehead with his eyebrows when he kisses you. Don't say that.
Oh no. All right, let me see here. I need. Uh-oh.
Hello.
So, you didn't actually tell us what you're drawing. You're just drawing a girl for no reason?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm just practicing, practice makes perfect.
No, I don't get it.
You don't get practice, Mike?
No. I always feel like there has to be a purpose to what I'm drawing.
Well, I like drawing girls.
Mike went right to perfect. He skipped.
Yeah.
Right over practice. No,
Yeah,
I just.
because I haven't seen Mike's old art.
I feel like I have to practice. I practice while I'm drawing.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. And I like drawing this. I want to draw this. Do you want me to draw something from my comic, Mike? Is that what you want?
Well, yeah. I mean, I mean, whatever. I understand most people do. They have sketchbooks and all that kind of stuff, but I stopped doing that when I was, I don't know, when I started drawing professionally, practically.
I
Oh,
never.
well, like I said, I'm not drawing, professionally. I would like to be, Mike.
Huh?
You know,
Yeah.
You should make the stage bigger, not
Go
like
on.
giant.
that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I would like to be drawing professionally, but I'm not drawing professionally. Technically, I am, right?
Well, couldn't you get a commission from NASA, and then you would be drawing professionally?
Why are you saying that, Gary?
I'm trying to help you live your dream.
Why
Doing
not
this.
specifically?
Living on the
How
dream.
that NASA liked your work.
Mm-hmm.
He's infatuated with it.
Well, I remember being on a stream, like an auction, and
Mm-hmm.
your piece came up, and NASA bought it, and I think it happened a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
That's how Nasser flirts. He's like, maybe I can get her return address this way.
Oh my
did you
god!
get it, or did you just all your stuff's digital, so you just email it to him?
Oh my gosh! I wish I could sell digital on the auction. I send it to people, email it to them. That would be awesome.
So does Nasser have your physical address now?
Well, yeah, he has my address from when we ordered the Trixie Kane.
The what?
Trixie
Trixie King.
Kane. Yeah. I was like, what I say is here?
Got that.
Did she say tryptophan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Japan. It's a good comic.
Isn't that the stuff that's in Turkey?
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing something, I guess.
It's okay. It's okay. Do.
No, but I am working on stuff with people this year that I'm excited about. So.
Oh, good.
That
Like
aren't
what?
Nasser.
Like what?
I don't know if I can say.
Sure you can. Nobody's watching.
I'll just say it's with Zach. One thing's with Zach.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So Zashi, huh?
Does Nasser know?
I don't believe so, because he doesn't control my life, so he doesn't have to know.
Does Nasser know that you're cheating on him with Zach? Siege, you're gonna break that young boy's heart.
I know. I've broken so many already.
See, you've got a story to tell.
What, of just rejecting people?
Just breaking hearts. Breaking hearts left and right. Dropping them on
left
the
and
floor.
right.
Stepping on them.
They come at me and I just send them back.
Wow. Heartless. Heartless.
Well, you knew that.
Shush a little bit, guys. Jeez, you're so loud. I know you're laughing. Can't tell if I want these keyboards to be floating or like on mechanical arms. What do you think?
Ooh, mechanical arms.
Just put them each on their own little mechanical arms.
That sounds. Well, you already have the monitors floating, right?
Yeah, probably. All right, mechanical arms it is. Wah, 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 wah.
I could have got to the top. No, you were like there. Halfway there.
Let Siege do a cover for the next Lone Star book, says Joshua Gillen.
Huh. That's an interesting idea, huh?
That's terribly interesting.
Yeah. Horribly interesting.
So interesting. We'll see. We'll see where I'm at. People seem to be
I would
getting
throw it
upset with
sketchbook.
me for doing for doing cards. Or wait, what?
I was promised a sketch card. That's all.
A sketch card?
Yeah.
Did I promise you a
It's so
sketch card?
bad. Like,
I mean, no, I'm just saying that.
Wait,
You
what?
didn't literally promise me one, but
Oh, you're just making stuff up.
yeah.
Oh, I gotcha.
why am I at level 0?
You know what? I can send you some of these sketch card blanks, and then you can sell them on Friday night auctions.
See, I spoke first.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. You too, Gary. Oh, actually, I have to send Gary his so he can do the ones. I think he got an order or two, didn't you?
I don't know if I did. I kind of just let it alone because I figured, hey, if nobody got one, then
Yeah, I mean, I have the blanks here. I just haven't sent them out yet because I'm a slacker.
yeah, I also knew that.
But I think people will like them, like on the auctions. You know, just cool little. It'll probably end up being the only place people can get them is there.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Look at all the stuff. Look at people want Siege to do stuff for blacklisted.
They who? What? No, I don't see
Yeah,
anything.
in chat. See, Nighthawk Warrior Siege should do a cover for Lone Star 3.
I'm gonna wait for this person to call.
Siege, do you have any of your sequential work?
I don't.
No, I'm working on them.
You don't have any sequential work?
You should have Siege Quenchel.
Oh.
Yes. I'm working on the Siege Quenchel.
That could be your sketchbook.
That was horrible.
Oh my gosh, that's such a good idea.
Mike says it's horrible. You think it's a great idea.
That figures.
Kids today.
You name it, Mike. What's my sketchbook called?
Your sketchbook?
Yeah, what would my sketchbook be called?
Sketches with Siege.
And Mike's actually pretty good with coming up with these names for stuff.
Okay, well that wasn't though, so
But mine was Siege Quenchel. Siege Quenchel is awesome.
yeah, Siege Quenchel is really good.
Except none of it would be sequential stuff, so it doesn't make any sense.
Unless it was sketches of sequential.
You can't.
You look at them in order, Mike,
Right.
of date.
That's true, see?
No. Sequential tart.
What? That would be my sketchbook?
No, that's a website actually. Not your website. Somebody else's website. Remember?
Oh wow, I didn't think I didn't know about my website.
Oh, you have a website?
No, you just told me I didn't.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Do you have a website?
Keep
I
up,
don't have
Mike.
a website.
You don't have a website. All right then. Not helping. Besieged. How's that?
What does that have to do with sketching?
Siege Quenchel.
Siege Quenchel Art. No, still don't get it. Art under Siege.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna be left with.
Yeah.
Do you get that a lot or only recently?
What, Under Siege?
Under Siege.
When I started Drawn and Quartered, yeah.
I think I was the one who did it, right? I was the
Yep.
one who did it.
That was you.
You never got that before I said it?
No. Most people call me like CG, Squeegee, or stuff like that.
Oh,
I
it's
did that.
more thoughtful.
I did the squeegee thing.
Yeah.
Siege Squeegee.
I did the CG squeegee.
I am John Wick.
Okay, that's not annoying or anything on a live stream.
I need better
Really?
It's really soothing.
Yeah. No, it's not Ethan. It's a different fat guy.
Oh, Jay Hamilton says Siege the Day. That's pretty good.
Siege. What does that have to do with art?
I'm just saying it's a good one.
Carpe Siegem.
Oh, that's good.
Has nothing to do with art.
Oh, I
Siege the BG.
I gotta go pro. It's too hard for me.
What else comes with siege? Siege.
I like siege sequential.
Me too. That's the best one, I think.
It's terrible.
And then you just have to do a bunch of sequential stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which you don't have.
Get to work.
You don't have any sequential stuff at all. Do you know how to tell a story, Siege?
Yeah.
You do?
She has her mom and dad's story.
And no.
Yeah, I got my mom and dad's marriage story.
I didn't stop.
Artistically, do you know how to tell a story? Do you know about storytelling and panel layout and all
Yeah,
the?
I'm working on it right now.
How come you can't show me anything?
Just a second.
All right. I want to know if you can tell a story, for Pete's sake. What if I want to offer you a backup in something and I don't even, and then you like turn in something? It's like, what's happening?
Because she's more of a cover artist, Mike.
She's a cover girl.
You could give
Anyway.
her a job doing a cover.
Yeah, I could do a cover.
There doesn't have to be any sequential art in that.
But still, I can do sequentials. I'm working on them right now. But I'm not going to show you.
What? Why?
Well, because I'm not done with them.
I don't need to see. I just need to know that you can tell a story.
But
Storytelling.
everybody's watching.
Storytelling is a huge part of comic books. I don't know if you know this.
I do know that, Mike.
Siege engine. That's great, Bianca. You know what a siege engine is, right? Siege.
With the siege engine.
Do you know what a siege engine is?
I just asked you what it was.
Oh, siege engine are it's a thing for like attacking castles and whatnot,
Oh, that is a good one.
right?
Very similar to Under Siege.
Yeah.
Siege tank, siege warfare.
Oh well. If she's
Stop yelling at her, Mike.
Would that make her?
I think Siege needs some yelling at. I think that's what's wrong with this whole relationship.
You need to yell at me.
Jalapeno Milk says, I just dropped a siege. I'm not sure what
Oh, I don't like the way that sounds.
that doesn't sound good. Yeah.
I first eat it.
Yeah, that one's not going to make the cut.
Is that like a deuce?
Fly Fox Pro says, Siege, Mike can help. He has 30 years of experience, and Gary is Eisner nominated or something.
Really? Comics Legend says stop yelling at her, Mike. See?
I know, that's what I was responding to. Could you please catch up?
Oh, you were saying I need yelling at. Okay.
Yeah. We all need a little yelling at once
Isaac,
in a
my
while.
toes are on fire.
My toes are on fire. Oh, geez, that's like Katy Perry or something. Isn't
Well, you'd think I'd know that one. I like Katy Perry.
it? Isn't this
Don't
girl?
tell anybody that.
This girl is on fire. That one?
I walk into flames.
I don't know.
On fire, and I left.
No, is it not Katy Perry? I don't know. Maybe it's somebody else.
Well, we can look it up if it's really bothering you, Mike.
Can you do that for me? Thanks, appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I'll
Taylor
look it up.
Swift? Is it Taylor Swift?
Oh, that I definitely wouldn't know. What did we say that girl is on fire?
Yeah.
I knew it.
On fire.
Fire.
That's Alicia Keys, it says.
No, I have no idea.
That's nowhere near either.
I have no idea. I pay no attention.
It says no more kill parts.
I'd apologize, but I don't care.
You know the things, the shiny glowing things that only
Okay, Nighthawk Warrior says I should do a sketchbook. Do you guys want me to do a sketchbook? Because that would be fun. And then Mike has to continuously promote it.
If you do a sketchbook,
Yeah.
I have to promote your sketchbook.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's what friends do, Mike.
Oh. Gary, did I promote your sketchbook?
I have no idea.
You
No.
better have.
I'm sure I didn't. I'm a horrible human being.
Wow.
Haven't you
admitted it.
heard? Haven't you heard? I'm a terrible human being. I heard it
I heard
last night
something about it.
on my own channel. I heard this.
Your legs don't move.
I stopped watching, so
was it disturbing?
it was. Yeah, I stopped watching.
Aw. But I did it all for you.
I know you do everything for me.
It's true, right? Jeez. I'm such a giver for a terrible human being.
Mm-hmm. You're horrible. I mean, never.
Wow. I never help anybody at all.
Right, which is why you're starting to help people by continuously promoting my sketchbook.
You just got that right in there, didn't you? Lady Celtic Moon says, I am sure he did not say anything about Gary's sketchbook. Thank you, Lady Celtic Moon. There you go. From the Peanut Gallery. Let's see. So how come you didn't watch the rest of the show, Siege?
It was. You know why I didn't? It was really frustrating.
Maybe Sunday.
I was also frustrated, but I was on the show.
Yeah, but that's fine because that's you, and you couldn't leave, but I could.
This is true.
Do
Yeah.
it.
So I just left you on your own.
Did he do?
Thanks. I was hoping you would be in the chat defending me, but
Well, you know, I don't want to get involved.
Vladimir?
okay, fine, whatever.
You know,
Yeah,
I just want
I hear
everybody
you.
to get along. Did it end well?
On the
Yeah.
It did. So I saw John and
We're all friends.
earlier.
Oh no, nobody's friends.
It ended
Oh,
well.
we're
We're all
not
friends.
We're not friends.
No. By it ended well, I thought you meant did I win?
No, well, did you win?
I would say it was a win.
Was it a win-win?
It wasn't a win in the sense that I was trying to find common ground. That in that sense, it was a loss. But it was a win in the sense that I looked like I was rational.
Oh well, I'm not gonna say.
Rhaegar says no one won. Everyone lost. Everyone.
I agree, you guys.
But it was a necessity.
A fuzzy creature wants to know why we are seeing a tough guy instead of the pretty girl.
Why are we seeing the tubby guy? Fine.
I'm just kidding. I'm not even drawing right now.
It's all right. I'll put it on the pretty girl.
Here, I'll zoom out. You can see all the pretty girls.
Dang gummit, how come I can't put Gary up as
Very good right now.
no, I mean I can either put him up in solo layout. It doesn't let me feature somebody and then minimize the other two of us. It's kind of annoying. So I'll just put Gary's pretty girl up. Gary, you're on. Pitch Titan.
Yes. Go back, Titan, Mouse of Might. Show your support. Show your solidarity.
Not to be confused with Mighty Mouse. Trademark.
No, please do not confuse it. It's something way cooler.
Would you say it's mightier?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, sure. Of course.
Yeah. It's now live on Indiegogo.
It's true, guys. If you could put the link to Titan, the Mouse of Might in the description. Do I have it? Yeah, there it is. Bang, right there.
Buy
Get in
Titan
there.
and Tesla.
Wait, what about Tesla?
Buy Titan and get a free Tesla.
By Titan.
Siege will buy you a Tesla if you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, sure.
Wow. You are so generous.
She's giving.
I did not know that about you.
I didn't really know like
I'm really curious. That's why I'm so mean. You know,
I don't like
I don't want to be too nice and too generous.
I think you joined.
Well, you're rich in spirit.
Yeah. I don't want to overdo it.
We get it. We get it. All right. Keep the Tesla, says Captain Hiltz. Apparently, he doesn't want it. So.
Why would you not want that?
I know, right? Sheesh. Sheesh. You ever driven an electric car, like a full electric?
Is it weird?
Well, it's all torque, you know. Like, so it's not like when you press on a gas engine, it like slowly revs up. It's like pressing the button on a drill or something on an electric. You know, it just goes.
Oh.
So, of course, I might have been in a really expensive. A friend of mine's like really rich, and he had one of those. I think it was an earlier. It might have been a Tesla. One of those earlier expensive electric cars. So I got to draw that after I went that once. That was fun.
Andrew J says, I'd like to see Caesar's take on Battle Made Knuckle Bomb. I'm actually in the comic, so you can see my take on it in the fan art winner.
Shot him shotgun.
Wow, you got in the comic?
Yeah,
Block 17, block 15. It's great.
That's cool.
2 by
I was third place.
Oh, you were in the competition?
Yeah,
I wonder if I voted for you.
I hope so.
I'll just say I did.
Okay, that's good. I hope Elliot voted for me. 'Cause that's all that
Actually, you
matters.
know what? If you won, then obviously, yeah.
Well, which one was your favorite one?
Are they in the book? Gosh, the book's in the other room. I'm not gonna go look for them.
Okay, whatever.
Yours.
Mine.
Yeah.
You remember? Can you explain
Yeah,
the picture to
I
me?
remember it was drawn by you.
Oh, that's definitely it.
Well, I was one of the guys voting on the top ones, and so the 3 that I picked from the very beginning were the 3 that went all the way to the end. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
I wonder which one Edwin voted for. 'Cause I know he was only voting for.
It's got enough photos.
Mm-mm. I really wish I was like Kim Jong-gi at this moment, just throwing down a bunch of weird shapes and stuff. Lady
Oh, your
Mike, do
mic
not
has-
lie. Got it on my Twitter too. Wait, you got what on your Twitter?
The picture of my Battle Made Knuckle.
Oh, all right. Fine, I'll go over to your Twitter.
It's like way down at the bottom. Maybe I can go find it and pin it.
Do I follow you?
Yeah? Are you serious?
No, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
Wait, did you just post it, or
Is this not
is it just it's up there somewhere?
No, I'm going down to pin it to my top. It's like way down.
Oh, well, hurry up.
I'm trying. I can only move my finger so fast.
This is so cool. I just keep this game.
Pin to your profile. Pin. There we go.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Ending it all. Okay. Okay.
Did you find it?
Oh, did you post it? Sorry, I'm getting stuck. I'm just getting
Yeah.
caught in the Twitter web. You can't just go there. Oh yeah, I voted on that.
Edwin says he voted for me.
You smell really bad.
I don't think we did like top 1, 2, and 3. I think we just said. I think it was just like vote for your top 3. Like everyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For nothing.
So I definitely voted for that. Yeah. If I'd have known it was you, I wouldn't have. Wow.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. I get it.
And that's a lot of zombies.
All right, StreamYard.
I just played
Nighthawk Warrior says, "Can we see mine?"
He says what now?
He wants to see my piece. You didn't share it.
Oh, you want me to? Oh, fine. Jeez.
Promote me? Yeah.
Why am I doing all the work?
Because it's your channel.
Oh.
Mike forgets sometimes.
Yeah. I won't throw around the B word.
What?
Boomer.
Oh. It's a different P word.
Yeah.
Here's the one. Oh, do I even have it up on the StreamYard?
No, that's why.
There it is.
Thanos is hungry.
That's the
Thanos
one
is
Siege
never-
did, which I voted for because I knew it was her.
Yeah.
Edwin said you were one of my final 3. See?
Thank you, Edwin.
Comics Exposed says, why are you not working on Lone Star 3? Why are you working on this other project? Because I'm going to do something real quick before I start Lone Star 3. Because it's going to be in a much easier style. And I want to bang it out earlier because it needs to be available all year. Because it's a political book and it is election year. So strike while the iron is hot, young man. Everybody loves your piece, Siege.
I know. It's so nice. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you should go follow me on Twitter and Instagram, too.
Yeah, that's right. Edwin, you got the link? Excuse me. Coughing like an old man. Electioneering says 7. That's right. I'm electioneering with my art. Comics Exposed. Are you going to crowdfund it all year, or will you ship it before election time? Dude, I'll have this thing done before the campaign is over, at the very least. I'll probably have it done before. I might have it done before I even launch the campaign. Zach Richmond says, is this piece available for purchase by any chance? I think she probably did it on the computer. So
No, I don't have any print setup.
she doesn't bother making real art.
I do too. I was on your channel selling art.
Lady Celtic Moon says, I came in late. What's the ladies for?
Just drawing.
See, she's just drawing.
Just
Why
drawing.
don't you draw a Lone Star?
I drew Lone Star for a drawn and quarter draw a long time ago. I didn't like it.
Oh,
I should redraw it.
you should. Draw Lone Star and Angel together.
Is the angel the lady?
Yeah, all romantic like.
Nice. Okay. How
So-
romantic. A.
Rated G romantic.
Okay. So they can't even kiss.
They could be kissing.
Okay.
Who's writing this new project, Mike? I wrote it. Awful Redneck Gaming says, shots fired, but I don't remember what he's talking about.
Me neither. Something about me, probably. Disney romantic like Raylo. Don't even say that, Andrew J. That's disgusting.
Raylo! Raylo! How about Rayfin?
No. Ray nothing.
Ray nothing. She's a nothing burger. How about Ray Luke?
He's gonna turn towards
Ugh.
Little
That's
May September romance there, huh? Huh?
He's turning.
Yeah, they're family now because she took his name, you know?
Well, they're only family as much as Woody Allen and Sun Yi. Before your time?
Before what?
Before your time? The Woody Allen joke?
Oh, well, maybe.
Okay, so Woody Allen adopted this Chinese girl, and then when she turned like 17, he started having an affair with her.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah. Somehow or another, he still works in Hollywood, but yeah, well, whatever.
That's not even surprising.
Yeah. So yeah, that caused a divorce. He was married to Mia Farrow at the time.
Oh, Edwin says he's not in the bullpen.
I sent it to you in another thing, I thought. A thing I did, I thought. Come on. Copy to clipboard again. Where? Edwin Boyett. Didn't I? I sent it to Drawn and Quartered. Derp. Darn
It wasn't in Drawn and Quartered
I'm gonna what?
until now.
No, that's how Gary got in here. Right, Gary?
I don't think so. It's not in there.
No comment.
It is in there. I'm looking at it right now. It says
Yeah,
drawn.
but it says 7:04.
It says drawing.
Yeah.
5:17 p.m. And then Gary at 5:25 said, "Are you wanting me on, Mike?" And then I posted SRE because I typed.
That's
sure.
not in Drawn and Quartered. I don't see any of that.
It's in Drawn and Quartered.
No, I don't see it.
Are you not in this Drawn? Is this the old Drawn and Quartered?
Probably.
Oh.
We're on DNQ Star Wars December 18th.
Oh.
That's where you just posted it.
Fine. All right. Well, I posted it to the old Drawn and Quartered that you weren't a part of because you're such a noob.
That's not even an insult.
I'm not insulting you. I'm saying
Yeah. You're like a noob. That's an insult.
noob. You're
It
noob.
had it-
You're a Drawn and Quarter noob.
Yeah, it had like
You've only been off for like
tone.
2 months.
What a burn, Mike.
I know.
Yeah, and I'm already the favorite, Mike.
Ah, you did not. That's not accurate at all. I'm the favorite. It's my show.
See, that's why you're not the favorite, Mike. We were a noob stream. That's funny.
OP Dog said he married her, talking about Sun Yi. I know he married her. It's true love.
Maybe it was. We don't know.
Yeah, it's totally true love because
I mean, they're still
I love
together.
my kids too.
Oh my god!
Who doesn't love their kids? Come on, that's true.
I hate my kids.
Those are cats, Siege.
I don't hate my cats.
Oh my gosh, darn it. All right. Dragon says he hates all kids. Well, thanks a lot. Kids, Dragon hates you.
Huh?
He hates you, Dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Cool.
My dad told me he hated kids too. He's all, I only like you guys because I have to. Like, that's good parenting, Dad.
I don't understand that question, Nighthawk Siege. So what's up with Nos or something from movie?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
your
our
romance. Yeah, your romance.
Oh. Yeah, a not so good movie. Yeah.
A fine romance, my friends. This is a fine romance with no kisses. That's your romance with young
What?
Nasser. Young Nasser.
Oh, he's too young.
Yeah. How old are you?
26.
Oh, that's not all that far. When you guys are 40 in your 40s, you won't even notice.
When I'm 40, I'll be with like a 70-year-old. I swear.
Ugh. What?
Yeah, that's how she rolls.
Disgusting. I'm not gonna want to be with myself when I'm 70. No offense.
No one
to all
else
you
will want
70-year-olds
to
out
either,
there.
Mike.
I probably would have thought about the same thing when I was 50, but now I'm almost 50 and I'm okay with it. Fuzzy Peachy says, "Ew, burnt sausage."
Oh, what? What does that even mean?
Don't worry about it. That's just, we don't need to go there. Let's see. I think I did something up on my page. There we go. A fine romance, my friends. This is. What kind of music you like, Siege?
Oh, all kinds.
Really?
I like Irish jigs a lot. I listen to Irish jigs while I'm drawing, like a lot, and gardening, just like that.
Really?
Yeah.
You like the Cranberries?
Yes, I love the Cranberries.
You like Sinead O'Connor?
Yes.
Isn't it weird how they kind of sound the same?
I mean, I get what you're saying, but no, I don't think they sound that much alike.
Yeah, they do. I've seen Sinead O'Connor in concert.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago either. She was out doing her theology tour. This is before her nervous breakdown with the video. Did you see that? That was so sad.
No, what?
Oh my gosh, she just did this whole like Facebook Live video where she just broke down about being bipolar and all this stuff, and it's like,
oh,
it was heartbreaking.
There's like a lot of bipolar disorder lately.
Yeah.
On the safe
It was sad because I was such a huge fan of her when I was in high school and college.
Yeah.
Should I be giving George Soros French fries? Seems like they're not healthy for him.
No, not a power plant.
Maybe partially eaten hamburger. Made from the meat of what kind of meat would George Soros eat in his hamburger? I feel like it would be zebra or rhino.
George Soros. That would be like.
It's already on.
What did you say? Rhino.
Yeah, elephant meat.
I was gonna say rhino.
There you go.
It feels like beer so much.
We'll go with
It would be so scary.
unicorn meat.
That would be Elton John.
Hello.
Maybe he's vegan. I don't know.
I don't know if I want to come into the stream anymore. I just heard Elton John.
What?
Hey, what do you have against
Oh my
Elton John?
I would have liked to know you, Siege. I was just a kid. What was that? What were y'all talking about? The 70-year-old, 40-year-old? I thought I heard us.
I
Steve likes dating 70-year-olds, something like that.
I know that I have to be like 50, 40 or 50 to date a 70-year-old. Unless, how old is Patrick Stewart?
Patrick Stewart.
It's like 95.
Years old. It's probably in his 70s. Soros would be eating frog legs, says Mr. Hellstorm.
Oh, that's...
He eats babies, says OP Dog. Oh. Baby burgers. He goes to China so he can eat the aborted fetuses. Oh.
Nighthawk, these are characters that I created with my best friend. We make characters together and draw them.
And then do nothing with them.
Sure, I mean, like we draw them. That's doing something.
Yeah.
I like the Siege. I'm
We
looking.
should at least be like doing a web comic or something with them. You know?
I did think about doing that, yeah. I do make like little comics sometimes.
I can't go in the well.
The the one girl on the lower right looks a little bit. What is that actress's name? Is it Selma Blair?
I love Selma Blair.
I have no idea.
A little bit like her.
Ugh.
Or Firuza Balk. Maybe I'm thinking of Firuza Balk.
Isaac, I need your
Faruka.
You can open
What?
up the switch.
Who? What name did you say?
I think this isn't. Yeah, Firuza
How do you-
Balk.
Like,
Isaac, how do you use switches?
oh,
It says hold. I don't.
Kind of back up. What was that movie? The Craft. Wow, is that an American History X? American History X is 22 years old now.
oh, she was in Waterboy. Okay, now, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, she looks super familiar.
You mean that wolf-looking chick?
A Nexus one.
Yeah, she's kind of gothy looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it looks like, and maybe that's just an artifact on my screen, but it looks like there's almost a splash of freckles or something across her nose there too. Could just
No, I didn't put any freckles.
I don't have one.
Or you mean on her specifically, not my drawing.
with the girl on the lower right. There's maybe it's just the shading around her, around the edge of her nose.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I didn't do it. Can I do a Zoe Deschanel?
Oh,
Does that
I
make sense?
a car.
They
Zoe Deschanel.
like draw her, probably.
What was that from? The New Girl or something?
Yeah,
And then she was an elf too, wasn't she?
yeah. She looks so much different from Elf to New Girl.
Oh,
It's
Dee
like,
Dee, I don't know if you were still in here, but when my wife set my desk up for me, one of the things she put for me, right by my computer, was the drawing of Zuzu that you had done. I still got to get that framed.
someone turn it on.
Oh no! Oh no! Someone turned it on.
Love how the animation is.
How you doing, Mr. G? Shit.
I'm doing good, Edwin. How are you?
Good. We're gonna go out to dinner, but maybe when I get back or in the morning, I'm gonna do like a little animated music video promo for Titan. And so if you have anything else scanned in that you can send to me, please do.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. My cam is Project MAGA coming.
Like this.
like a fat guy.
Nice.
Project MAGA. Yeah, I kind of went for sort of a Mojo.
Oh yeah. Mojoverse. Yes.
Yeah. I can't decide if I want to put anything on him. Maybe I could put like a little black vest. I don't know.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom headquarters.
Yeah. If I want to make it more Mojo-esque, then I'd probably have to leave him like this. I'm just going to do all the lighting in red. Like it's just, and then maybe some like blue from the screens and stuff.
Erasmus Flash says, "Is this MAGA country?"
This is. I mean, this right here, where he is not.
All right. Martin
You
Hess.
can't rule the world from America.
Martin Hess says, "I missed a good deal of this video. Is Project MAGA Mike's next comic book?" Yes, it is. And it is a politically themed comic book. It's a one-off. It's tight, fun, and funny.
Why is it? It's
Yeah.
third person.
I'm going to get this banged out because I'm not going to do an over-rendered style like I usually do. It's just going to be clean line work and some great coloring from I think I'm going to get Teodoro Gonzalez to color it. And just get this hot running. It's going to be dope. Dope.
Chino Comics says, is it serious or comedic?
Absolutely comedic.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, it's just meant to be a little bit of fun. Little bit of fun.
Ugh.
Cosmetic says, I hope Soros will have trousers on. I think
Yeah.
that's what they
I
said
might
about Joe Biden.
connect, like, see these tubes on the floor?
Oh no.
I might. Oh, I may have to do that.
Oh,
It's got to be a little disturbing because he is.
it's like a little bit like the David Lynch Dune movie with Baron
Yep.
Harkonnen.
Yep. He's gonna circulate his own body fluids there, and turn
And
them.
Jim Crotty says Mike yucked when drawing man boobs.
What's
Because
that?
It's we're drawing the shading on the under boob can probably
yeah, I'm gonna have a French fry here, just like lodged under his man boob. Just-
Oh no! Oh no! Ugh.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh, you really did it. That's disgusting.
Captain Hiltz says he needs a solid gold diaper. That might push it over into Zardoz territory, if you remember Zardoz.
Oh, what if I did that? Like the Zardoz, like, oh, what if I give him like suspenders? Just like
Oh,
fat with like, not like, you know, like these kind of suspenders, the kind that split at the bottom here and then just kind of go right.
What was that? Turns off the
Step on
camera.
the spare trap.
And then I could also give him those little anklet suspenders.
yeah, put a bow tie on him too.
Back to the
Zardoz was a Sean Connery science fiction movie in the 70s that was bad, horror bad.
number 10.
Like this, that holds up his socks. Like,
Oh my god.
and I'll put him on wingtips or something.
Oh no.
I need ideas for making this ridiculous. I need to ridicule this man. It is a moral imperative.
All right. Martin Hess says, question about the trade. How do you get your colors, Mike? Do you sign a contract or agree upon a handshake or what? You know, guys, I come from a different world. When you agree to work with somebody or pay somebody for a creative service, get yourself a contract. It can be a one-page contract, but it should include a rights release. You know, if something is meant to be a commission, it should spell that out. You know, where your work can be used. It should include a method of delivery, a timetable for delivery, and just a brief sentence or two about remediation of any differences. You know, if you've been friends, even if you've been friends with somebody, unless it's just a very small dollar amount that you don't mind walking away from, you should have a contract, because a contract forces you to articulate clear expectations. And having clear expectations prevents a lot of heartache and a lot of hurt feelings down the road.
I can't hear anything. That scared me. He's on a tablet? He's got a tablet.
Now, if I'm laughing because I'm drawing it, does that mean people will laugh when they see it? Or
I think so. It's it's pretty horrendous.
I hope he doesn't put me on Hillary Clinton's hit list.
I lost everything.
This
Yeah.
one made fun of me.
What do they call that? Ark inside?
Fuzzy creatures. Oh god, he's drawing porn. This is not porn. This
No,
is-
if there is anything that you find erotic or sexually stimulating in this, you are just a bad person. You should turn yourself in for
Well, that
For
doesn't look good.
treatment.
Well, I gotta, it's gotta have.
This is a G show. You said PG.
No, well, it's just like it's what do you call it?
Trip or tube,
Yeah,
a catheter.
catheter. Yeah.
Oh God.
Is the catheter too much?
Oh.
No, I love it. It's excellent.
Hashtag Mike didn't kill himself.
Oh no. Yeah.
Squatty potty Soros.
Oh.
Gary, how you doing up there?
I am doing good. I'm actually getting hungry.
Yeah, well, don't look at the screen.
Yeah, I've been trying not to.
Just keep your eyes on the art.
I don't want to get nauseated.
Yeah. Do not look at the screen.
You know what would be disgusting? Is if tube goes all the way right to the viewer.
Yeah.
Right here.
You can't reclose the door.
Would be disgusting if I made it translucent.
Oh no. Wicker chair, Mark. Suggest the details. Do not draw them. Oh.
We gotta go save house.
So I'm going to have to probably bounce here, guys.
All right,
That's a good choice.
let's give you
I've picked
another look.
perfect time.
Pretty close.
Where'd it go?
Titan is at 60 backers. Boom.
Oh, let's refresh that and see. 43.90. Woohoo!
43.90. Nice.
Yeah, everybody, if you haven't backed Titan yet, this is Gary Shipment's project du jour. I just posted the StreamYard link. What an idiot. I did not.
People are going to flood in now.
You guys go ahead and ignore that.
Oh my God.
Here's the correct link. Just go ahead and ignore that first one. Didn't happen. No sirree, Bob. That's not there.
I could block you, Mike.
Go ahead and get
The
Titan.
one good thing about StreamYard is the host actually has to put you in the show.
That's right.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So if you see a degenerate pop down into the green room, you don't have to. Not that any of you are degenerates, but just in case a degenerate was thinking, man, I'm going to get in there and say some dumb stuff to Mike. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, somebody said some very vulgar stuff to Ethan because he did that.
Oof. Yeah.
Then he posted it on Twitter.
Oof. Yeah. That was, yeah.
Indeed, yes, indeed. Like and share, everyone. Like and share. Just stop that link. Mark Anthony, quick, storm the castle. Sketch therapy is in the green room. Wow. That
So
guy.
if you're gonna keep going, Mike, I might be back. If not, thank you for having me.
Yeah, brother.
Absolutely. And Gary, you have got, it's early in the year, but you've got one of the fastest moving projects so far. And in fact, I think this is your fastest Indiegogo ever.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's moving pretty nice, and I'm very pleased.
Ooh, is it on Backer Tracker yet? Probably not, huh? Probably needs a good 24 hours before the.
Yeah. It'll show up on Backer Tracker here probably in the next hour or so. Because he's just rolled over the first 24-hour period or getting ready to roll over.
Right.
So what's Backer Tracker?
It tracks where your project is likely to end up. Hold on. Back.
I got more points than I lost. Yeah. 100 points for surviving.
We're closing in on the 5K stretch goal,
I got first.
so this is pretty
Hey,
exciting.
what up? Let's see. Ooh, it is on Backer Kit.
Oh, it's already registered.
Funded in progress, trending to $27,665. Gary,
Say what?
that is your trend line. So, could if we do everything right, get up over 60,000. That would be
Seriously. Is this accurate?
usually the trend
well-
line isn't too far off.
Based on you see that
Oh yeah.
Gary, that gradual linear curve there depicted is pretty consistent among most projects.
Yeah.
So its final destination after one day of data, it is kind of early to say, but we're going to get your promo out there. I'm going to get you written up on Reddit, and
nice.
it's great stuff, man. It's great stuff. So
Oh yeah.
You
Thank
got to
you.
get up on Indicron too.
Yeah, I'll talk to Pixel and have him do the switcheroo or whatever he has to do.
I'll make it live. Yeah. Let me send him a note now. If I need to, I can log on there. But
That's where every single thing is at.
All right.
Nice.
Anyone else we want to track?
boom, 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 boom.
Backer kit.
3 cameras.
I always sell my junk.
Type in Malin's. Malin should be trending towards 70,000. Yeah,
What's this called? Jawbreakers? No.
graveyard shift.
Graveyard.
Don't forget the F.
Shift.
I kind of want to get this watch. but I
Don't forget the F.
stand on my foot.
Track
And,
to. Oh, now it's trending to 90,000.
well, you get the range there. That'll.
Yeah. No, but
Yeah.
before earlier it was trending to 70,000. Now it's trending to 90. Wow, that'd be insane, man.
But I think though his big money maker has been those blood bags because that's an $85 tier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and so I think his early contributions have had a high average, which is great. I mean, great for him for selling that tier, a lot of that tier. But I think he's almost sold out of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go too.
Oh, Siege.
I know. We should do this way more often. This was fun.
Yeah, I suppose.
Mike, somebody said that a CPAP machine actually goes on your face and not on the crotch region.
This is a PPAP machine. No, this is a pee crap machine.
Not a CPAP, it's a P crap.
Pee crap. Yeah, I could put that on there. Pee crap.
All right, and we're still calling. Yeah, you're still calling this Project MAGA. Haven't-
Until I reveal.
Yeah.
Although gosh darn it, should I just do it and because I'll be working on it live.
Yeah, if you're sold on that title, because the
I'm not
title.
sold on the title. No.
Yeah, then hold off.
I kinda like it.
I like it, but
Yeah.
Draw him with a bow tie though.
We could ask the Peanut Gallery what they think.
I think. Okay, I'm leaving.
Wait, what? Bye.
Draw him with a bow tie.
Draw him with a bow tie.
Okay, leaving.
All right. Bye, Siege.
See you later.
Bow tie.
the problem with telling people the title right now is you can't really reveal that part unless you're going to draw some of that on screen too, because that's kind of a big payoff. Yeah. Your antagonist, if you will.
Well, I can say that part. That's not the part that I'm having trouble with. It's whether or not I want to call it what the name of the protagonist team.
Oh, got it.
You know?
Though to the title, I would add his title to the title.
His title. Oh, you mean the American Avenger?
No. The working. Hang on. I feel like we're talking so obliquely. This is probably horrible. YouTube.
Cannot. Kung Fu Kitty says, cannot unsee. No, you cannot. This is unseeable. This is unseeable.
I did this.
Nighthawk Warrior says this looks scary. Well, it is. It is indeed scary.
It would scare me.
I am very surprised.
But you know, when you're ruling the world, you don't have time to go to the bathroom.
No. Hygiene is for lesser men.
I don't
That's
have
right.
that button, by the way.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should make like what he's sitting on, a cage with like starving children in it or something.
That's dark. Oh,
That's a good idea though. It's like little.
so you remember when you said you were going to draw something fast and then you're like, let me add a detail. Let me add a detail.
Well, I said I
Let
was
me
going to add rendering. There's a difference between
Just go ahead.
rendering and
Go ahead and put him on a wicker throne, Mike. Go ahead and put him on a wicker throne. Just be done with it.
This is like remember in Scrooged when he opens up his little thing and there's all the souls of the damned in his
Oh, no. Oh,
there we go. He absorbs the souls of the children.
You just please give me a stop.
he is supposed to be perceived as a somewhat demonic entity. So,
Yeah. This is the Sorosian. For those who don't know, that's it's an alien, demonic alien creature that rules the world, controlling all of our mass media and left-wing politicians.
Andrew J says, is Greta Thunberg and David Hogg under there?
Oh yeah. Oh.
You robbed me of my childhood. How dare you? How dare you?
How dare you? I'm gonna give me her little braids.
Did you have laser beam?
Then do the pinch face hawk.
Oh, I'm gonna take.
Oh, that's
Jeff
good.
Plott says it controls the world from a space-age porta potty. Yes. Yes. It's diabolical. It's diabolical.
Hey man, you ain't got
Hey.
time to get up for the bathroom. I understand. I feel like that when I'm drawing sometimes. Just pee in this
Yeah.
bottle here. We'll be good.
So the reason Mike has put so much detail into this is he actually has one of these under his desk.
That's where my other kids go.
That's horrible.
I actually have 7. They're just always under my chair.
Oh, it's horrible. That's getting clipped. That's getting clipped for certain. Did you guys see what Mike divulged on?
It's the worst.
That's going in the next.
I'm a horrible, horrible person. Didn't you hear
The
that?
worst. The worst.
The worst. Yep.
Oh.
So bad. Such a bad person. I am kind of a detailaholic. This is gonna be hard.
Yeah, you've got to.
No, trust me, man. When I start working and it's like the rendering isn't there for me to worry about, it'll still go faster than my average stuff.
You know, you can go heavy detail on select pages, but again, the idea is.
Well, geez, page 2 and 3 is gonna have that crowd scene.
Yeah, you've got your Game of Thrones scene. A fuzzy creature. No, this is a 24-page book.
Yeah.
The story is tight and fast. The time frame it happens over is not that long. So it is fun, compressed action and reactions.
You guys, it's gonna be funny, man. It's gonna be funny.
Eric Hawkins, no. If you weren't a member, I would ban you now. No, sir. No.
You are evil. Evil young man.
Gross and wrong.
I might do it.
I'm
Ah!
eat that. Psych.
It's the little things. It's the little things that make it seem real, you know? That really bring it to life. That give you those dark feelings.
Mike, you're going to draw all of this pretty much digitally, right? Are you going to hand ink any of this, or is it?
This is all just, this is my layout. I'm gonna print this out and then ink it up by hand. So otherwise I'd be doing this much tighter.
Oh, yeah, D Live is getting kind of odd. I don't know how to. I don't know how to moderate D Live.
Tiger home, no swearing, please. On D Live, this is a no swearing channel.
Yeah.
Appreciate. Michael Lynch, loving this line work, Mike, but I'm intrigued. I hope it's affordable, not just because money's tight, but to get into as many hands as possible. Yeah, it's 24 pages, so I'm not going to charge $25 for it. You know what? Actually, maybe I'll do like a $25 signed version and then like a $10 unsigned version so people can get it. $10 plus $5 shipping, $15 in your hand, something like that.
Yeah.
That way, the people that just, might get interested in it because it's a political lark will get it for cheap. And then people who want it as a collector's item can just pay that little bit extra to me to take the time to sign it and hand pack it. That sounds like a good price range.
Yeah, no, that's a great price point for this because it's not at that price point anybody can just kind of jump in, and have a bit of fun. People can even justify hate purchasing it, even if you hate MAGA. You can you can at $10 you can at $15 only, and you can even hate buy it. Jeff Potts has just revealed himself to be a fellow boomer. He says, "Is that Lee Iacocca?" Yeah, you've dated yourself there. No, that is the Sorosian.
Hold on a second. There's some yelling.
Whoa, there is. You're not even kidding. There is some yelling. Oh. Yeah. So a lower price point. This is going to be, obviously, this is a MAGA book, right? Make America Great Again. It's going to have a Trump theme. It's fun, man. It's fun. Mike has already got the script for the 24-page story. He's got his first draft. As it stands, it is pretty daggone good. It just needs to be punched up in a couple of places. And then you're going to see, Villeneuve says, is the source. Yes. Well, sort of. This is sort of, it's called the Sorosian. So it is like a demonic alien version of Soros, whose goal has been to control the world. A fuzzy creature says, Edwin, please don't do a for troops on this, too political. Yeah, I don't think there will be for the troops on this. I think this is only going to have a couple of tiers, and then he might sell his original art. The idea is to get this out in time for people to have fun. In time for people to have fun with the political process over 2020, with the elections, the debates. Cosmetti says, how is that different than the real Soros? Fair point, Cosmetti. Fair point. Soros is fairly diabolical and demonic. I can understand that seems like a minor point of distinction. That a demonic alien Sorosian is pretty close to the actual Soros. I get it.
Did you say something? Well, that TV lasted 9 days.
You bought a TV and it's already dead?
Jojo broke it.
Oh, Jojo.
Yeah. It's
Which
the freaking TV he's broken.
Under 9 days, though, it's still got to be under warranty.
I don't think smashing a TV counts as warranted behavior.
Did you buy it with a credit card?
No, I paid cash actually.
Yeah, double check in that period. You might, yeah.
No, I paid cash. I remember.
Well, no, I mean on the warranty conditions and stuff, the purchase conditions.
This freaking kid, man.
Jojo was a dancer. Jennifer H says, Edwin, please ask Mike to draw the kid picking up a French fry from the floor. Thank you.
Wait, what?
She says, please draw one of those kids in the cage reaching out to pick up a French fry on the floor. Ray Thulu says, Jojo the Destroyer.
Seriously, dude. Get the kids a TV so they can actually play in a room.
Captain Hilt says, was it from Costco? They might take it back. Yeah, Costco is getting a pretty generous
It's from
return.
Walmart.
They might. Look into it.
I don't feel right about doing that because it's our fault he broke it.
Yeah, but you got to look at their policy. It still might be okay. I'm not saying to misrepresent anything. You've just got to look at the actual policy.
So fucking irritating.
Kung Fu Kitty. So I missed it. Stuff going on here. Is this supposed to be Soros? Absolutely.
It's the Sorosian. It's not Soros. I'd hate to misrepresent what George Soros is actually like in his bedroom, but
Yes.
but it is indeed the black-eyed devil who runs the world. I don't know if you want to somehow correlate that to George Soros just because he's called the Sorosian, but you know.
Yes. And every other legal disclaimer that is necessary, consider that we have just made that. Obviously, those legal disclaimers would take too long to list and alliterate and enumerate on YouTube, but consider that we have made them.
Yes. And all of these screens will be filled with news stuff, probably a lot of pictures of Donald Trump.
Captain Hilt, so print and delivery around election day? No, man.
No way.
No, trying to go to print with this April at the latest, yeah? Maybe March?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to see if I can find a U.S. printer that can handle it.
Yeah, it's got to be a U.S. printer, man. It's got to be.
So I think it depends on how fast I get it done.
Yeah.
Pages are going to be very busy, but they're not going to be very rendered. So,
well, no more civil conversations. It needs to be. If you can be civil while you're drawing, that's all right. Otherwise,
no more what now? Oh, civil. Did you see I changed the name of the one with John?
Oh no! Wait, what is it?
A less than civil conversation.
A less than civil conversation. Mm. Jim Grundy said Mike isn't allowed to sleep.
You might. I might just damn my health and go ahead and start getting about 6 hours sleep a night for a while just to get these done, because that's probably not going to kill me. Doctors don't know everything.
So Tim is in the process of drawing his third chapter of All Might.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's in kind of that same race too, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not a bad idea. What's maybe I should go see if Antarctic Press wants to do the after it's done with here, solicit it for comic stores.
See if Mark Wade puts a coal in. This went so well before. Oh.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait.
Steve Swanson says, I get a John Byrne feel to the layout. Not sure why. Did John Byrne do one of the Mojoverse?
Oh, yeah, he did Mojo stuff, I think.
Maybe that's why.
Wait. He did arcade. I just remember Art Adams doing Mojo stuff.
Ooh, I think he may have. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, Longshot came in X-Men, the all-new X-Men number 10. And that was by... Who was that by? Da-da-da-da-da. Well, that was written... Uncanny X-Men volume. Oh, no. That was Chris Claremont, art by Art Adams. Da-da-da.
Yep. What'll say it?
What's up now?
Oh, I said Art Adams.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, did Byrne ever do... we can ask Chat. Chat knows. Let's see. Vilman says, it isn't my cup of tea for comics either, but if Mike is going this direction, but it's just a fun one-off.
Yeah.
Captain Hilt says, well, so would this have a Mad Magazine vibe? Is that the intent? It's not that zany.
Yeah, it's
maybe 25% Mad Magazine at the most. I mean, it's definitely supposed to be funny and action-packed, though. Steve Swanson says, I think it's the shorthand for high technology that Byrne used is what I'm saying.
well, I mean, that is also very Sid Mead. So Byrne took a lot of Sid Mead notes. But yeah, that is the shorthand. Byrne did a shorthand of Sid Mead's kind of technology. Doing the same thing.
Oh yeah.
Squares and layers and layers and squares and
God, the more you look at Sid Mead's stuff, you just realize the level of skill and skill is not even the right word, just the vision that dude had. I don't think that's something you can learn.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. He's a futurist, you know?
Yeah, at that point, you're getting into essentially just genius. You can't really teach genius. Nick C says, hey, folks, ... Okay, Mike, what am I looking at? This is one of...
Pop in and go, what the hell?
Yeah, this is one of the opening pages of Project MAGA. Project MAGA is it's the code name for the actual title of the book. Give Mike another 24 hours to sleep on the actual title, and then we can tell you the actual title.
So give me more time than that.
Yeah. What you are looking at is the Sorosian. So I want you... Now, for legal reasons, this is not George Soros. But if there was a figure sort of inspired by that, who was demonic and alien and controlled the world from his spider's web secret lair, he would be called the Sorosian.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan says, when and where will we be able to order this comic? Very soon, leading on Indiegogo.
Oh, shoot. I got to set up the... well, I need to do some art first, and then I'll set up the the what do you call it? Mailing list part.
Yeah, and this is going to have a nice price point.
Affordable. I'll probably do a couple alternate covers, so people can have some fun with it. But ideally, yeah, it'll have a nice cheap price point so that as many people as possible can get their grubby little paws on it.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of fun for everybody who's down with MAGA, Make America Great Again.
Wow.
If you're on the Trump train, you'll enjoy this comic book. Even if you're not on the Trump train, you can hate by it. It'll be okay. Cyrena Sketches, that looks terrifying. All right, then Mike has nailed it. He has nailed it.
I'm gonna go ahead and start dropping some blacks on here. Large black shapes.
And so it's going to have some appearances from a variety of people that you may recognize, and it should be a lot of fun.
And one of the main characters is a celebrity who has agreed to be part of it. So
yeah, very cool. This is amazing that this all started on Thursday.
yeah, we were coming up with the idea, and I'm like, oh, hey, let me see if what's his face wants to be a part of it. And I send it to him. Do it.
Yeah, jumped right on it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no hesitation or equivocation. Like, heck yeah. Brent Bryant says, is that one of those incels I keep hearing about? Well. Blue Sea Hill says, is that quarter blank Garrett? Much bigger. Much bigger. Not that quarter blank Garrett isn't super cool, but yeah. Or did you mean, is this a drawing of quarter blank Garrett? Oh no.
Oh, the celebrity. No.
Yeah.
I might put Garrett in it. I was thinking about it, but I'd have to change some stuff in the script.
Captain Hilt says, will Alyssa Milano be in it and possibly Punch? Wait, she could be in the crowd. Oh, yes. Captain Hilt. Yes. Punched.
Why not?
But again, for legal reasons, which again, due to the constraints of YouTube, we cannot enumerate, elucidate, and completely state all of the particular clauses, disavows, and subsections. Any characters here are abstract versions that probably do not actually reflect the people who they may appear to have any resemblance to, living or dead.
There you go. I do have to put that in the indicia.
Kung Fu Kitty says, oh, it's Melissa Filano.
No. Marissa Filano.
Yes. Yeah.
I thought about doing a new show called Daily Cringe, where I could go through Twitter and find things that AOC and Alyssa Milano and their ilk have said, and just read it and laugh at them. The Daily Cringe is here.
Oh, it's abundant. It is abundant.
It is abundant, and it's something.
Never seen so many people caterwauling, weeping, and gnashing their teeth over Qasem Soleimani, the guy who masterminded the death of so many American soldiers. Are like, no, you could. That's a direct, legitimate military target. Now there'll be consequences from that, but in the long run, that cripples part of the terrorist and and people are just crying a river over it. Oh my God. Seditious, Mike. That used to be a word. Seditious.
Yep. We used to hang people in this country because those people were trying to destroy our country.
Yeah, but again, if you guys are on the Trump train, this should be a lot of fun for you. Even if you're not on the Trump train, I think it'll still be a lot of fun for you.
Yeah, you'd have to be pretty much a lefty.
Yeah.
Not laugh at something.
Do you think we have a lot of hard leftists that come in here? I mean, I don't mean to overlook anybody, but I mean like real hard.
Nope. I'll send a copy of this to Dan Panosian.
We got to send one to Scott Kurtz. He might get on.
Where's Scott
Hey, where are
been?
you typing?
I think he's just been keeping his head down, doing his work, man.
I wonder if the old thing's still here on his phone. They made it so it's so much easier to do. Before you had to jump on like.
I see if I killed him. He was my assassin.
But I think he's going to be doing a Kickstarter or something pretty soon here.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I think so.
PvP, right?
Yeah, I believe so. But I know a lot of our audience. I don't even know if he'd come on with us, but a lot of our audience likes his work.
I wouldn't have Scott on.
The scoopity poop. A poopity poop.
Actually, I've had him on before
You have on the call-in show
He-
when you were doing.
about the call, saying they still had the call-in number. I don't have that number anymore. I gave that thing up.
Find the target.
That was the only time I'd ever used it. Was when I did those call-ins, and I had that number for like years.
You know what? And not everybody is black and white. You know, there's points where we agree with and disagree with. But one thing in Scott's favor, he has made a lot of entertainment that's entertained people for what now? 2 decades.
Yeah.
Run around, infection.
Yep.
I think we get so caught up in believing the worst about everybody all the time, and people aren't quite that simple, except for the Sorosian. I like to say that Mike is the worst. The Sorosian is even the worster.
He's the worstest.
Yes, that would make you the penultimate worst.
Play this for me.
Jay Hamilton talking about Qasim Soleimani says he coordinated attacks on 6 continents and is responsible for possibly millions of death. He started Hezbollah. Did he start Hezbollah? Hang on. Who are you talking about? I don't think Qasim started Hezbollah, but he's definitely.
No wonder the leftists like him.
Or maybe I missed part of that because I believe Hezbollah was around before him, but he definitely helped propel them. So, yeah. Steve Swanson says, "Is he an austere religious scholar or a revered military?" Yeah. Yes. Just like Emperor Palpatine, I guess would.
That's right.
He would fit into both of those. He would both be an austere religious scholar and a revered military figure. Dun, 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 dun. Got that, yeah. That Hitchcockian angle on the Sorosian. Have you already indicated your light sources, or?
Yeah, it's all on top, so that's why I'm doing all this here. What is that from? Is that McHale's Navy?
No, I was badly humming part of Star Wars.
Da, 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 da.
It's a good thing when I hum stuff or sing stuff on here, you'll never get a copyright strike for mine. My version is so bad and so poorly rendered that you could argue it bears no resemblance to the original.
Ooh.
All right, so this is, again, if you're just coming in, this is Project MAGA. We hit you up with the title. The title soon. Project MAGA is the code name.
Yeah.
Captain Hilt says, "Why does Mike throw down the heavy blacks if it's the rough out? Because he knows it's going to be there, and so he can do it at this stage."
I won 2 games in a row.
Makes it easy when it's time to, because I'm going to print this all out in blue line, and then I have these large areas of blue. Then I can tighten them up when I go into inks. But I'm doing this on a completely different layer, so I can get a good sense of shape without committing to anything.
Here we go.
I found a way to get up there.
Jeff Hunt says, "The real question on everybody's mind, however, if Soleimani is a friend of Wang." Oh no. That debacle from those articles.
You sure I shouldn't make this translucent?
My.
What?
Easy.
You didn't even kill me.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Let's go here.
No, you didn't. This guy killed me. God,
But yeah, this is going to have a real affordable price point.
easy clips.
So going to have a basic version. It's 24-page comic book.
Oh, there's a ladder.
We'll try and get some fun extra covers in, some other goodies, but you're not. You should be able to. There should be at least one tier. There should be a digital tier for what, $5, Mike?
Yeah, probably.
And then there should be another tier where you can have this in your hands for about $15 all in. Yeah. Captain Hilt says, "Edwin, so will Mike brush the heavy blacks?"
Yeah, probably use a brush, yeah.
Vilnid says he should have a Salacious B. Crumb type pet. Oh, it could be Anthony Weiner.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Salacious Crumb. I don't know if you left room to put him in there. Put him on a leash.
Oh man, now you're making me think of things.
Yes, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Things are gonna occur to you.
I could have, instead of having all this stuff, I could have in the background. I could have had like cloning vats with like AOC and.
Well, you might need to keep.
So.
You might need to keep around a couple of extra
socialists.
Yeah.
When Taco Bell was from real.
And Kevin, I'm gonna have to go to dinner soon. If you want to jump in and hang out with Mike, the link is in the Drawn and Quartered chat room on Twitter.
I can't feel it.
Kung Fu Kitty says, "Oh my God, Anthony Skeeter as Salacious Crumb, perfect." He does have a little bit of that look to him, though. Yeah? That may be an insult to Salacious Crumb.
Right.
Brent Bryant says, "Needs an Epstein Frankenstein type monster." Well, you'll see.
You'll see a monster.
Yeah,
there is a monster.
there is a monster. All right, Kevin Sharp's going to come hang out with you.
All right.
Frankie Fathand says that tube is disturbing. Yes, it is. And Mike wanted to draw it translucent, and I've been arguing against that. And I know as soon as I go away to dinner, someone is going to convince him into making it translucent, and that's going to be nightmarish.
I bet you have a ranking with this thing.
The Sorosian is a nightmarish creature.
Rhaegar Targaryen says, "Trust me, make it Adam Schiff. Anthony Weiner is irrelevant now." Well, the one thing, if there's any appearances of people, it needs to be those type of faces that will jump out at you and say, "Oh yeah, I know who that is." Is Adam Schiff there yet?
You mean this one?
Let's see.
I have money.
He just does that face. It's like he's always got his eye.
Double sucks. Is that what
I got a green.
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he? And almost like every.
Mhm.
Legendary.
Mm,
Silly.
Holy shift.
yeah.
No, I get the diva.
I have all my fingers.
Mm.
Actually, you are.
All right, you know what? That is enough for this particular page. The rest I think can handle in post. We'll call it post.
Handle in post. Is there anything else that needs the blacks before you go, or you're gonna catch it all in post?
No.
No.
I think I can catch it all in inks. I was thinking, I don't know, should I go ahead to the second page in breakdowns, or should I just print this out?
Yeah, no. You should do a second page in breakdowns and get your flow.
Page 2 though.
Yeah.
That's a lot of.
Hot dog.
It's 2-3, right? 2-3 is a double page spread.
Hang on. Let me pull up the script now.
Hot dog.
Let's see. All right, page 2.
Across the top of both pages.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I think you should get your flow on this before you start putting down inks, because you don't want to get too far in it and then be like, oh, I wanted to slightly do it like this,
Sit down, nice.
right? Because you got lightning in a bottle. So what's better? Is it better to get your rough outs first, or is it better to start getting stuff down on paper? I don't.
So
know you-
disturbing.
Oh.
Should I make him look more alien though?
What would you do? Would you give him an extra appendage or some antennas or something diabolical, some sort of projecting horns?
I don't know. Horns would be.
Is that 2 on the nose?
Is that 2 on the nose? It might be 2 on the nose. I think those bags under his eyes are just what nails him, you know? He's just like.
Yeah. The problem is if you make him look more alien, it may detract from
Look at my screens.
the referential.
What are you doing?
Eric Hawkins says a third nipple.
Oh, no.
That's like my
Multiple
favorite
nipples
place to
just
go
going
on a
up and
date.
down his
I
his
suggest
stomach.
you go-
Fly Fox Pro says, make it a crane body. Would that be like a little window and a little guy sitting in his chest running them? So Soros is not.
Yeah,
Down.
this is not pleasant.
Steve Swanson says, oh, nice. Twin growing out of his stomach. Kind of like,
Moatu.
yeah.
Not just like warts and stuff.
Space Alien says, is that Soros? For legal reasons, that is not Soros. It is the Sorosian.
Yes. He is the cirrhosis of the liver.
And I can start to jump if I have all my fingers and how I'm going to start to jump.
Some liver spots. Yeah.
Warts and liver spots. Warts and liver spots.
What's going on?
We'll just kind of gross him up a little.
Oh,
There you go. Flex process. So you did draw Baron Harkonnen. Yeah. You got a little bit of that. Yeah.
All right. Let's save this. Let's save this off. Why is this not saving off? Save as. Oh, there we go. MAGA 1, J-Fag.
All right, Mr. Miller, I'm going to have to head out to dinner. If you are still going, when I get back, I'll pop in. I would suggest, though, before you go to paper, to do a couple more rough outs, just in case more things occur to you.
Yeah, I think I am.
So you're not doing double work, yeah?
Yeah. Alt. Oops. All right. Next is a double page spread. So we are going to go ahead and delete everything. Why isn't it deleting? Oh, yeah, I got this. Chop, chop, chop. And delete that. Deselect. All right, my man.
All right. I'll see you later.
Good.
All right. Aloha, everyone.
Aloha. All right, let me grab. I need an image of. I need an image of the inauguration. Images by Tyrone Green. That's not the angle I want. That's the angle I want. No, that's not the angle I want. Man, can't I get an angle from the front of the stage? What on earth? Here. Oh my goodness. I think it'd be impossible to find this particular angle on the inauguration. All right, let me double check my room here. I still say that AOC should be a pod person. You are not far off. You are not far off. Get Kevin Sharp in here. I know, Kevin. Where are you, man? The heck, man? But right now, I gotta find a pic of the inauguration from the front. I need it from the front. There we go. Is that the front? Is that from the front? Yeah, that's from the front. How big is this picture? Oh my goodness. Trump inauguration. Oh, this is a big picture. All right, let me grab that. Copy image. And paste. Transform. So I need the top of this. Oh, actually, it'd be really good if we did it from there. Ooh, that's gonna take me a long time to draw. I could do it up here. That's not gonna take me much less time to draw. What do you guys think? Should I do the whole top of the building and everything? Or because I have to do panels down here too. So all this area right here, here, let's see. So it'd probably be here. Oh, that's not enough room for those panels. Oh wait, let me read my script. Let me read my script real quick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gosh darn it. No, I can't do that. 2, 3. Oh, you know what I could do? I could change this up. I could make this deselect. Oops. Well, shoot, that's going to be just as much work. I was going to think I could squeeze this down here so I had more room here and then do a big Donald Trump right here. This is the process, ladies and gentlemen, of me working through. Read it aloud with Trump near the foreground. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could just do a big Trump here and then do the other panels here. That gives me pretty good room. Do like modern day Marvel Photoshop filters. Just get the Canadian Embassy all in a good shot. Steve Swanson. Drawing seems like a waste of time. Drawing seems like wait, it's Steve Swanson. What did he say? Oh. Photoshop filters. No, I don't want to do that. But what I can do is, yeah, I might do that. So let me do that. Let me draw Trump here. Try to figure out this layout. Here, let me first. Let me still do half because we need space on the bottom here to do all that other stuff. There's 5 panels need to go here. So we can do the first panel here and just do a big Trump. You know what? Let me see. I hate cheating like this. But maybe I should be doing him's hand on the Bible swearing in. But Melania stands next to him. Let's see. I want it to be legit. I don't want to cheat too much, so cheating is cheating. Oh, that's a good pick. Copy image. And what you don't want to do is be using copyrighted stuff, which photographs are always copyrighted, right? I don't know. Can you copyright photographs of the president? I mean, I suppose you can. So that might get dangerous doing it like that. Maybe I'll just get the pose down. Maybe I'll get the pose down and then draw it from reference. Gosh darn it. No, I don't like that. Nah, here, you know what? Let me just move this over here. I'll just use it as reference. And then do another layer. And then I'll go see if Kevin is actually in here. Kevin, still not in here. The photo belongs to the taker. Yeah, that's right. Wait, what's going on here? Somebody's talking about me. My ears are ringing. She laughs and the world explodes into a billion pieces. The photo bonus. What's this Project MAGA, Mike? Says Ninja Comics. This is a project, a political project, a political comic book. Here, let me close that. And oh shoot, you know what? It can't actually be 8.5. I have to cut off. Here, hold on. I need to cut off 1/2 inch from this, from each side, I do believe. So 1/2 inch? So I think that's right. Oh no, that's 1 inch. Juice. All right, 1/2 inch. I'm like, that seems like really big. It is a political comic book that I will be doing for let me adjust the latest on here. Command. You? No. Escape. It's freaking Photoshop. I'll close that. Close. Yeah, I got the idea for this on Thursday, and now I'm doing it. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Now I feel cheater.
Levels. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Good pick, though.
Yeah, grade that up a bit. Okay. Is this going to delay Lone Star 3? Yes, it is. It is. But it's important. I have a window of opportunity. So make the inauguration crowd huge 3 times that of Obama. I look back and remember my former friends laughing at me when I said Trump could win the presidency. Heh, who's laughing now? Jeff, I won $1,400 in bets that I started the day he announced. I started betting people that he would win. And I never faltered. Never faltered. I always thought he would win. So, yeah. Yep. So I'm going to do, if I do it like, and here. And on the Bible. And on the Bible. Stack of Bibles, it looks like. It's like the Jefferson Bible and the Washington Bible or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I could have just done a big head of him. Actually, if I do a big head, I can just ignore the Bible. But I don't really want to ignore the Bible. Never mind. George asks, what's the idea? Curious, as one Trump supporter to another. The idea is secret. So you saw the first page, right, George? You saw the Sorosian. And then this is page 2. This all takes place on Inauguration Day. And the Sorosian does something and causes a great deal of havoc that must be dealt with by some people. I don't want to tell you everything. When am I launching this project? I want to get a little bit of the work done on it first, and then maybe do a cover before I launch. So yeah, and then I have to talk to Indiegogo too because I still haven't fulfilled the other 2. Maybe gosh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it has to wait until I launch the other 2, but I'll talk to them. If it's cool with them, then I'll launch beforehand. If not, then I'll just wait until I fulfill Lone Star. But either way, if I do that, then I can just, when Lone Star goes to print, I can just be working on this until it's done. Get that all wrapped up. and good to go. Call me. Make a figurine on it. Yes? Oh. Figurine. Oh, no. I don't know, George. How far along is Lone Star? Lone Star 2 is at the colorist. I'm waiting. Actually, I haven't checked today to see if I got any updates from the colorist. He said he'd be getting stuff to me after the holiday.
I always get the games I play.
Let me see if he did. If he did, I'll have something to show you guys. Trending now, Matt Damon.
What is it?
Why is Matt Damon trending?
Well, it's just-
Oh, look, I got a new contribution. Oh, 2 new contributions today. Da, 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 da. Thank you, Joshua. And thank you, Joshua. Indiegogo. Oh, another one. Nice. Thank you, Lassie. Ooh, it's a good one. New contribution. Another one. Golly.
Wow. Good price.
Oh, yeah. Nice. New message from. No, nothing from my colorist yet.
Well, I did-
Yeah, I mean, I wish he'd get them done faster too. Nick Damon. If you were still CG, you wouldn't have to ask IGG to if you could have multiple unfulfilled campaigns open. What? If you're still CG, you wouldn't have to ask Indiegogo to if you could have multiple unfulfilled campaigns open. I have 2 unfulfilled campaigns open right now, Asuka. I talked to the guy at Indiegogo. Don't worry about it. I've done over $400,000 at Indiegogo. I do have a little bit of, I'm not a nobody over there.
You got no-
Not as big as some, but much bigger than most. All right. Do you still accept Bitcoin? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I would consider the Meg finished, right? Yes, absolutely. Meg is all done. Only thing I have to take care of on Meg is people who have refunds or not refunds, damaged books. And so far, knock on wood, I've only had 2 people with damaged books out of all of those orders. Pretty bloody impressive. Or lucky. Is this a new project, a one-shot or a standalone part of your Blacklist news? It's a one-shot. It's a parody book, so in a sense, it's a parody book. You know what? I need Trump from that angle. I need to copy Trump's face from that angle.
Oh, this is the same one twice. No,
All right. Let me see if I can get this. Okay. I'm not much of a cartoonist, like doing caricatures and whatnot. And likenesses aren't the easiest thing on earth for me. So if this doesn't end up looking like exactly like Trump. What's that burning smell?
Something burning.
She's cooking and it smells like that. Somebody go check.
Evil day.
Yeah, more likely JoJo's setting fire to the house at this point.
He's sleeping in bed.
Is he? Oh, there's Kevin. Sorry, Kevin. Didn't run around.
Hey, brother. How you doing this evening?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Not too bad. I got a little bit of a cough, so if I start muting, forgive me, everybody out there in YouTube land.
All good in the head, bro. All good.
So what
So
are we drawing right now?
we are drawing President Trump being inaugurated for the second time.
Oh, cool.
It's my prognostication.
I saw your Reagan shirt that you had on with Wenger.
Yeah.
I really dug that, man. I want one of those.
Mark Dice, man. Mark Dice.
Cool. I will check it out.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
You've been hanging out listening to me talk about this silly little project I'm doing?
Oh yeah, a little bit. I've been catching a little bit. It's my fiance's birthday today, so I'm kind of trying to pay more attention to the whole birthday thing than
Yeah.
dreams.
Well, happy birthday to her. Don't let me keep you from her day.
Oh, it's all good. It's 11:34 here, so she went to sleep. So I'm on the East Coast.
Right. I'm on the coast with the most, baby.
Yeah, no, that's the only thing. You'll have these great streams, and I'll wake up the next morning and go, "Dang, oh man, I wanted to be part of that." And I'll get messages from you going, "Hey, Kev, if you want to drop in," and I'm like, "Oh crap." I'm like, I'm sleeping. Crap.
Ooh, you know what? I should give him really big hands.
So you think about all that stuff, and I a lot of times I'm just never quick enough to remember things like that.
Yeah.
They made such a big deal about the size of his hands. I'm like, what the hell, man?
So stupid. They make big deals out of everything. You know, it's like me. It's like certain people with me. Like any little thing I do, they freaking nitpick it and make freaking video.
Oh, yeah.
It, and it's like, oh my gosh, dude, get a life. You're just like the freaking Democrats.
Exactly. Yeah. I saw some of that on Twitter today, and I just
ridiculous.
There's so much positivity on mine where I try to keep it where it's like, hey, I'm gonna just talk about art, or I'm just gonna talk about music, or something like that, or post music, or something like that, and then it'll just come across my stream where somebody's slamming you, and I'm just like, man, don't you guys have anything better to do with yourselves?
They really don't. And it's just a time suck for me because I'm a sucker for getting sucked into that stuff.
No. Well, I mean, I imagine if it was turned on me, something like that, I imagine it would be hard to ignore. But luckily, I've dealt with it on Facebook. So now I'm like, either I'll tune you out or I'll block you, one or the other. My day's going to go a lot smoother.
Right.
I mean, not that I like to block, but it's just one of those things. I know I can usually get a sense of where this stuff is headed. Like the whole thing with Brie Larson. I don't know if you've seen those pics of her where she hosted Jimmy Kimmel, and she's got the low cut dress on.
Yeah, she looks great.
Yeah, she looked great, and I was blown away. I was like, whoa! And I posted something really innocuous, like, "Hey, I didn't think she would wear something like that." You know, the way she's a left-leaning liberal, and immediately people I had never heard of or never seen any posts from were just started descending on me, like, "How dare you talk about her?"
I just did it.
How dare you talk about her?
Yeah, exactly. They were like, hey, she's always had great looking, you know what, and blah blah blah. And I won't say it in front of the kids, but you know, it was just really immediately they were like ascending. It's like I didn't even tag anybody in the post, and it was like, oh wow, you know, one person's this, one person's that, and I was like, dude, I complimented her and said that she looked really good. I didn't know she looked that good, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that.
So you said nice rack?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, not those exact words, but pretty much. And they were just like, "Oh, she's always been like that." I said, "Not really. I watched United States of Terror, and it used to be a show that I dug, but I was like, she didn't look like that." And some people are chiming in going, "Yeah, she had a boob job, or she had this and that." And I was like, "I don't know. I'm just saying she looks good. It was a good looking dress." That's all. And so, it just I posted something going, "Hey, I got my first Twitter psycho," and I blocked them.
That's good. That's the thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. And so I've been fighting this bronchitis since about a couple of weeks ago or so, and I got an inhaler that they gave me, so I have to use that, and it's just dumb.
Come on.
And so it's one of those things. I've been coughing, and I was wanting to come on more stream, but I was just like, man, I'm just hacking up a lung all the day. I saw Edwin was on too.
He was on.
Cool.
He ran off because he knew you were coming.
I scared him off or something. Yeah. But no, he was doing great. I like that Edwin has a good understanding of what we do, and he can relay that. Like when you're drawing, and he goes, he understands the lingo and understands what we're trying to do and stuff. So I think that's really cool. He does a good hosting job.
Yeah. 1 second. Filter. Render, sharpen, noise, distort, stylize, find edges. All right. So many edges.
Here's
the problem. I'm going to print this out, and then I have to ink it.
Oh, Lord.
Yo, glutton for punishment.
That would drive me nuts, man. To me, it's like easier to just go map it out. Well, I wouldn't say it's easier to draw everything there, but it's easier for me to map out the perspective from the photo. And I know it's for you. It's like faster. It would kill me trying to learn the program to try to do that. I'm watching you do it, or whatever you're using. I guess it's Photoshop, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was Clip Studio Paint or... But yeah, I can see the Photoshop logo on it. Digital drawing escapes. I can't get it.
This is going to be all drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, you're doing your layout.
Yeah, this is just a breakdown.
Yeah,
layout, and then I'm just gonna go print this out in blue, and I'm gonna go in, and I'm gonna ink this up and draw every little person. Although they're just blobs here, so then I have to turn them back into people. But it's just, at least it gives me placement.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You are so fearless, I guess, when it comes to that kind of stuff. Drawing all those tiny people's, I think that's part of the reason why I've got high blood pressure. I've had to do other jobs where I do big city or a big thing where there's lots of, like a double page spread with lots of a crowd like that. And man, oh my God, trying to do what we do and then do it on a deadline.
Space Alien says, what happened to I'm not going crazy with the rendering for this project? Okay, well, there won't be any cross hatching when I go in on this. So it's just be very, simple, whatever. Leave me alone.
How much are you allowed to talk about it? If I ask you, like, is this a project that you're doing, or is it something somebody's commissioning you to do?
Yeah. This is all my brainchild.
Okay.
Edwin was the one that suggested doing something political. And I'm like, I can do political. And I'm like, yeah. So I just sat down and started banging out story idea, and then I contacted one of my celebrity friends and said, hey, do you want to be a guest star in this project? And he said, do it. So
that is cool.
We'll see. hopefully he'll promote it because
No.
that would be fun.
This particular page, a double page spread.
Yep.
Mm,
The game hasn't even started yet. Stop.
I'm such a glutton for punishment.
you get to make your own deadlines on it. Oh,
Jeez. Mike, I'm going to kick you out because you're being loud.
Isaac's torturing me.
Isaac's not torturing you. He's not even touching you.
I'm trying to get the carrots, and he's like, no.
I'm like her.
They're not your carrots. They're my carrots.
Oh yeah, I brought him in here.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I did.
He bought. Yeah.
That's right. I paid for those carrots.
How you know?
Did he say you can do it?
That was like the symbiotic question.
What?
What the heck is this in a whirlwind?
You can do it. No, you can do it. And I was showing him the pages as I was writing them, and he's like, "Yeah, keep going."
Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Well, it just has to be at least
This
a
is
start.
true.
That's bad. I'm on a stream with somebody whose stuff I like, and I'm like, I'm just shutting up and watching you go. I'm like, how's he doing that? Okay.
Uh-oh, it's magic
Uh-oh, Steve.
when I'm with you. It's my shorthand for ears. Oh, it's magic.
That's a good looking ear, regardless if it's shorthand. Most people can't draw them very well, so.
Yeah, because most people don't understand the shorthand for ears.
Mhm.
The shorthand for ears is very simple. It's you have the outer loop that goes onto the side of the head, right? You have a sort of a Y-shaped fold that goes in here, and you've got the little knobby thing. Some people have one, some
Yep.
people have two, right? And then the rest of the ear just comes down to the lobe.
There you go.
There's an ear.
Yeah, I'm having the Micah, stop.
A little art training there for everybody.
Little art training. Uh-oh, it's magic. And I'm with
You
you.
made me miss the
Oh,
performance.
it's magic.
So I don't think I've ever actually asked you what, or actually got a finished answer, or really go into it. Who were some of your influences when you were growing up and starting out?
Growing up, I would say John Byrne and Paul Smith primarily and very nearly exclusively.
All right, there you go. Good foundation, man.
And you know how to draw comics the Marvel way.
Uh huh.
Yeah, so I did get into Jim Lee for a little bit,
Uh huh.
but not long. So I don't have any more Jim Lee influence. I got into Joe Madureira for a while.
Uh huh. Yeah, that's a good one. A lot of similar taste there.
Yeah. I don't know if I stopped liking Jim because I don't know. It's hard to follow your whole train of thing. But yeah, Carlos Pacheco is pretty much the guy I like the most now.
Yeah, Carlos is amazing. Amazing all the way around. Dig his storytelling, dig his approach to splashy images and covers, and his basic foundation is really good.
Yep. He's the bomb, man.
He does all those gnarly things with hands. That, where's a close up or a gesture or something, he does these really cool things with hands. It's amazing.
Gorgeous hair.
Were you at Wild? Yeah, or at least I understand you were at Wildstorm for a while.
I was sort of at Wildstorm. I never joined the studio proper.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay.
I was invited to join the studio, and then Jim reneged on it. But then I went down to San Diego anyways and started getting a lot of work from them. So I was never in the what they call the intern house.
Oh, okay.
Right, they had an intern. That's what JJ and Ali and those guys. They all worked there, and it's funny because I was already it looks terrible. It doesn't look anything like Donald Trump. How do I fix this? How do I make that look more like Donald Trump?
Let me see. I'd have to pull up something. I'm very bad at doing this on the fly, but
thing is, I'm not copying a photo because I don't have one exactly from this angle.
yeah.
So I'm just I'm looking at a photo from a different angle, and I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, extrapolate how those features are going to be in a different.
Should look, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's. I don't know what it is. Crowd, tell me what's wrong with this picture of Donald Trump. More square head. How much squarer can I get it? Maybe I need to find a picture from this angle.
Yeah, sometimes if you can't suss it out, just try to hunt down the closest photo you can to what you're drawing. And usually that'll help you figure out what you're doing wrong. That was one of those things Adam Hughes told me, and I had asked him at a show and got to talking with him, and he told me how he approached reference, and it completely blew my mind, changed the way I looked at reference and things like that. And that's kind of how, I approach a lot of things like that.
Images. That's actually almost the right angle. All right, I'll look at this.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at. Except trying to get it here. Oh, you know what? I could do this. I'm just trying to get it so it's in front of my face, not on the other side of the thing. Click on that. All right. Too Irish, he says. Not enough fake hair. Oh, you know what? I don't have the hair flipping right. The hair should be like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, his is, it goes against the natural curve of how your hair would go out. It's like it's combed the wrong way or something like that. I always found that odd.
It's 80s Bill Zabka hair. And then his nose is actually straighter. He doesn't have a bump on it. His nostril sort of pinchy. I think I got the mouth pretty close to right.
Just plain cheese.
Plain cheese pizza?
Yeah.
Well,
It's definitely looking closer now that you made a few changes.
yeah. That's all we got, Micah. Deal with it. What is it? What is it? I freaking suck at this.
Any way you could slide that photo that you're using for reference a little bit on screen, right over your toolbox, so I can compare.
Oh, look at the body. Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, there we go.
It's almost the right angle.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Maybe the ears a little higher, or at least the top of the ear a little higher.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah, you're getting it closer and closer. Everything you're doing to it, it's making it look a lot better.
Pretty straight nose, not. Oh. Yeah, the ear should be higher, huh?
Yeah, and even though he has the jowls or kind of the fat under the chin, his face still has defined cheekbones and stuff.
Yeah.
At least that's what I find curious and that I notice on it anyway. But yeah, it looks a lot better than just from the little changes that you've done so far.
Good. Hard to do this from this angle because I don't want this nose being on a tangent with his cheek. Nose doesn't tip up at all.
And it looks like his chin's a little stronger too. Like in other words, it's defined more. Even though there's noticeable, chin fat underneath.
Oh, you're saying I should make it more definite?
Yeah, more. Yeah, a definite hard edge to the bottom of the chin line. Oh yeah, it's definitely a lot better than.
Ugh, this eye is killing me.
I think that'll be cured just by making it the pupil start.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's really bright-eyed. He's got really light blue eyes, so it's like, even though he squints them all the time, you can really see it in photos and stuff if he's got his eyes open. Close enough for government work.
Yeah. I think it looks good. I think everything you've added to it makes it look a lot more like him.
Cool.
Man, I miss this. I miss this so much from being at CrossGen and stuff.
Yeah.
Being able to hang with people and just talk art and shop, man.
Look, plain cheese pizza.
Plain cheese pizza. Where'd all the toppings go?
I don't know.
You pulled them off, probably.
Jeez.
Where'd you throw them? Good.
Wait, which one did you take the topping off of?
All of them.
Was it the mushroom one or the other one?
On the floor now.
Genius. Was it the mushroom one? Oh, it's pepperoni. You pulled the pepperoni off? What are you, nuts?
There's black stuff on it.
What'd you do at CrossGen again?
Oh, I was at CrossGen for it was, I believe, it was late 2000, like around October in 2000, all the way to May of 2001, and I worked on I was kind of the staff penciler. Me and Steve McNiven were the kind of the staff pencilers. We would kind of do like fill-in issues and pick up all the grunt work. And I worked on let me see. Sigil, 3 issues of Sigil, I think. An issue of Mystic, fill in for Brandon. And I was working on a mini series when I got into a little bit of a tiff with Bart and everybody. Or at least there was a little bit of politics, office politics, that I wasn't a real big fan of. And that's when I got the heave ho.
You got the heave ho before everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, when I came down there, Dexter Vines and a few other people were leaving right around. Joshua Middleton, they were leaving right as I was coming in, and
I'm gonna move this up.
And I won't get into the BS there, but basically what happened was Bart and his buddies had friends they wanted to come there, and I didn't, fit with the program. Like just dumb stuff. They were having problems with one of the guys. I won't say who it is. I don't want to slam him, but there was an inker that Bart favored, and he didn't want to move down there. And part of their whole deal was you had to move down there. And, he was sending in pages that were inked, and they were so light that when you went, he didn't erase his pages. And so when he went in to erase them, it was lifting off the ink.
Yeah.
And it was having trouble scanning them for the colorist, Will Quintana, who was my colorist at the time. And Will's awesome. I love him. I think he's a great guy. And Will came to me and was like, "Hey, man, can you say anything to this person and ask him? It's like, can he, whatever, maybe use a different ink?" And it really kind of came to a head because I was going to ask the guy, and I was going to do it politely. I was going to say, "Is there any way we can fix this or make this happen?" And one of Bart's friends, I won't say who it was, but told me straight out, it's like, "Hey, if you told me that, I'd kick your ass," And I was like, "What?" And I was like, "We can't even have a civil conversation about the materials," And I was like, "Okay." And I told him, I was like, "You guys have asked me. I've had plenty of inkers ask me to stop using blue pencil on pages because it would lift up the ink, And so I stopped using blue pencil, or I changed the process that I used when I used the blue pencil.
Wait, it lifted up. Oh, you were using those waxy blue pencils.
Yeah, exactly. The blue pencils.
I would have killed you.
Yeah, well, hey man, it was one of those things. I figured out a different process for it. Like with those pencils, you can actually erase them after you've used them for your layouts, and they'll be just faint enough to where you can draw over them. And people like Jimmy Chung were using them, and other people, his inkers weren't complaining too much about it. And I was cool with it. I was like, somebody asked me to stop using them, I'll change my process. It's no big deal. And so later, that became a big bone of contention because I dared, wouldn't question somebody else's inks or something like that. And, had me in the middle of it. So it became just a long slide of people wanting to get me out of there because, I don't know, wanting to talk or something. So that's kind of how it went down.
Yeah. All right. There's my inauguration double page spread so far.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to happen, people. I'll put money on it.
I don't know. I mean, everybody says it's in the bag, and I don't like saying that because that's usually a good way to jinx yourself.
It's in the bag.
Yeah. And
put a river of tears and misery.
And we're gonna have to find somebody else to do the meme of the screaming SJW. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have to find another. No. We're gonna have to find another poster child for that.
Yeah. Let's see. Eric Hawkins says the eyebrows are too high and the eyes should be more beady.
I think what they're talking about is they can see, like I was seeing, like even though he has blue eyes in the photo, the darker it becomes darker, so it looks like he's got dark, beady eyes.
You can try moving the eyebrows down. I think that'll make the this one? Yeah. Just doing that makes the eyes more beady, I think. Good enough for government work. Good enough.
Yes.
Work. All right. Let's see. Oops. What layer am I on now? Show me your layers. All right. What is my script? Let's see. 2. Crowd. We love you, Donald. Crowd erupts and cheers. There's a burst of red in the sky, like an EMP going off in the atmosphere. From the stands, Nancy Pelosi looks up into the sky, recognizing the call of her puppet master. Pelosi, Schumer, some other Democrats in the crowd look at Trump, point, and make body snatchers faces. The others echo as their bodies slowly turn red. Orange man bad. It's gonna be so
Excuse me.
Hey, take her home. What up? Take her home. All right, so one of these needs to be the larger panel of the 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5, 6. All right, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 3 on page 1, and then double size. All right. I got it.
Now, when I first checked out the stream, there was a lot of close up of somebody with a lot of man boob going on, and in a chair. Who was that?
Hold on. I'll have to open that for you. That was MAGA page 1. That
Yes.
was the Sorosian.
Oh, be careful, man. There's some Clinton-esque things going on with that dude. Don't poke the bear.
But he's the Sorosian.
Yes. He's happy time making.
I thought about maybe doing something a little more alien with him. Like, I don't know. Tentacle hair or something? I don't know.
Or either, I don't know, do something with those nasty bags under his eyes.
Yeah.
Like maybe his eyes bulge out of his skull like what's that Arnold movie where they're on Mars, Total Recall? Remember how their eyes used to pop out of their skull because of the gravity and stuff?
He's sitting in a cage of children. Yes. Telling you a third eye. Reptilian. I could make him a bit reptilian. Yes, it is the Sorosian.
Yes.
Martian antennas. Yeah, not sure. Not quite sure yet.
You're a brave man. You're a brave man, Mike Miller.
I know. First I take on MS-13. Now I'm taking on George Soros. What am I, nuts?
And eventually Media Matters will be coming
What
after
am I,
you.
nuts?
Or should I mention them? I probably shouldn't mention them.
Media Matters?
Yeah. I was going to say they're going to try to strike your channel, man. I mentioned the evil.
What?
I should. Nah, I don't want to share anything on Twitter yet. But yeah, that's the Cerosian. So that's what you were asking about. Let's move
Yes.
to the Trumposian.
That'll haunt me for a little while. I'll have a few bad nightmares from that.
Some kind of device keeping his face from drooping off. Yeah, something to maybe make him more mechanical. Or some, I don't know. But
You've done enough with the big cable thing coming from his groin. I mean, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's disturbing, isn't it? All right, back to this. So 11 would be my center line.
He says I should go to a role play.
Actually, let me break this a little bit.
I should go back to the role play.
Oops.
Nuke.
And then this I'm going to break up into 2.
So
Let's just do it here.
What's your thought process on double trade spreads? What are your do's and don'ts when it comes to laying it out? Any general idea? Any things you want to throw at it, at the crowd?
I mean, double page spreads are fun and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and they're fun to look at and stuff. But a lot of it takes up a lot of real estate and doesn't move the story forward.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't want to say that's necessarily a bad thing. Let's see here. Hold on. I need to go 1 through 9. So 9 1/4. So 3 and a. It's gonna have to be like 3 1/4. Why is that? Okay. 3 1/4. That can't be right. 3 1/2. No, 3 1/4. No, that's not right at all. Oh, 1, 2, 3 1/4. All right, there we go.
I could just walk into it when it is.
And then
What was that?
let's see.
I think
So 4 and 5/8. 5, 6, 7, 5, 8. Oops. And that is close enough. All right. Cool.
CWA 92 says those moves are fantastic.
What move? Oh, the moves. The moves. The moves. They're spectacular. Remember that from Seinfeld? They're real and they're spectacular. Oh, speaking of, that was what's her face from Superman or Lois and Clark.
Yeah. Oh god, now I can't think of her name. Brain fart. That sucks, man. Usually I'm a purveyor of useless knowledge in that. Now I'm like, oh, okay. Now I can't even remember her name.
Someone will say it. Terry Hatcher, that's right.
Yeah, Terry Hatcher.
They're real and they're spectacular. I don't know. Do you want somebody with fake ones?
Wait, how do you do this?
All right. All right. That layer's done. Let me save that. So the crowd here, we would just do a crowd. Yeah, I could put everybody in this crowd. I could put you in here. I could put. Let's see.
I'm already on a Game of Thrones cover, I think.
True. This is the "We Love You, Donald Trump" crowd.
There you go.
You have to do this. Jump out and go back.
Somebody probably be holding up a sign. Says "Pride is a sin."
My brother.
Oh man, you really want to stir the pot there.
I am an excellent pot stirrer.
Yeah.
Can have one holding a baby.
This looks like
Holding a baby.
I'll send you a picture of me with my MAGA hat on.
Oh yeah, they all gotta have the MAGA hats on. Keep America great. Hey!
Huh?
Keep America great. That's
What?
CAG. That just doesn't work.
Yeah, my father-in-law gave me one. He had one, and it was like, here's Merry Christmas. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll wear it. Why not?
Yeah, I've got one too. It's camouflage. Mark, they gave it to
Well,
me.
I'm ahead.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Kung Fu Kitty says, "Poke that hornet's nest." Face palm. Oh, screw the hornet's nest.
Exactly.
Can take a great big flying leap. What are they gonna do? Unsub from me again?
Oh no.
Hey, you've been nice enough to unblock everybody, so you know.
No. What are you gonna do? Refund me again? You only get refunds once, people. And those of you who are dumb enough to refund the First Brigade, oh my gosh. Oh well.
I came in late. What was the whole deal with the First Brigade?
Oh, the First Brigade is so the people from my first Indiegogo, my Lone Star 1 Indiegogo, if you were in it within the first 30-day campaign,
Mm-hmm.
the campaign only ran 30 days and then it went into demand, then you were entered in to be part of my First Brigade, my first loyal supporters.
What?
And therefore,
Bad
every Lone Star campaign, every campaign, hopefully, after this, I will offer a very special First Brigade tier, which is discounted, comes with exclusive stuff, and it's only available to those people from the first 30 days of my first campaign.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
I have a second brigade from my second Lone Star campaign, and I'll be offering them stuff on the next campaign. So
Awesome.
Yep. Reward early backers. That's the shtick there.
Yeah. I'll have to get some ideas then from you then and try to figure out how to come up with something a little bit more special.
Jiminy Cricket says, "Can't wait till it's available. Make sure it's a separate campaign this time, Mike." That's a terrible joke, Jiminy. Terrible joke. I was gone for 15 minutes and look what he produced.
This is the hardest one.
Oh no, Rhaegar. Rhaegar says, "I think my own flesh and blood father won't talk to me anymore after I told him I voted for Trump and finding out I was a conservative. I can't confirm, but he hasn't returned my call for 6
That's awful. That's awful.
Comics Bear is First Brigade. First Brigadiers, let's hear your brigade number if you're here, if you remember it.
I'm gonna do it.
Make it fun.
You could have Pelosi melting away in anguish. Jeff, you just wait till you see what happens. Do
She
it.
ought to be like the Emperor and have like the Force lightning and stuff.
No. There's a whole plan.
Oh, okay. All right.
Fly Fox said, "I would buy 2 comics if you put that sign in there, Mike."
I'm going to do it.
Done. Victor says, "It's plain to see why Mike has so many detractors. Look at this stuff. Can't compete with his work, so you tarnish his character." Sell books, Mike. Sell books. That's what I'm doing, man. That's what I'm doing. Oh, there's a couple people over in... Is that D Live? Is that D Live people in here?
I killed someone.
I can't tell from StreamYard. Here, let me look on
What's
YouTube.
my game just laggy? And then,
Yeah, D Livers. There's D Livers in here. Keeping D Live alive. Right on. Give one copy to my brother. He'll dig it. Does Trump wheel out the Ark of the Covenant? No, oddly, Trump is not the hero of this tale. But you know, he is our president, so. You know what, Kevin? Entertain people for a minute. I'm gonna go grab a piece of pizza.
Oh, okay, sure. This will be interesting. Says the man with like virtually no YouTube skills. Well, while we're here, I will show you on camera. I don't know if it's potatoing, but will be a cover for Shadow Sentry by Eric Miltowski on Indiegogo. And here are the inks from my cover that I'm showing you on screen. Again, maybe completely potatoing. You guys let me know. I'll try to sit it.
Oh, let me show.
No, I didn't
Oh,
want to
you
make
just called on him trying to resist.
There we go. And here's Mike again.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Is it showing up good?
Yeah.
All right, sweet man. So
So
this is for Shadow Sentry. And these are the inks. Still got just a little bit of cleaning up to do, but and I believe Eric launches his full campaign on Indiegogo in February.
yeah. So dope, Kevin. That's great.
Hey, thanks, brother.
I like the time speed.
Oh man, I've got to get some mapping nibs, and I've got to get you to somehow over the stream show me how to do this, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to copy some of Joe Weems and Matt Banning's inks on some of like how Brandon did these kind of crazy Terry Austin-esque kind of little lines that are on coming out of the clouds and stuff. He did a lot of it on the Medieval Spawn and Witchblade.
You talking Peterson?
Yeah, Brandon Peterson. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not as controlled as they are.
Dude, I fell in love with Brandon Peterson on that book. So freaking good.
It was so good, and it was one of those things where he started to change, and it was a little bit more gold, maybe Michael Golden or something, and he pulled back, and it wasn't so much of maybe some of the heavy rendering. It was more cartoony. He had more gesture in it or something.
He had just such a great sense of structure, and then you overlay sort of that Top Cow style on top of someone who really knows their structure.
Mm-hmm.
Man, so beautiful. I love Brandon's work.
Absolutely, and that's some of my favorites. And it was great, actually, talking to him and stuff like that across gen. And when Brandon finally warms up to you and you're able to talk to him, he's a great dude.
Yeah.
I like talking to him, and just a fan of his stuff. There's a lot of good guys I love, but there's little techniques in that stuff, and I just go, man, I want to know how to do this and stuff. I just really find a lot of different people for lots of little different reasons. But yeah, that was Eric's cover, and over to Holiday, I was tracing off some of my Dragon Guard pages. And let's see if I can line it up with my camera here. There's not a whole lot there because I'm tracing them off. I'll show you guys what I mean. With my layouts, kind of old school, but do all my layouts, and this is completely backwards for some reason.
Wow.
It's my camera. It does that.
You do full layouts and then you trace them? Wow.
Yeah. I actually do them on at comic size, and then I blow them up.
Oh, okay.
And then I trace them off. So a lot of times they'll be a lot rougher than what you're used to seeing from me, and then it all kind of comes together after that. So
Such a cheap. I jumped in and there was a laser above me.
That's cool.
So, yeah, that's a general idea of how my process is, and
What happened?
another page from Dragon Guard.
There it is.
It'll be early in the story.
Wait, that's not it. There it is.
So Anyway,
Sweet.
so yeah, I started a few pages over the holiday when there'll be days like I was even drawing on Christmas. We'd come back
You
from
weren't on Twitter attacking people? Gosh, what's wrong with you?
say what?
I said you weren't on Twitter attacking people?
Oh, no.
What's wrong with you?
Nah.
Man, give it a rest.
Sometimes I'm tempted, but I shut my mouth, keep drawing.
Yeah. Critical Equation says, I try to see all sides. Nobody is perfect. That is true. But I'm totally not surprised by people flipping out on you for, in part, standing up and taking a harder stance than most. I respect that. Much love, Mike. Thank you very much, Critical.
Yep.
Thank you for being here. Kevin's Rogue from Extreme X-Men Savage Land was my waifu for like a year. I think we need that information.
I probably don't want to know what that word means. I've seen it around, but I don't know the definitions of it. So,
well, it's derived from wife.
No, okay, gotcha.
You believe. If someone wants to correct me on that, go ahead. But yeah.
Well, what I'll say is thank you, and I'm glad that you picked up the book, and we'll leave the rest to you in your own privacy.
That's right. I need to go wash my hands. Oh, it's just you on the screen.
Yeah. I hate seeing myself on the screen. That's partially why I usually have my camera on my artwork. So,
Tempted by the moon. Mike is the worst Oriental ever.
let's see.
Yeah, I don't know the lingo of that sort of thing. It disturbs me because of what it sounds like. So.
Oh yeah. And for everybody out there in the chat, if anybody's saying "Hey Kev" or anything like that, I can't see the chat. So if I've ignored you, I apologize ahead of time if I've been ignoring anybody.
Can you not see the chat? Oh, are you on your phone?
Well, I'm on my laptop, but I'm only on the StreamYard. I can't see the chat. So
10 seconds left.
You all right, Gary?
oh,
I am. I had YouTube going. Sorry.
It's quite all right, Gary.
Hello, Kevin.
hey Gary, looks good. Your campaign's looking good, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's see if I can find it here.
Hey Gary, I wanted to ask you while I have you on the stream. Are you a big fan of Will Eisner?
So hard.
Whoa, you're up to 54, 45, 20.
Oh yeah, all right, man.
55, 45, 20.
No, 45, 20.
What?
45, 20.
4520. $4,520.
What?
Yes, sir.
Just by stepping in here. Am I a fan of Will Eisner? The question is a good one. I'm familiar with Will Eisner. I think I'm more of a fan of like Frank Miller, Klaus Janson.
Gotcha.
I haven't really like looked at Will Eisner's stuff. I know he did black and white things. And
that blows my mind, man.
The Spirit and things like that. I'm sorry, what?
I was just saying that blows my mind because there's this really cool the page you were showing with the cityscape and the Titan in the maybe the negative space. It's the word Titan or the logo for Titan is written out over the cityscape.
Yeah.
It's very Will Eisner-esque, and that's why I asked. I was just curious.
Oh, thanks.
Because it looks really good. I mean, it's very creative using it. You know.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with him, but he never was any. Like, I never owned. I don't think I owned one Will Eisner book.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I know he did the Spirit and things like that, and that there's an award that you can get.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, he had a book. They had a book out in God, I'm trying to remember the title, but it's something another sequential art. I can't remember what it was.
Oh yeah, I do have that.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, see it? Sequential art. I guess it's just Will Eisner's sequential art.
Or yeah, comics and sequential art, or comics or something like that. Yeah. Exactly. We're on the same page.
I haven't looked at that in like probably 15 years.
Oh wow.
I would say I'm more heavily influenced by Frank Miller and Klaus Janson.
Oh, yeah.
I think that page that you're talking about, where it says Titan on it, and there's like a city.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's on the campaign. If Mike is on
Yeah.
there, he just scrolls down a little bit. You can see it. But
Yeah, Mike stepped away just for a second.
he stepped away.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think most
Step away.
step away. Yeah, if Mike can scroll down a little bit, you could see that page.
No, I'm okay.
Okay. So
Yep, there it is.
yeah, I think mostly I was trying to hone in on like a Klaus Janson kind of a feel. And both Klaus Janson and Frank Miller are very similar, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And they work together, so I guess they would be.
No, it stands out. It's just a cool design. It's got a really cool design.
What are you supposed to
Thank you.
Hold on a second. My video from yesterday is missing. Someone asked about the less than civil discussion. Oh, why is it set to private? Huh. That's weird. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna check something on this video because it's like
Yeah, it never showed up.
my blur screwed up. When I tried to blur this thing, it like now it's unblurred again. What in the great freaking googly moogly is going on here?
It's cursed. There's so much negative vibe over that it just decides not to work for you.
Seriously, I had it blurred, or I tried to have it blurred, and then it didn't blur, and then I tried to blur it, and then it blurred like all my faces throughout the entire video, and now it's back to being just not blurred. I hate
What?
YouTube.
There's a function that you can blur your videos?
Yeah.
And why would you want to do that?
In case you like put somebody's address up on a screen or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, and somebody is like just wrote me during the stream, and he wrote delete your stream, and then he flipped out because his name was up on a thing saying delete your stream, and I'm like, you wrote me during the stream while I was showing
Yeah.
stuff. So it's up there now, anyways, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to go watch some fascinating drama.
I'm glad I missed a good chunk of it. It probably just raised my blood pressure, probably.
Oh, it's been gone for like, or it's been private for like since 4:50. It's been private for like almost 5 hours. That's weird.
Well, I know I went to check it out yesterday, and it wasn't showing up. And then I think you said something about it, and so I was like, okay, eventually he'll put it up, and I just kind of left it at that.
Yeah, it's back.
All
right. So there you go, Comics Exposed. Go enjoy. See, that's the difference, though. When you have a nice, chill stream like this, it can be running for 4 hours and not get any super chats, right? It's the difference between. And like I was saying earlier, I totally understand the temptation to just be all about outrage and fighting and all this kind of stuff. I don't want to do it. I don't care. Got $500 in super chats. I don't want to freaking live my life like that.
I want to ask you about super chats. I was doing a stream today, and somebody said, ask Mike if he gets paid from YouTube and if there's something, because I have like money like building up from YouTube. How do you get the money?
What?
It's through your Google AdSense account.
Right, but how do you get it?
It goes into my bank account.
How does it have to be a certain amount before they
Uh,
release it?
maybe, guys. Seriously, I'm having a conversation here.
Forget about it.
You might need to be a certain amount of money total. Yeah, like the first time, it might have to be like $100 or something. Yeah, Comics Exposed says it has to be a minimum of $100.
Well, I have over that, and I haven't received anything. Do I have to like click on something?
I don't know, but you know what you could do is you could take all that money because it's in your Google account, and you could super chat it to me.
Okay.
Okay. What kind of brush are you using, Gary?
I'm using a AIT Art Russian Sable Mini Liner, number 2, from Germany. So we got German and Russian.
Hey, look, I got a super chat. Farmer, I wasn't begging for super chats, guys, so don't feel like that's the thing. Farmer Dan for $1.99 says, back Titan and sign up for Dragon Guard emails.
What? Farmer Dan comes over here and gives you a super chat. Actually, I tell people.
Farmer Dan, thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. You're the man, Farmer Dan. Thank you.
You're the man.
Farmer
Yeah, thank you for saying back Titan. But I also do tell people to not give me super chats.
Comics Exposed suggests that you look up on YouTube how to get paid from YouTube.
Yeah, all they'll do is I've done that, and all they do is say you need to set up ads.
Google AdSense.
Yeah,
right?
I already have all that, and I'm already accumulating money. I'm wondering when will they release it to me. I even got a thing in the mail where it says that I'm all set up
Really?
through YouTube, like I'm an employee or something. Farmer Dan says, Gary, you specifically told us not to super chat. Oh, you weren't doing it anyways. Even when I told you.
Never ever say don't super chat me. But I also wouldn't beg.
Yeah, I say don't super chat me because I'm not getting it anyways.
Stop the outbursts. Mike.
So if people really want to send me money, you can go to my Patreon.
Is it linked to your bank account? Do you have it linked to your bank account?
How? I don't know. How would I know that?
I don't know, man. I barely figured it out myself. I can't explain it to anybody.
Mike, how could anyone know that?
Comics Exposed is trying to tell you in the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's read it.
Hey, Gary, you want to get in a fight? Maybe they'll start super chatting.
Oh, I know they would. I got in a fight with myself on my own stream once. Man, I made some coin.
With Gary.
I made coin.
Did you know whose side to take on that one?
No, it was a draw.
I feel so left out now because I finally have decided Mike, rib me a little bit about not showing my face. So I show my face, and then you guys are all drawing. You got your camera set up. I'm like, great. Nobody wants to stare at my ugly mug. Wow.
Yeah, I need to get another camera like Mike has to where you can show both. See how he's got this going on? Mm-hmm. Are you doing this through OBS, Mike?
No, StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Okay.
But I'm doing this on my computer, so.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you can't do 2 cameras on StreamYard.
But you can do it through OBS, right?
Yeah.
Right on.
All right, I'm just going to do the layout here real quick so I don't have to keep going back.
So how many pages have you done today?
I'm working on the second double-page spread, but the first double-page spread after I did the Sorosian page, the first page, and I'm only doing layouts, or breakdowns, layouts, whatever.
They're probably good enough.
Print them out later, dude.
You probably just could send the layouts to a colorist. They probably are good enough.
No.
I'm just saying.
No, no, Gary.
You do good work, Mike. That's what I'm saying.
Well, thanks, Gary, but no. All right, this is going to be Nancy Pelosi here, looking in, or someone. Oh no, you know what the thing is? You're allowed. She's a public figure, so you're allowed to do whatever you want with her. I mean, like visually, you could make. I could make T-shirts with Nancy Pelosi's face on it, and it would be legal because she's a public figure. Of course, I don't know what she looks like, so I'll have to look it up. But here's the red pulse in the sky.
Very round eyes and a lot of wrinkles.
Pelosi, Schumer, and some other Democrats in the crowd look at Trump.
The shape of Terry Hatcher's face, but as if a vampire had sucked every conceivable essence of life force out of her face. That's pretty much what Nancy looks like.
Just draw the Crypt Keeper. Looks like a demonic desiccated corpse, Mike. Oh, thank you very much. But I want to
get a good hairstyle though, so you gotta balance that out.
But we have to pass it so we know it's in it.
Yes. Oh God. Hearing that just drives me up the wall. And you missed it. You said you hadn't seen a lot of politics, but there was this thing where she went off on some dude, some reporter, for asking her whether or not she had any hate for Donald Trump or something like that.
Yeah.
Did this double take?
I'm a Catholic. I don't hate.
Oh yeah, she just chastised the guy. She was walking off. She had to finish with the press conference.
Yeah.
He comes back and starts chewing him out. Oh
Yeah.
my God!
Micah,
so bad.
stop having a good time.
Hashtag pay Eden.
This is the body snatcher moment here. And then,
Donald Sutherland there.
yeah. Then here, this is going to be a fun one. It's going to be.
I'm just gonna follow it.
What angle should I do?
Oblique.
I got to figure out what. Ooh, I could do a big freaky face here. Pointing, and then just do the others pointing behind her. Charles Schumer.
So are you referencing Michael Jackson's Thriller for this?
No. Who else would be up there with Charles Schumer, Nancy Pelosi?
Oh God, Jerry Nadler.
No, he wouldn't be up there. You think? You think he'd seat in the, the biggie wiggies on the?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about the impeachment hearing. So,
I wouldn't know that because I haven't been research. Wait, is this twice as long?
You got me on this one.
Yeah.
Adam Schiff. No. It'd have to be. Oh, Bernie.
Bernie.
Okay, let's see. Bernie.
You're talking about where they would be placed up there on.
Yeah.
Trump. Yeah, exactly.
Pelosi, scumbag Schumer, Bernie. Committee chairs, Jimmy Kimmel, ex-presidents, Obama. No, Obama wouldn't be seated with these people. Unless I made this Obama, and then dude, this is Pelosi, Bernie, Schumer, AOC.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay. Now I need to do likenesses. So here's the layout. So you have obviously the inauguration here. Whoops. Yeah, I, Donald J. Trump, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. I really will. And then, we love you, Donald. USA, USA. And then this is the the sky erupts with a red stain scar. What is that? The little kid says, "What is that?" And then Nancy Pelosi sees the call of her master. Bad, orange man, bad. It's gonna be fun. Let's see. The Eye of Soros. Yes. The Eye of the Sorosian. That is exactly it. That is correct.
The caption boxes, you can just start off and says, "Look who's back. Back again." And then Donald's back. Tell your friends.
Let me see. Oh, I hate having to draw Obama.
I'm gonna get that stuck in your head. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say now later because later on after the stream it's still stuck in your head. If you're cursing me, I'm saying right now, preemptive. I'm sorry, Don, Mike.
It's all good. Why would Obama be there? Because he's an ex-president. An ex-president. The ex-presidents are always at the inauguration. Hillary of Obama.
Well, where would Bill and Hillary be then? And what are your plans for them?
They're gonna.
Do you have a safe house?
I have plans. I can put as many faces in this. Okay, I'll just tell you what happens.
No, you don't have to. I don't want to spoil it for you, but or I don't want to make let too much out. I guess.
The speedrunners, I think he just fell from the top of the
Well,
just to see.
The chat's going, "Shut up, Kev! Shut up!"
Make sure AOC has a manic smile and give her an eye tick. Right. Let me see. I just want to make sure it was Pelosi that did the first bad.
The blue's super hard. I mean, not as hard as the first one. I mean,
Guess who's back? Back again. CD's back. Tell a friend.
what? Did my hand on there? I was like, reaching. There's like actually no point of doing it at this point. There's only 2 minutes left.
Hey, my wifey's
Actually,
home.
It takes like more than 2 minutes to get up there if I just.
My wifey's home.
Yay!
Speedrun.
That's my problem doing a stream with other artists. I just want to learn their technique and ask them questions.
Wait, no fear, you gotta go.
Well,
and watch them draw.
Get the towel.
what do you want to know? Yo.
As far as, do you have any grand general ideas when you're doing a double page spread about leading your eye around? And
I just kind of copy the. I usually try to do. There's a handful of basic design, leading the eye around kind of stuff, like the swirl or the triangle or whatever. It's all just kind of basic stuff. From page layout that I don't think anything in particular about double page spreads, except for when I'm doing like this with the double page spread and the panels below it.
Okay.
That's sort of a thing unto itself. But in this case, I'm just doing the image of the
I actually can't remember.
oh jeez, I gotta tell mommy about the. She's gonna get so pissed. Well, she's not gonna get pissed. She never gets pissed.
Oh no! Did somebody get in trouble?
Oh, he freaking broke the TV.
Mm.
If anybody wants to super chat me enough money for a new TV, feel free.
Oh. Well, I don't know how the prices are out there in Cali land, but luckily, flat screen TVs are good prices nowadays.
Yeah, they're good pros. They're good prices. It's just I just bought it 9 days ago. So.
Oh. You got a warranty on it?
I don't know. I mean, a warranty. I didn't buy the warranty from Walmart, but it's like
It should have just a general.
Broke it. So
Mm.
I don't know. I'll have to look into it. That's our fault. That's not like, hey, something's wrong with this TV. I should make him like a pencil neck.
I'm saying piece of speed, so like this round goes by faster. I hate it already. It's so slow to get around.
You're just watching, Kevin.
Yeah, I know.
How do you break it?
How do you think he broke it? The same way he broke the last two.
Playing Skyrim.
Okay, stop letting him play video games then. He's gonna break every TV we
No,
get.
he's banned from Xbox forever.
So, Gary, what are you drawing down there? You have a really good eye for black and white, man. Everything seems to stand out really striking.
Thank you. Did you say what am I drawing?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
This is-
Titan.
yeah, he's like in a ventilation shaft. The first panel here. Let me get closer. First panel here, he's tapping on the edge of it, ding ding, and then he cuts through with a laser, pops out here,
Nice.
and then there's like an abyss of ventilation. He jumps across to this open duct. That's what I'm drawing.
Awesome.
Page 11.
You know what's crazy? He never broke the old TV.
Yeah, our oldest TV never broken it.
Do you have a warranty on that TV?
I'm not with that question. He only ever breaks the brand new TVs. He's broken 3 brand new TVs.
And then we have the old one who never breaks it.
Yeah, the old one, no problem.
I'll just rub my hand.
I'll leave that one alone.
He'll just rub burrito stuff.
Unbelievable.
Beans and stuff.
Full house.
We still have a 1-year warranty on it. Walmart sells an extended warranty. I gotta find the receipt because I paid cash
You have to always get warranties on TVs now.
because of him.
JJ. Saya.
And you have to put locks on all the Xboxes. I don't think you should play anymore.
No. Daddy said he did.
No, it doesn't matter if you tell him. He doesn't listen. So you have to put locks on
I'll
things.
listen. I'll just-
Like a password to get in.
Yeah, like.
And let's see.
You know what? He would get mad at that.
And right the TV.
Break the TV.
I
What do you think? Obama's ear big enough?
Well, he's not getting mad. He's just like,
Might
he's
have to
gonna
make
go
his
on the
ears
phone
bigger.
instead. He's a bit,
Don't take any action against it. It's gonna happen again if they're
Isaac, I
just
didn't-
saying no Xbox. He didn't listen to it last time.
Daddy said no, YouTube ain't no stuff.
Mm,
Yeah, you got to make them bigger. I hear that he hates that.
Bigger.
I'll tell you what.
you know,
like
Obama-
Dumbo size says Flight Box. All right, I need Pelosi now. Actually, you know what I should do? I should actually do the pencil dot.
Why is that so easy? That's so hard. That was the hardest.
I'm going to tell Michelle They call in a drone strike.
She's the man of the family.
Who wears the pants in this family? I wear the mom jeans.
She wears the jockstrap in the family. I'm gonna tell Michael. I mean Michelle. Listen, Mister. I mean.
You can just see that's the great thing about Obama. You can just do Mr. Horse from Ren and Stimpy. And
No,
they're
sir,
close
didn't
enough.
like it.
No, sir, don't like it.
That's true. I never even thought about that. No, sir, don't like it.
Oh, ahead of you, ahead of you.
Yeah.
Oh, and oh man, speaking of, have you heard how they're like somehow part of the strategy or the media strategy is, or at least as far as some of the, I don't know, media strategy. I'm not sure if I'm using the right word, but they were basically saying that Obama's conservative.
Oh, that
compared to the actual liberals that are running for president this time around.
That actually might be true.
well, that's the thing that they were saying. Like, it's like, hey, we're going to make conservatives. Oh, I don't want to get too much politics, but I'll leave it alone since we're talking about Obama. But they were saying that, it's like,
brother, you are on the wrong channel to worry about politics.
Yeah. But they were saying they were basically going to try to make conservatives look alt-right, even moderate conservatives, by bullhorning this whole thing about how Obama was conservative.
Oh, please.
And I was just like, really? You guys are going to go there? That's the hill you want to die on as far as comparing people. I was like, wow. That's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
It's like, man, no strategy is too crazy or too extreme, it seems like now in modern politics.
Nope.
But that's a good Obama.
A little easier.
I can't wait to see what you come up with Pelosi. That's going to be fun.
Pelosi.
But if you sat on my shoulder like this all the time, it'd be more comfortable.
He's like climbing on the line.
See that?
Mike was there.
Yeah.
Look at Max.
You guys see Max?
Hello, everybody. Hello, Miller clan.
Hola.
No, the cat.
Look at him.
Hold on, where's my... Oh, there it is. StreamYard. Can you oh yeah. He's sitting on Elijah's back.
Oh, wow.
He's a shoulder
That's
cat.
a big cat.
Yeah. I always wanted a shoulder cat, but the shoulder cat that I first ran into was from Dragon's Lair in Austin, Texas. Tiny little Abyssinian that could actually stand on your shoulders.
Oh, wow.
Right? And I'm like, oh, I always wanted a shoulder cat. Max ends up being a shoulder cat, and he's like huge. He's like,
he's grown.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Looks great.
Oh, Scary Shipman here.
He is here.
We can't really have cats around here because it is. See, we have birds and then we have dogs, and that would kind of complete the circle of life in which everything dies.
Who is this?
Uh-oh. You don't need to know.
Don't you worry about who this is.
I have to worry about who it is. Oh, hey!
All right.
It's Quinn.
Oh, hey!
Yeah, I've been lurking for a couple minutes.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking at my StreamYard.
What's going on? What are you doing? What are you drawing?
I'm drawing Obama.
I see Obama, and I saw it look like the White House.
Yeah, I'm drawing the inauguration of 2021.
Inaugurate.
Yeah, you want to see?
Sure. Oh crap! That White House is crazy detailed.
Well, I just copied. That's from a photograph. I just have to print it out and then redraw the whole thing. So,
Mr.
Yeah,
Trump.
I decided to do a political comic.
Is it like a? Is it? Wait, what is he? What is Obama doing? He's like pointing. Like
Well, yeah,
look
they're kind of like pod people.
Wait, is it
So,
like Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
yeah, this is the invasion. Of the body moment.
Like that old.
So like Body Snatchers have like taken over the Democratic Party.
Well, the Sorosian, which is this character here,
Whoa.
has I may change this a little to make
Oh,
him,
that's like George Soros.
yeah. I may make him a little more alien or something, but he has control over them.
That what is that? The pipe stuff. That's very like David Lynch Dune 19.
Very disgusting.
Yeah, like Baron Harkonnen.
Well, you see, when you're ruling the world, Quinn, you don't have time to get up and go to
It's got children in cages.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, Mike.
Hey, man.
George Soros.
What have you been doing?
Oh, I've got work on some video stuff that I got to put out pretty soon, and just editing and whatnot.
I gotta start actually making videos. Maybe I should get some tips from you.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest part about making, I guess, YouTube videos is just like the tediousness of editing. But you're an artist, so you get it.
Well, I can actually have my son edit it.
Oh, really?
Living here for free, so he's actually a really good editor. You want to see some of his?
Oh, really?
Yeah, here, let me see.
Sure.
What's Elijah's YouTube channel?
Emadios. Can I say the C word?
Emadios crap.
Yeah.
Emadios crap. So, actually, here, let's do his commercial.
Oh, he has a commercial.
He did a commercial for his Kickstarter.
Oh, it's freaking cool.
The Masters of Mayhem stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's awesome.
Did he do this with After Effects?
He didn't do After Effects, yeah.
I can tell.
He didn't do the animation,
Mm-hmm.
but he did all the editing. So
Okay.
this he did. That he did not.
I think it's pretty cool.
Well, wait till you get past this. This is how you can.
Oh, so he had like a card game?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That kid's a nerd.
It's a great.
Yeah, we're going to be putting this up in my store on my website so people can get it because he still has like 25 copies for sale.
Oh,
That cat. Masters of Mayhem. Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait till I get to edit together a trailer for my comic book. That's gonna be fun. I'm most excited about that.
All right, what else did he do here? Oh, all right, he did. This is one of his earlier ones. Wolf Campaign in a nutshell.
Tacos. I had tacos last night for dinner.
Wait.
What is this?
Yeah, don't ask. But yeah, he did all this on After Effects.
Tacos.
How long does a project like that usually take, or how long did it take him?
I don't know.
Mm.
I don't remember how long it took. He's not in here right now.
Oh, okay.
Freaking tacos.
If you speed it up, then you can no mercy.
We got you lucky for clean office and speed it up in 3 minutes.
Mike's face on the clipboard.
It looks perfect. It,
It's so disturbing in so many ways.
it is disturbing, actually. Oh, it's Edwin.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, so I can if I figure out what to do, I can get him to do my editing for me.
I'm heading.
My boy.
Yeah,
My boy.
bring him into the business, man.
Mm-hmm. He can find some way to pay his rent. All right, let's see. So this next will be Nancy Pelosi. Oh, you know what? Since I have Pelosi here, maybe no, I wanted to do Pelosi here. Maybe I should do Hillary Clinton here. What do you think? Except then she'd be sitting next to Bill, not next to.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said, "What happened to your Dune videos?" I didn't stop doing Dune videos. I mean, you probably mean the long ones. I mean, what happened was, I mean, they're really long and hard to do, and I'm still working on Chapter House Dune, and they're really complicated books. So, still working on it.
Was that Malin 50 pounds lighter? That was Malin, probably 50 or so pounds lighter, yeah. He didn't used to have a round face.
Nancy
Like me, I have a round face, so I'm not one to talk.
You do this job long enough, eventually you probably get the round face.
Mhm.
Alicia Greg Capullo or somebody.
I did.
You know what's funny is I could probably find an image of Nancy Pelosi actually making this face.
Yeah.
Which one? Pelosi? The second, the one behind Obama? Is that
Her
Pelosi?
chewing,
Yeah.
You're chewing out that one reporter. You can probably find some pics of that alone.
Oh wait, no! I need to put Hillary Clinton there. It's not going to make any sense, but I guess it doesn't have to be realistic since it is a comic book about
Okay, I can see now.
stuff.
So it's Obama, Pelosi, Bernie Sanders, Chuck Schumer, and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez sitting at the bottom.
No one's got
Sitting, yeah. Although you'll just see the top of AOC's head, but whatever. This is the
How do you do this?
I don't know. Should I use this face? Oh, I can't. Hold on.
I got it by
Use this face.
That looks ridiculous. I think that Nancy Pelosi looks more evil looking in the face than Hillary Clinton. Nancy
Yeah,
Pelosi.
that's what I'm gonna do that. She's the first one to see it, so I'm gonna put that in the other panel. Oh man, I'm gonna have too much fun drawing this ridiculous.
I got on top, so it just keeps flowing forward.
So yeah, Quinn, I decided to do a real quick book for the political season.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and just get
So
it
it's
out
like a science fiction story. But
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
It's gonna be so ridiculous, but so what?
No, that's
So get anything going on, Tadia? Have you written any more on the script?
This is the top person.
I mean, the script. I've just been editing the script at this point. It's like done pretty much for that first book. So I'm just editing more and more and like smoothening, tightening screws and stuff like that, making everything flow nice.
Right. Are you keeping in mind the comic book format? You have to.
Yeah.
Every page is its own story.
Yeah, and I've been, kind of working it out and seeing exactly imagining how I want things to be structured in my mind and all of that. And eventually I got to show you the whole thing. I know I've shown you I guess I showed you an older version of the beginning part. So I got to show it to you, and so you can put in your feedback on the whole thing as a whole.
Oh, I'm so rude. I should introduce you guys. Kevin Sharp. You were here with Kevin, weren't you?
Yeah, I was just drawing. All you could see was my hand. But hey, Quinn, it's good seeing you again.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey,
your face. And Gary Shipman. I don't know if you. I don't think you've been on with Gary. Have you?
No, I haven't.
I don't think so. Hi, Gary. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Gary just launched Titan, his book about the Mouse of Might. Here, let me put it up here.
The Mouse of Might.
The Mouse of Might.
That sounds really cool.
On Indiegogo right now.
On Indiegogo right now. He just launched it last night, so it's
awesome.
Doing pretty well for overnight. Yeah, it's especially compared to your that sketchbook, dude. You smoked past your sketchbook in less than half a day. Link to Titan's in the description, guys, if you want to go ahead and hit that up.
Link in the description.
Rhaegar Targaryen says, I like turtles.
Rhaegar Targaryen.
It's such an old meme.
I'll never respect your name because it's an improper spelling of Rhaegar.
Let's see. Remember to have Jack Prosaic to promote it. Posobiec. Or Posobek. Prosobek? I forget. Mike, if you need a creepy politician, take Illinois' Mike Madigan. He is like the male version of Pelosi. I want people recognize. You know?
Can you have Tulsi Gabbard check Pete Buttigieg? Wait, was that? I was watching one of the Democratic debates one time, and Tulsi Gabbard, they were having a back and forth. And I don't know, she called Pete Buttigieg out on something, and just seeing his little face just go from so confident to so unsure and insecure, just being it was so great because he had nothing to say because she was hitting him with the truth bomb. I hate that guy.
I don't understand how they're just completely shutting Tulsi Gabbard out.
Yeah, that's a mystery.
Because Hillary, I mean, it's in part. I mean, they hated on Tulsi Gabbard before Hillary Clinton did the thing. I think Hillary Clinton
did the thing. Did what thing?
Where she was like Tulsi Gabbard is a Russian ass.
Yeah. Oh, that.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. It's because, well, if I think personally, there's two different sides because I'm on the left. I'm a leftist, whatever. But I think that there are the more pro-establishment Democrats, like the Pete Buttigieg's and Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and all of them. And then there are kind of the outliers who are I mean, I guess you might not agree with them, but still compared to the, I guess the general body of the Democratic Party, they're more outliers. And that would be the Bernie Sanders and the Tulsi Gabbards and even the Andrew Yangs, because they don't necessarily fit in with what the Democratic establishment wants. So it's kind of
yeah, but Tulsi Gabbard and they're on opposite sides. Tulsi and Bernie are opposite sides of the establishment, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I feel like Bernie and Tulsi would be closer.
Really?
Than some of the other ones. Yeah, for sure. Because I mean,
but Tulsi
endorsed Bernie in 2016, and then Bernie was one of the few that actually stood up for Tulsi with the whole Hillary Clinton thing.
I didn't know that.
So it's I mean,
he seems so rational.
That's one of the reasons that Hillary Clinton hates Tulsi Gabbard so much, is because when when Bernie was running, Tulsi actually was on. I forget she was on the board, and then she quit and was like, "F this," because I don't like what you guys are doing. And then she endorsed Bernie over Hillary Clinton, and Hillary Clinton was never able to let it go. So she was always like, "I hate Tulsi Gabbard."
Are you saying that Hillary Clinton holds grudges?
Of course, Hillary Clinton cares about no one except furthering her own power, and that's just what's so sick about the Clintons.
Yeah,
We agree on a lot more than we disagree there, but
well, there's just so much crazy.
I mean, yeah, definitely a lot of crazy.
I mean, if I had leaned left, I would Tulsi would be the one I would go for.
Honestly, I think she is out of their whole cabal, including freaking Biden. I think she, in the general election, has the best chance of beating Trump.
I feel like Joe Biden would fall asleep.
I think he's been asleep for 8 years.
Oh man, Joe Biden's such a disgrace. I mean, he's another one that I just feel like is a complete disgrace. But whatever.
Yeah,
I just don't understand how they can try to explain away all the creepiness with the kids and things like that he does.
I mean, it's the same way. I guess you've got like what's his name, the old creepy prince in England.
Oh man, dude, Johnny Carson way back in the day was mocking him for being a freaking pedophile.
Dude, and all the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, like that's so insane to me. Like the amount of times that Bill Clinton got on a plane with this dude.
Yeah.
It's so crazy that it's like watching it from a movie where you see all the most creepy any of these like mobster movies and stuff, and you see them go out and take somebody down, and it's so blatant, and it in whatever mobster movies and stuff, you see somebody kill somebody in prison or something, and it's so in your face, and you're actually watching it happen in real time media with Epstein. Like you can call what's happening as it's happening, it's spooky. It's spooky. Do it blatantly in your face.
In your face. And what was so funny about it? It's like that was one of the times where like everyone on every like side of the political aisle was like, that man didn't kill himself.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
And they're going like, no, we're not buying this one.
It's so gross and disgusting to see. Like you're sitting there going, okay, if somebody doesn't watch this Epstein dude, something bad's gonna happen. And then as you're doing it, you're like watching, you're like, okay, in news in real time. Yeah, he's being moved because he tried to kill himself. Dude, I'm telling you, somebody's gonna kill him. Y'all need to get some. But he's dead, and it's like,
I don't think he's dead.
Really?
I think he's in witness protection program.
I hope
that would be a great twist because it's almost like something we see on like TV or something.
Yeah,
like the whole thing. It's like the cameras go out, nobody has any idea what happened. Like, how far does that go up? Like, imagine like
the only people besides like the FBI and Trump know that he didn't kill himself is Hillary, because she didn't have him assassinated.
Everyone knows the United States is ruled by lizard people. Like, when are we going to stop the pretense? The entire world, the lizard people that have been controlling us.
Lizard people.
Yeah, the lizard people.
I have not gotten into that conspiracy. I love conspiracy theories, but that is one I have not gotten.
The lizard people. I mean, because it's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's so funny that people believe it. So
I know, right? It's
something I would totally be interested in.
To me, it's like a joke. It's like a total joke. But there are actually people that believe it. When I'm just like, it's like the I guess the flat Earth stuff. Where I'm just like, how much of it is a joke and how much of it is like is legit? Do you actually believe it? I don't know.
I would love for Mike to be right. I have no problem saying, "Hey, Mike, I'm really glad you're right about the Epstein thing." We'll see how it goes, but I would hope so.
I'm telling you, man, when he freaking rolls Epstein out, he's got like 100 hours worth of testimony about Bill Clinton and all the freaking douchebags that went to that island with him, and freaking heads roll. It'll be glorious.
There'll be so many names,
right?
Well, they're on the I guess on the trail of the what's her name? Ghislaine Maxwell, his co-conspirator.
Oh, the lady that was working with him. Mhm. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. So even if maybe they can get to her first, and maybe they can use something she knows, put some pressure on her. But it's just like disregarding Mike's theory. If it was so gross how it just you could see it coming a mile away, and you're just like, they're actually, this is actually happening, and everybody's just sitting around and going, "Yep, he's gone," and we're not going to do a damn thing about it, And it's like, I just couldn't believe it. I was just sitting there going, I mean, anybody with common sense could tell you how it was going to play out.
I mean, yeah, and it's like the fact that they just did it in front of everybody shows you how much disregard they just have for the American people. There's like whatever.
It's gotta be deep state stuff, dude. They have people inside that just know they're gonna cover up. It's so crooked.
Yeah.
Crooked to the bone.
I get the feeling you don't actually do politics on your channel, though.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I've never covered politics on my channel, except like science fiction and fantasy politics. I'll cover that politics.
Okay,
yeah,
so you're more than welcome to come here and talk about it.
Yeah. I mean, you inject even a slight bit of nuance into something, and people go crazy. So avoid the political.
Well, there's the rational people, and then there's the people that freak out when you disagree with them.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. OP Dog says they were Mossad agents. You mean the ones that took out Epstein? What's he talking about?
The guards for Epstein? Is that what he's talking about?
No. How's my Hillary?
What?
Too much like a man?
That's probably just the general byproduct of trying to draw Hillary Clinton.
Well,
Hillary Clinton was kind of cute when she was younger.
She was.
But then,
so was Bill, and that's how I know that Chelsea is their kid.
What'd you say?
I said, and so was Bill, and that's how I know Chelsea is not their kid.
Oh.
Dude, no way. She is freaking Hubble. What's his face? Hubble. Webb Hubble's kid.
I mean, there's obviously no love in that marriage between Bill and Hillary, right? There can't be. There's no way. I mean, they are together to further their own power, and
that's right.
They're a political couple.
That's how it works.
Freaking sham. The thing I hate the most about the whole thing is the sham of it all. Just be clean. Just come clean and be just true with it all.
It was did you see House of Cards?
I tried to watch House of Cards. I was never able to get into it. But.
I was gonna say that's where Kevin Spacey learned all his tricks from.
Really? Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of the show, but then I never fully got into it. So I was like, no. But yeah, I've heard really great things about it though.
Yeah, it's a really good show. Too bad he turned out to be kind of creepy. But it's for real that kind of a marriage, right? It's like a marriage of power.
Oh yeah, between Kevin Spacey's character and his blonde, what I forget her name, but.
Mike, have you been keeping up with Kevin Spacey's videos that he's been putting out?
No, he's crazy.
Oh, he put out videos and he's basically playing his character.
No.
And it's creepy. He's putting in subtle messages about killing everybody.
What?
Yeah, dude, look it up. It is bizarre. And some of the people that have accused him have wound up dead.
Titan, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah. But he did a video, a Christmas video, and talking about giving presents, and basically implied he was going to murder, everybody. And it was like, wow.
Dude, I have no doubt that being really famous and really rich for an extended period of time can make you totally nuts. and insane and disconnected from reality.
Mhm.
I totally feel that
How's the jump height?
for sure. It's just like
Isaac.
Is this it?
there's a lot of examples.
Yeah. That was the top one.
Quiet. Not you. Them.
Oh my god.
What the heck? I can't hear. Guys, be quiet.
Does this have sound?
Yeah, it's just super low for some reason. Here, let me see if there's a louder one.
That actor Kevin
No,
Spacey posted.
God, I hate it when news stations do that. Just show me the actual video without your like rambling.
It's super loud, quiet.
I'm a creep. I'm a complete creep. I do not want to spend Christmas with him. Doesn't seem very Christmassy. It looks like a dungeon somewhere. You just started a fireplace and hung
It
up.
would be so funny if there was like a hand in the fireplace.
Oh my goodness. Kevin Spacey, like just go live on an island somewhere, enjoy the money, It's like Tina Turner, like totally turned 70 and like vanished to an island and no one's ever heard of her. I don't understand why celebrities can't do that. More celebrities. He's got so much money.
What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to that sometime.
Yeah.
Hear it.
Oh, man.
Why did he record it so quiet?
I don't know. I mean, I've heard better versions of it, and it's loud enough. And
Really?
it sounds like he's playing the Frank character, but it was just there's no rhyme or reason for it because the show's dead.
Yeah.
He's not going back as the character, so it's like, man,
He's been doing it for months though. He's been doing that for months.
yeah,
Really?
videos like that, yeah.
So he's just kind of lost his mind, and he's stuck in
Crazy.
that character.
It certainly seems to imply it, and. He used to be one of my favorite actors, and I'm just sitting there going, wow, this dude has gone psycho.
Yeah.
So many actors go psycho. So many of them just like
They live in a make-believe world.
not just actors, but just like all manner of like celebrities because it's almost like a form of godhood. Right. Okay. So
They
I
are
don't know, I feel like me and my friend, right? Like we were like arguing like months ago about the Michael Jackson thing. And I was like, Michael Jackson totally did it. But then she was like, no. And I was like, he did it. I mean, just look at all the evidence. Look at the way he was like put up on a pedestal and like worshipped as a god, essentially.
Yeah.
Like I showed her this video where he was performing at the Super Bowl. And it's like, if you look at this video, he doesn't even show up and the crowd is like screaming for like the first 2 minutes. And then he finally shows up and he's just standing there and like they're screaming for like a good like 80 seconds, just screaming at him for doing nothing. And I'm just like, that kind of worship, that kind of like power and just like reverence, and then coupled with like money and like all these yes men. And then Michael Jackson probably already had all these mental issues that were like never fully dealt with from the time he was a child. I'm like, of course he felt like he could just do this and get away with it. It's like they get that sense of like, nothing can touch me. I'm just like, and especially when it comes to like Kevin Spacey, when it all just falls apart, then it's like, oh, what am I gonna do now? I guess I just go crazy.
And, yeah, and when you think about the body of the work and how the guy's presented himself,
I just jumped
really, the psycho role that he's playing now, or the psycho mentality, did you ever see that coming from him? At first, I mean, would he be the one at the top of the heap that you would go, hey, that guy's going to turn out to be a really crazy psycho, and there you go. He's just kind of he went there and he went there good. I think he tried to scare the judge into that.
Man, or he's just freaking straight trolling.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it would be like a brilliant troll, I guess.
I can almost respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, okay, you look at like Kevin Spacey, and then you look at Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is just like a drug addict and alcoholic, right? he went a different way. Like Kevin Spacey is more like crazy. I'm gonna make this crazy video, and Johnny Depp is like, I'm just depressed and alcoholic.
Oh, there's motivation right there. He wants to stay out of prison.
Yeah.
Complete insanity. Well, you see, Anna, I've been inhabiting this role for so long that I don't know what is right and wrong anymore.
It actually turned me into a sociopath.
Yeah. I blame the Hollywood system.
Oh goodness.
I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude.
What is that from?
Tropic Thunder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was great.
Oh, that is Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. We'd been talking. I didn't even notice, but yeah, man, that's perfect.
I could just see the face of Pelosi form. The wrinkles. She needs to retire.
Oh, no kidding.
So many of them do.
I agree. I mean, there should be like mass
Term limits, man. Term limits. These people aren't supposed to make careers out of being politicians.
I totally agree, man. I hate the fact that like politicians get in and they just spend their entire lives being politicians and just like hoard power. I mean, you should not just be hoarding power. That doesn't make any sense. That's like I thought we moved past nobilism, nobility and feudalism. I thought we moved past all this because you have like these families that get into politics and acquire all this power, and then they pass the power down to their children. What? Not the way this is supposed to work.
You're so not a leftist here.
Well, I definitely am.
I picture a centrist that has just been convinced by the mainstream media that you're a leftist.
I'm not a centrist. I don't watch any mainstream media. I don't. I definitely. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm definitely not a centrist. I would say that I'm further left than Obama. Probably further left than Bernie.
You want to hear something funny?
Uh-huh.
My friend went to Harvard back when Obama was a professor there, and I was like, he's telling me he's a socialist, right? And I'm like, tell me about your, did you have any conservative teachers at Harvard? Because my point was, you've been indoctrinated because all of your teachers are socialists. And he's like, out of 32 teachers during his entire time at Harvard, he said he had two conservative professors. And he said one of them was Obama. And I'm like, Obama was
your teacher?
Counted as a conservative at freaking Harvard. That's how far to the left everyone else at Harvard is. I'm like, can you see how you might have been a little indoctrinated?
Freaking Obama.
Right.
That's freaking crazy. Whoops. I didn't know Obama taught at Harvard. That's funny.
Yeah. He was a what do they call that? He wasn't tenured, obviously, but he was I forget what you call it. Like somebody who teaches, but they don't have their own regular class. I can't remember what it's called.
God, I forget what it's called. Yeah, I know there's a word for it.
Yeah.
But Barack Obama.
Obama.
That's a really good Pelosi.
It's like so instantly recognizable.
Yep.
The hair, just everything, because she has that very specific hair that she's had for like 20 years.
All right. Yeah, man, we need term limits.
Oh yeah,
the people would never. It would have to be like a constitutional amendment by the people, by the what do they call that? When all the states get together and vote instead of going through the Congress, because you'd never get term limits through Congress.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know that's why it's like so like messed up and insidious. You've got like the people in charge of like making the laws actively trying to stop. I mean, they would actively try to stop that kind of progress being made because it would hurt them.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. Do you remember that? What was his name? Oh, you're too young. There was a politician, a Democratic politician. His name was Ford. Do you remember, Kevin? That it was a black guy.
Yeah. He was a want to say governor of Tennessee, or maybe a
No. He was he was a senator.
Senator from Tennessee. Yeah, Harold Ford.
Harold Ford, and he was just this great, smart guy, but he believed in term limits, so he stopped running.
Well,
it's sad because those are the guys you want, but again, you don't want them in there forever.
Yeah.
But everybody who you don't want, oh, they stay there forever.
Term limits. We
Yeah,
definitely.
and he's usually a guest on Fox every now and then. I see him on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he still comes in, and he'll have an opinion on a segment or something like that. And
yeah, what is he doing now?
I don't know. But he seems really level-headed, really cool-headed.
Yeah,
really enjoyable. To listen to him talk.
Yep, he was like a Tulsi Gabbard.
Yep. I agree.
Funny,
man. I mean, honestly, I don't agree with Tulsi Gabbard on stuff, but I just think she's so reasonable, level-headed. There's no way she'll get the nomination.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't have a chance. I mean, at this point, I hope the nomination doesn't go to Joe Biden, but it's looking like it really might go to Joe Biden just because he just has like built-in support from like Democrats just because he was Obama's vice president.
He's the John McCain. It's his turn.
It's really, but I know that the establishment is like seeing the cracks in Joe Biden as far as like the Democratic establishment. They've been trying to push like ridiculous candidates like Amy Klobuchar.
Yeah.
As I call Amy Cloud Boot Jar. She has no chance at all. The media would love her because she can just be manipulated, and she'd be perfect for like the Democratic. That she'd just be like their mouthpiece. They'd be able to use her, Hillary Clinton puppet, basically. So they would love her because they think that Joe Biden is just like they would like Joe Biden too. But the thing is, Joe Biden, no one really likes him. Like Joe Biden could never win a general election, I think, because he he represents nothing, and then two, he can't even string together like two sentences without like almost falling asleep and stumbling over himself. So it's like, and he's just weak and uninteresting, and he's a politician from a different era that should retire and just go away and stop trying to like. I don't even know why he's running for president. I have no idea. There's so many better candidates.
I actually really liked Joe Biden 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
I think he just passed his prime.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you heard, but Bernie's surging again.
He is.
Fundraising is off the charts now.
Yeah, it is. And 5 million individual donors. Rhaegar just said Biden is the only person that's going to pull the black vote. I beg to differ. I think, Biden does have. There's a lot of black people, especially in the South. I live in Georgia that support Biden, but I think Bernie has a shot. I think as far as like young black voters and as far as like voters under 40, it's Bernie for sure. I think Biden has a lot of that older support. Like we just like him because he's been on TV for 8 years with Obama. We've seen him beside Obama, and that's why Biden has support. But Biden's support has been like. It's not like he's been moving anywhere. You know what I mean? He's kind of like leveled off, and he's kind of like more going down consistently. And he's creepy. Everyone knows that he's a creep.
I think you're right though about Bernie. He's the only one I think who could get out his support enough to
Bernie has no chance. I beg to differ. That is like the media. I feel like has really just been like. The establishment media has really just been like Bernie has no chance consistently. He's been in second place this entire time. Like I have seen no evidence whatsoever that Bernie doesn't have a chance when he's been in second place this entire freaking time. Tell me how that equals no chance. Elizabeth Warren peaked and disappeared. Like everyone else is peaking and disappearing. Well, Bernie has stayed level this entire time. That doesn't seem like a candidate that has no chance to me.
Gosh darn it, who does that remind me of? That happened in another election where somebody was just like sitting off to the side while other people just kind of knocked off. Oh, darn it.
but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, like I feel like if it goes to Biden, then 100% we're looking at like a Trump 2020. That's gonna happen. I don't think Biden can win against Trump at all. So
and it's one of the things that scares me is I can at least see where younger kids, college age kids, where they've gotten to a mentality of being nice, and it's like, hey, we got to look out for so and so. We got to look out. We got to do this. We got to, and where all this socialism kind of stuff takes hold. But what I can't understand is how you can reasonably look at Bernie and go, what if somebody strikes the U.S.? If this Iran thing spills over for another couple of years and that something happens bad, I don't want it to, but if you reasonably think about it, if somebody struck the U.S., Bernie would fold like a deck of cards. And I mean, there's nothing about Bernie that says he would be a strong statesman, like as far as that goes. And so I just on that alone, I just look at it and I cringe. I go, how can y'all think that, or how can the public, not anybody here, but I'm saying, how can the public look at Bernie and go, you would be a strong, somebody who would defend the U.S.
Yeah.
I don't really know what his foreign policy is.
Yeah.
I mean, with any politician, I feel like it all comes down to. I mean, when someone like decides who they're voting for as a politician, I guess everyone has like different priorities and values specifically that they're looking at when it comes to voting. So I feel like for some people, foreign policy is more important, and for some people, like other things are, I guess, more important because I feel like no politician is perfect. Mm-hmm. And even like looking at Bernie Sanders does not perfectly represent my political ideologies.
Yeah.
But I feel like as for like me as a young person in America and what I'm looking to improve in this country, I think Bernie, for me personally, I think Bernie is my best bet. Especially, I mean, and then when compared, I feel like everyone else on the Democratic stage, as far as the primary stage, you have like the Elizabeth Warren, who's just like fake Bernie, and then you have like,
and I don't mean to say that like it's I'm in other words, I'm not questioning in terms of just the realm of foreign policy and diplomacy and things like that. Just what if we were struck, and when you look at all the candidates, who would be strong in defending the U.S. or you'd want to in such a severe situation, who could you look at and say is a really strong leader? I just don't look at Bernie and go, oh yeah, man, he's going to get fired up. And
if it had to be a Democrat, I would say Tulsi.
Yeah,
I would. Yeah, in terms of if something as far as like a war were to happen, I think Tulsi would be the proper candidate for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things where it was just something that hit me, and that would always bug me about Bernie. I was just looking at him and go, man, I don't see how the way he talks about things, I don't see how he would do anything but fold. And I was like, man, if you're even remotely scared of something like that happen, I don't see how you take Bernie seriously on that end. And I was, and again, Quinn, I'm not talking specifically to you. I'm just a generalization, and that Bernie, it just seems like the furthest one that would be the tough guy or the tough leader,
I don't think I've ever even considered it.
Yeah.
Cindy Yang says fear mongering. Well, I mean, I haven't thought about it, I haven't considered it, but he makes a valid point. We usually, during any given 4-year stretch, get into some kind of a foreign problem. It's not like it's not like the world's going to take a break from problems.
For me, we'll have world peace.
Set up, all of his socialist.
Yeah, it's not about fear mongering. It's just that you have to legitimately look at these people and go, who can lead you? If you can't consider that at least as an option, or at least as something as a possibility.
Opie Dog said Bernie would have won more states than Hillary. I agree.
Yes. Yeah. Look, let me tell you this. I'm going to say this right now. Bernie Sanders would be our president right now. I think personally.
Yeah.
It hadn't been for Democratic effery during the 2016 primary. I'll just say that right now. I personally think that Bernie probably would have beat Trump.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
you know,
That's when they railroaded him so bad. He had that. He had it in the bag, I thought. And I had been telling people he had it in the bag, and the only way that was going to stop him was Hillary last time. It was.
I mean, we have this ridiculous thing on this side called super delegates, which they've changed the rules this time around, but they just
super delegate.
But yeah, that's the reason Hillary Clinton won. Period. I
Yeah,
mean,
she totally cheated her way into
it's just cheating.
nomination.
It's just cheating.
Uh-huh.
And she just thought so. That's why it's kind of like it's like I'm happy that you lost, and I'm happy that it got smushed into your face. But then it's like so crazy to see her like now still like going on like Howard Stern, and then being like, "It's not my fault. It's all these other people's fault." And then like Howard Stern, like what a hack, because he's like Tulsi Gabbard. Do we hate her now? I'm like, what do you mean? Do we hate her? As if like Democrats are like some collective mind, and Hillary Clinton is the leader. Do we hate her? What the frick do you mean? And I just mean like Howard Stern. I really used to like Howard Stern. He's like his joke now. Just like what's his name? Bill Maher.
Bill Maher.
Sucks. Yeah, Bill Maher sucks.
Mhm.
I used to have so much respect for him. Sucks now. Just like sellouts. But you know, whatever.
No, explain.
Making heart attack jokes.
I don't watch Bill Maher's. I used to watch like decades ago when he was on Politically Incorrect, but
so yeah, see that's not him. Politically Incorrect Bill Maher, please. He's like so just like middle of the road establishment Democrat. He was all like a couple months ago, he's all like, "Oh, Amy Klobuchar would totally win. Like she's the one we need. We need a good like milk toast down the middle Democrat that stands for nothing, and that'll totally." No, that was Hillary Clinton. Like we already had like a Democrat that didn't stand for anything and then lost and was completely corrupt. Why are you pushing for that? And there's just so much about Bill Maher that's just like he's gotten worse and worse and worse as the years have gone on, as he's gotten richer and richer and richer,
Well,
and more like the establishment.
I've always kind of despised the guy, but what do you think about him standing up for free speech, though? I mean, as far as fighting a lot of the people that are basically politically trying to put limits on free speech and things.
I mean, I think I guess you could call me a free speech absolutist. I'm all about free speech. I'm for standing up for free speech. So if he's doing that, then that's cool. But you know,
he had changed. I mean, well, not changed this soon, but the one thing I at least can give him is that a lot lately that he's been getting in a lot of trouble butting heads with people like at Berkeley and things like that because he's been standing up for free speech and saying, "Hey, man, you can't keep attacking people." And this whole cancel culture thing, and you know, he was standing up for him. I'm surprised. I'm not a big fan of the guy at all.
Oh, he's a comedian, dude. The comedians are the ones that get it first. The freaking when all those people want to stand up and do the cancel. You know, you can't say jokes that offend me and stuff. It's always the comedians that get it first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess Bill Maher's. I guess you can look at him as. I mean, he is.
I figured I wanted to get your thoughts on it if you had seen where he had been kind of butting heads with people about that.
I've seen him butt heads with people across all different the political spectrum, but you know, I think ultimately he's changed.
Mm-hmm.
He has changed, and I feel like he's in with the Democratic establishment. Those are his people. Like I mean, if you really look at the type of stuff that he says, and every time I see Bill Maher, it's always like he's always like parroting some establishment talking point, basically. Oh, and I look at the people that he has on his show too. It's never anybody that's like outside of the establishment sphere. It's always somebody that's like connected and in. So I don't know. I don't really like him.
Hey, Mike,
I'm gonna take off.
All right, Gary, let's check you again, see if you made millions of dollars yet. Where is it? 4520. I guess you're going to bed with 4520. That okay with you, Gary?
Yes, it is. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for having me on, Mike.
Absolutely, brother. You've been awfully quiet the last half an hour.
Yeah, I've been trying to. I'm behind on my page, but I caught up just now, so
Oh, right on.
we're on track.
Hey, can we get a big shot of his page on screen?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
And somebody in the chat had been mentioning that he wanted to see that enlarged.
All right, I'm trying to find my StreamYard. There it is. Oh, look, Edwin's back. Oops.
Oh, sweet.
Hold on, Gary. Hold on, Edwin. Oh, wow, you're like all fuzzy.
That looks incredible.
Wow, you did all that just now?
Well, today.
That looks so incredible.
The light sources on there is really good, man. They're just
Thank you.
Good job, Gary.
All right.
I'll see you Monday, man.
All right. God bless you,
Gary.
God bless.
God bless, man.
Guess who's back? Da-na-na-na. Edwin's back. Guess who's back?
Blame me. Blame me.
Quinn, your Uncle Joe is sad to hear you're not a Biden backer. Come sit down in my lap, Quinn, and let's see if we can
and rub my leg
sort
there.
that out, young man.
No thanks, Mr. Biden. Wandered out.
You're a supple young man. Just sit down here on your Uncle Joe's knee and tell me all your troubles, young Quinn.
Dude, the compilations of like Joe Biden being crazy are so good. Like sniffing little girls' hair and grabbing people.
The animated ones where he slides up, the gifts that where he slides up and he's like looking up. I think somebody did that with like I think Biden doing that to Biden himself.
Oh yeah, that was the best one. that is. Oh, the optics on that are so bad. Oh.
How does he think he can get away with that? Like licking people and sniffing people. Like everything is being recorded, dude.
Exactly.
And he just like not resist. He's just like,
well,
urge to lick young girl.
And everybody's just excusing it, going, "Oh, he's from a different time," and he doesn't really mean that. He doesn't really do that. I was like, "Okay, sure, whatever."
He was from a different time, a time when pedophiles were free to roam the country.
Like, right? What do you mean? Back in my day, we could lick little girls.
But that's the equivalent, though, man. It's just like, how stupid do you think we are? And it's like, oh man, come on.
Oh man, I feel like a lot of these people, it goes back to them being in power for so long that they feel like they're untouchable.
Yeah,
I feel that is the mentality.
Yep.
It's too much power.
And it was that one where he was on the road and he's biting his wife Jill's finger, just like she's introducing him, and there's a shot of him just like leaning over and biting her finger. It's like,
so cringy. Like, why are you doing? I saw that picture. I'm like, why are you doing that? It's like, why?
Because he's Joe, man.
It's so beyond creepy and gross, man. Please.
Hey, Bill, I'm in the mood right now in front of everybody. Hey.
Please drop out, Joe Biden, and go live on an island somewhere.
Well, you know what? He's been on ever since he announced
Epstein's empty.
Biden has been on like a slow decline ever since he announced.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at 538, which has a polling aggregator, and I'm looking at data. I guess I could share my screen. And let's see, because everybody likes looking at numbers during the art stream.
Yeah, everyone. Why not? Not like I'm drawing Bernie Sanders right now.
Bernie too.
All right, so this is on 538, and these are Iowa polls, right? Because Iowa has the very first caucus in the nation.
Buttigieg. Yeah, I knew Buttigieg was doing pretty good in Iowa.
Right.
He is an establishment manufacturer. How do I say that word? He was manufactured by the establishment.
He kind of feels like he came out of a CIA think tank, kind of like, let's see.
Completely fake. He hasn't. Buttigieg stands for nothing, and I I just hate that type of candidate. You're just here for what exactly? To be
Be
president.
president.
Yeah.
And Warren has almost fallen back down to where she started.
And you know why that is? Because people have seen the truth. Because she came in like, I'm the female Bernie, but then eventually the cracks started to show, and I'm like, wait, no, you're not.
Bernie was like, no, I'm the female Bernie. Let's see. Sanders has kind of like a similar trajectory to Biden. He fell off. Where you see that dip, that's where he had the heart attack. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a legitimate question. So he's not even got back to where he was at before. The only thing that's kept all these people in the race is nobody can pull out. I mean, it's a statistical tie, really, between the four of them.
Edwin's a numbers guy, Quinn. So
yeah. Oh man, Buttigieg, I hate you.
Buttigieg is still doing so good. Is still hanging in there. I mean, especially
he's only doing good in some of these early states, though.
Yeah.
And his he doesn't have any like minority support.
According to his own internal research, African American voters are not going to turn out for him.
No, no, absolutely not. And he got caught lying about support. He had this list of like, oh, these black people that are supporting me, and someone did research. Oh, I think one of the guys was like, Pete Buttigieg, I'm not supporting you. I'm like literally voting for Bernie Sanders. And it's like he got called out, and all these people like were not supporting him. And he said it was just like a total lie. And I'm like, God dang it, Buttigieg, why are you lying about having black supporters? Like, oh, stop, dude.
So they trying to make up for where they asked him that question. What was it? I guess maybe at the debates, and they asked him as a gay man how he related to black voters or something, and he gave this really weird. Did you see that at all? Anybody see that?
I'm pretty sure I did see that. Yep.
He was like, he made some out of left field thing, and it was basically a BS answers like, because I'm gay, because of this and that. I know it's like the struggle, blah 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 blah. And I was just like, I was thinking to myself, I was like, I collected X-Men comics, and I know the struggle of being different. I was expecting that or something like that. It was so bad. It was such a bad answer that he gave.
Because he's totally out of touch, man. Like that dude is just like.
And I was kind of like, how's he still in the race then? I mean, wow.
Because he won't.
I'm telling you how. Because he is a manufacturer. He's been manufactured by the Democratic establishment. I'm telling you, like CNN, MSNBC, they push these candidates like Pete Buttigieg, Amy Klobuchar, like these just like easy candidates that if they were to get into like office, they'd just be like, they would serve the establishment and nothing else because they don't really stand for anything. Now you have certain people like that you could like disagree with or think that are wrong, but like that have like actual ideas about how to do things. Like Andrew Yang, for instance. I don't agree with Andrew Yang on a lot of stuff, but I actually feel like Andrew Yang wants to be president because he actually has some ideas about how to like go about fixing things. But then you look at Pete Buttigieg, you don't want to do anything. You're just here because you want to be president and nothing else. And it's just like you have no actual, there's nothing really there.
Well, it worked for Obama.
I mean, it did work for Obama. I mean, that's exactly why we don't need that again. That's exactly why we don't need that. We don't need any more, do nothing for 8 years.
Well, maybe that's their whole thing, though, is they just want to win.
That is their whole thing. That's why we got to avoid it.
Yeah, but now Obama was 5 times as charismatic than any of the people running in this election.
Yeah, Obama. He was, if anything, he was an amazing
orator. I'm telling you, man, freaking charisma gets you a long way.
Well, now, Tulsi does have some charisma, but they're not going to let her win. And they're not.
All day long. Tulsi Gabbard is the Democrats' best shot to win, and there's no.
The smearing of Tulsi Gabbard is pretty. and it ramped up after Hillary Clinton made that accusation.
Well, she took herself off that track when, and I give her credit for this because I'm no fan of Bernie. I'm no fan of Bernie, but she saw what the Democratic Party did to Bernie Sanders, and she stood up because she was part of the DNC. I forget what her title was.
Quinn mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, but she said this is some BS.
Yeah, she like quit. She was like, I'm not even going to do this because like you're completely corrupt.
And so well, I might not agree with some of her particular positions. You know, her father is crazy conservative, and emphasis on the crazy. Mike Gabbard is a Hawaii politician. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I've got to give her props for saying, you know, I don't care what the political consequences are. I see something is wrong, and I'm going to say it's wrong.
Yeah. Quinn, there's your boy.
Wait, where? I can't see your screen.
Oh, it's not on the screen.
That looks really good. So that doesn't look like Hillary Clinton to me, but like Bernie, that looks like Bernie. I don't even know. That looks like, who does she look like? It looks like someone other than Hillary Clinton. I can't think now, but I don't know. Maybe it's the chin.
Oh man, that's bad, and I don't even mean anything mean by it, but it to me it was almost like if you had darkened the hair, it'd be Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
Oh my God, it almost does look like it's someone.
That's what I was thinking when I saw it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to fix it.
Just a little bit. It's enough there where Quinn said it didn't look like it, and I was like, well, who was he thinking? And then I started to stare, and I was like, oh my God. Yeah.
I'll put Sarah Huckabee up there.
You gotta capture the evilness in her eyes. The waiting.
Well, that's the thing. You have to kind of do the down stare, like from the, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
you gotta capture the desire to eat children.
Everett Todd says Quinn needs to read Walmite by Tim Lim.
What's the name of the book?
Walmite. So there's do you know the manga series All Might?
I don't think so.
You mean my?
What is it? What's the full
My
name?
Hero Academia or something like that.
Yeah. And All Might.
Oh yeah. All Might's a character.
All right. So Tim Lim has done a couple of different Trump books. He's done POTUS Thump, which is Trump as a bunny rabbit. And he's done Trump Space Force, but he also did My Hero Academia, and Walmite is kind of a spin on that.
I'm not sure what to do to fix this head.
Hillary's?
Yeah.
What are you using for reference?
I feel like that looks more like Hillary than my.
Yeah. Something about the lips and
Crazy eye.
yeah, maybe it's the fact that you gave her more eyelashes or the eyeliner or whatever than what was in the original drawing, I guess, maybe.
Hillary
is just a mean looking broad.
One of her eyes should be looking off to the side, though.
But she looks like one of those like old like puppets that you like that have the segmented faces that it looks like it's. That's what she looks like when she talks, like it's being controlled by like strings or something.
It's the lizard men inside her. You know, they've been trying to get years out of that skin suit, and it's just really kind of run its course.
Oh, yeah, they need a new skin suit at this point. It's got the old one's starting to show signs.
Signs of where?
Like, the plans got botched in 2016. They're like, now our plans, they're ruined. This suit's not going to last another 10 years.
Your chat is talking about spirit cooking. It is getting esoteric.
Yeah, that's some creepy stuff, man.
Yeah. That was wackadoodle. The Podestas. That's an unfortunate name. Podesta, because it sounds like a molester.
And then also pedo. There.
It sounds like pedo stuff.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
All right, so
You know what? They do. Your name actually can direct your destiny. Oddly, it's this weird thing. They did a whole study on this, that like what you name your kid can affect what they do, right? Like if you name your kid Lawrence, there's like some crazy high percentage that they're going to become a lawyer.
Oh, I bet if you name all your kids.
What?
So if you name your kid Pedo,
Oh no!
Oh,
I'm just saying. No,
I'm just saying. What did I tell you?
oh.
Well, it's like 2:03 here, so I'm gonna say, gentlemen, good chatting with you. And aloha, Edwin. Quinn, it's awesome chatting with you. Hope it wasn't too political.
No, it was fun, dude. It's been awesome chatting with you.
Good talking to you, man. See you, Mike. Have a good one. Everybody, thank you for listening to me ramble.
yeah. No, I'll be dead honest, dude. I would rather talk to somebody I disagree with politically than just be in some echo chamber.
Yeah, well, it's fun though. It's fun though when you can talk to people who disagree with you, but who can articulate why and don't get angry, like, because then you lose that. And I've actually been lucky. I've had some good conversations with some people who are pretty far to the left, but we just kind of sat down and and just kind of focused on the fact that we're all people here and probably we agree on more than we disagree, and you know what I mean?
I think most people aren't like terrible people that like want to hurt other people. And I think a lot of times when it comes to politics, people view the other side as like the bad guys.
Yeah.
Right? These are bad people that are actively trying to hurt me and that are against me. But it's like, it's not like that a lot of times. It's just like, disagreements. And a lot of times there's misunderstandings and miscommunications. And like, you have to talk to people in order to understand where they're coming from. And I think more people should reach across the aisle.
I've talked to people and they're just like, oh, I'm not a Republican. I'm an independent, always have been. But they're like, oh, Republicans, conservatives, they're evil. And I'm like, isn't your mother a Republican? She's like, yeah, but she's not. Everyone else is. And it's like, you have to just extend that level of grace that you give to your mother for her worldview and understand that other people have legitimate reasons for why they disagree politically with you. It's not because they're evil.
Exactly.
They didn't join the Nazi party.
Yeah.
I don't know, but also that's part of the reason why I never join, why I'm a party. I don't know how you say it. I refuse to join a party. I'm an independent and always will be. Never gonna change that.
The party system is
because, well, for me, it's the mentality. It's the team mentality. I guess I've just not been a joiner, but I don't like loyalty above principle.
Yeah.
How's that worked out for you?
I can look at myself in the mirror every single day.
Yes.
It's all about like I view like the whole party system as like they want to, maybe this is just my conspiratorial thinking, but I feel like above the Republican and Democrat thing is kind of the establishment overlords who's maintaining power and like keeping money.
Yeah, it's like the establishment party is the party. Right? And then you have the people trying to work against the establishment, who the establishment is always crushing. It doesn't matter. It's like if your establishment in Washington, D.C., whatever the other person on the other side of the party is, the person you're going to agree with the most is the other establishment people. That's another part of the reason I'm not. It's like,
Well, post presidency, apparently, W and Michelle Obama have developed a fairly good friendship, and people are surprised by that, and some people are angry by that. And I don't know why would you be surprised by that, because probably the two of them have more in common than just about they would with any of their former constituents.
They're elites, man. You know, I talk to like certain. Okay, look, I'm black. I live in the South. I talk to black people, and I'm like, do you really think that like you can relate to someone like, not even just politicians, to someone like, I don't know, like Beyonce, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that she's like even has like any of the awareness of your life? I mean, because I think people like see these people like the Obamas, and they think, oh, that person is like me. I'm like, that person lives on a different planet from you.
Yeah.
That person is in an entirely different universe than you. Like, this is an elite. This is someone that is surrounded by people that like. I mean, just like there's a disconnect. It's like there is. I feel like the real divide in America and in the world is like class. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like the divide is. It's between the classes. It's between like, you know, that really, really elite group of like crazy rich people, and then like everybody else. And it's all about like, how can we make everybody else like fight so that we can like keep all of our money and power.
Now, Mike, kind of tangential to that, class mobility has been reduced in the United States.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, everyone's stagnating. And it's like, I know that's kind of like a big part of Dune, you know, since we're going to Dune. Like, you know, like Leto's whole thing was like, I'm going to make them stay in the same place for so long so that they really know what that feels like. So they never, ever put someone like me in power again. You know what I mean? That was like his whole thing. I'm going to show them what it feels like to stand still.
Isaac, look.
Spoilers.
Oh, we were trying to think of that word. It was falfreluches.
Falfreluches. Yes. The houses of
yes.
I did a whole video on the falfreluches.
Ah, screw it. That's as close to Hillary as I'm getting. I don't care.
That's what Bill said.
Right. That's as close as I'm getting. Stay over there.
Yeah.
I want someone to like force them to kiss in public. See if it's as awkward as Jon Snow and Daenerys in Game of Thrones.
No, it'd be as awkward as Al Gore and Tipper's kiss. Remember that?
I think I've seen that.
Well, you were 5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just like kiss her on stage. Oh, let's find it.
What part of the United States are you from, Quinn?
I'm from Georgia.
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 Growing up, I spent a year in Columbus, and then when I went to basic training. Columbus, Georgia.
Okay. I don't know why I thought South Carolina when there's also Columbus.
But I grew up in North Carolina.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I think Knives Out might have been in Georgia, that movie that I saw.
So good.
I don't know if it was or not, and I thought I saw a Columbus sign in the movie, and I also thought that Daniel Craig's character says something about growing up in Georgia, and he was doing this accent in the movie where I was like, oh, it sounds kind of like Texas, and then it sounded like,
look at this,
and then it sounded like Louisiana, and he was but it was still really good. I really liked it.
Quinn, you watched it?
Oh yeah.
It's one of them trying to suck out the other's soul. What's going on here?
We must become one.
Oh, it's like their parasites are exchanging information. Oh no.
Stop.
Quinn, you've missed so much politics being born so late.
Yeah. One late stage in the simulation. You know, the simulation ends once. They cut it off once we figure out that we're in a simulation. Once we prove it, it's just gonna. They're like, dang it, they know.
You pull the plug.
See, the purpose of the simulation that we're in right now is to see how long it takes us to realize we're in a simulation.
Yeah, when you're waking up in the morning before breakfast, before the sun comes up, do you ever see the matrix kind of tweaking a little bit?
You know, if I did, I wouldn't even be surprised. I'd be like, "Yep, makes sense."
Names have like characters.
God, Nancy Pelosi looks. It's crazy how much that looks like her and how terrifying it is.
Oh man!
I can't do the sound. You've seen that though, right? Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
Rhaegar Targaryen says, "Oh, I just realized who your guest was. It's the Game of Thrones dude."
It's
yes, indeed.
I've got a picture from The Sims. I play The Sims a bunch, and I've got a picture.
He's also the other Dune dude. If you guys haven't followed Quinn's channel yet, and you're interested in Dune, he does these great explanatory videos that kind of have like they're almost kind of dramatic videos too. I mean, it's not just a dry explanation.
Yeah, like I've got I try to I have like a bunch of so far 6 on. I've got 6 really long ones on Frank Herbert's books, and I'm working on the final episode in that series, which is going to cover the last book chapter out of Dune. And basically, they're like movies, essentially. I recommend if you've never read Dune and you want to like learn about Dune, then skip to like the second episode that covers the first book, and then basically they're like watching movies, essentially, because I'm doing scenes, explaining what happens. I've got characters that pop up, and there's like dialogue. They're almost kind of like, in a way, they're almost like motion comics, almost to an extent, because of the way I'm like got the character popping up, and then he'll speak, and then sometimes I'll go into like little expository things, and there's music and there's sound effects. You know, you can watch those videos evolve over like 2 years, and you can see like how my editing improves, how those videos basically taught me how to edit better. And, you know, most recent one in that series is Heretics of Dune, which I feel like is the best as far as the editing is concerned, because it's the most recent. And then I've got Chapter House, which is coming out. That one's going to be awesome because I've commissioned like art, because there's like no art for those characters. So I've like had a bunch of art commissioned. So it's never before seen. So that one's going to be epic.
Chapter House is straight up has like some Jedi type stuff going on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, was Chapter House, did it have some borderline pornographic scenes in it?
Yeah, I mean, so did Heretics. It was basically, you know what I think was going on? I feel like this was a public, I don't know if this is true. This is probably, but I can see like a publisher being like, Frank Herbert, these Dune books are great, but like I need some sex. I put some sex in these books. He was like, okay, so I'll write a version of the Bene Gesserit, but then they enslave men through sex.
Yeah, sexual imprinting. Yeah,
yeah. I mean, there's a pretty graphic scene in Heretics, and then in Chapter House, there's like some borderline furry stuff going on.
What?
With the Futars, like the Honored May sisters, when they go off into outer space, and then 1,500 years later, they come back with all this crazy, wild stuff. And one of the things they come back with is this race of beings known as the Futars, who are like this kind of like cat-like humanoid being that are like all like they're like they're subservient, basically. They're submissive.
Yeah.
So,
is that where Chris Claremont came up with Hepzibah?
Maybe.
Were the Futars legitimate aliens, or were they an evolution of humans?
They were something. I mean, there's hints of where they came from. They were engineered, it seems like, by like.
Okay. Because that's the thing about Dune. There's no aliens.
There is no aliens. There's only advanced humans and genetically modified humans.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's asking me a question about Tadia. Quinn's Tadia, destined to wield the power of a goddess. Oh yeah, it's just a link. Yeah.
Oh yeah, somebody asked if you had a page, so one of our mods got it in there for us.
Oh, it's in the description.
Oh
Quinn,
yeah,
I put it on my StreamYard or my restream, and I've never changed it. So your Tadia link has been on like every single one of my videos.
Freaking awesome.
what's your
Rachel,
sign-up
I don't want people to think that I love Sansa like that. I am not like head over heels for Sansa. I mean, I feel like the way George R. Martin writes that character in the book, that's a solid character, man. And the journey of that character and the growth is legit. I really, really enjoy it. And that's the thing about all of George's characters. I mean, I love them.
Does Sansa seem less petulant than she
No.
is portrayed in?
No. In fact, it's like borderline worse almost. But the thing is, like George R. Martin shows you like the growth of the character. And like that scene, I think it's a Storm of Swords where she's escaping after the purple wedding, right? When she escapes King's Landing. That is one of the most dramatic scenes that I've ever read. It's like, because there's a part of it where she's been given instructions to climb down a cliff. And there's been like these little cuts that have been like cut into this cliff kind of like discreetly. So you really couldn't see it unless you were trying to climb down. So she's kind of like having to like do this, and she doesn't know where she's going. She's like sailing across the bay, and it's like so dramatic and awesome. And she finally gets out, and it's like, and then she's trapped again. She's with Peter Baelish, and it's like, oh my God. So it was such a like, oh my God, she's free, and then oh my God, she's with this guy.
I totally forgot about that scene now that you reminded me. Except for I remember now.
And I went back and checked, Mike, and Brienne definitely does appear in A Dance with Dragons.
Really?
She shows up before Jamie. Like Jamie is out in the Riverland somewhere, and she comes back on a horse, and she's like, "Come with me," and we never see either one of them again. That's where they both drop off.
Damn it!
Frickin' Brienne.
I know.
So we'll see what happens with all those people, all those freaking Song of Ice and Fire characters.
I could die.
I'm just busting chops with Ray Blue.
Steve Swanson is brutal.
I love Steve Swanson.
He says should put in Trudeau, Prime Minister of Canada, but a child in blackface and a diaper at the inauguration might be misconstrued.
Oh.
Brutal.
Brutal. Trudeau. What are your thoughts on Trudeau, Quinn?
My thoughts on Trudeau. That's the Canadian Prime Minister, right? They do have Prime Ministers, right?
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about Canadian politics. And in Canada, they have a few parties, don't they? They have about 3 parties or something like that. I watched a little bit of their debate.
We got Canadians in the audience. They'll let you know.
I'm not too sure. I don't know the nuances of Canadian politics in the same way that I do American politics.
Oh yeah, me either. Just that guy cracks me up. He's a freaking weirdo.
I know that people are always talking about how hot he is, but I feel like he's kind of average. So,
dude, he is the spitting image of Fidel Castro at his
age. That's the conspiracy theory. Yeah, that he is.
Yeah, because his mom went to Cuba at that time, and he's like,
"Oh, so he's like, the conspiracy is his son."
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, Steve Swanson says, "I like Brienne of Tarth in the book, and the actress looked the part until she moved, just so slow compared to the guys and noticeable."
Yeah. I mean, I liked Gwendolyn Christie's portrayal of Brienne of Tarth, but I don't know. I feel like maybe somebody else could have done that role better. I personally thought she was a little bit. I mean, she's really good as Brienne. I feel like she's made that role into what it is. But I always thought Brienne should have been a little bit more ugly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Gwendolyn Christie is a little bit too pretty Just a little bit. Yeah,
Well,
'cause
she
Brienne's
was a
really
good-looking woman. They just didn't put any makeup on her and chopped her hair off and said,
Yeah.
"Oh, look, she's a tomboy."
Mhm.
Yeah. I actually liked her better in the show than I did in the books.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because in the book, A Feast for Crows. That is a lot of that is Brienne walking through Westeros, and like really the purpose of that. It is a little slow, but the purpose of those chapters is to show you what the War of the Five Kings has done to Westeros. Because you see Brienne and she's encountering all these people looking for the Stark Girls, and she's seeing like the desolation and the starvation. She's seeing like ruins, and she's seeing how the people long for like a previous age, and she sees how the last time the people have really been happy was when the Targaryens ruled, when the dragons ruled, even though like you have the high, everyone else is all like Mad King Aerys this, Mad King Aerys this. When it comes to the common people, the last time that they were stable and happy and fed was when the dragon ruled, when the Mad King was alive. So these people, we see the state of Westeros, and that's told through the Brienne chapters. And I dig that. I dig that because it just adds to the world building. And I also like Brienne as a character. Dog, what are you barking at?
I don't like your opinion about Brienne.
Yeah, he probably did. He's like, she sucks. Shut up. No, but yeah. There's a part in Feast for Crows where I forget which lord it is, but Brienne encounters this one lord and he's such a douche. I forget, but he's he hates Brienne because she's a woman in man's armor, essentially. He's just like kind of a bigot. So he's like you're gonna get raped. He's like, I hope you get raped or something like that. He's like, it's essentially that. And it's like so messed up, and it's like, she experiences so much just trying to exist. Like she's literally just trying to go on like a quest to save some girls, and just because she's a woman, she gets like so much hate for it, and it just sucks. Even though she's like better than like 90% of the men she encounters, not just better as in she can fight them, but she's better in the sense that she's like the truest like knight in the entire series. As far as like the principles of a knight,
well, she is
that.
Oh wow, that's Feast for Crows has some wackadoodle stuff.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
She gets her face ate.
What yeah, by fighter, yeah. She gets her face chomped into. Chomped.
It's like my little dog. My little Chihuahua dog likes to bite faces, but oh my god. That is
a lot goes down. Like it's so different. Like if they had just done just a tap of that really cool magic stuff that's in the books, like A Feast for Crows opens up in the Citadel. You remember Old Town in the show? So they're there, and you've got these young apprentices that are all studying to earn like maester chains, and they're all discussing the same thing, different stories about it, but the same thing. And the thing they're discussing is the East. Dragons have risen in the East. They're discussing the Targaryen princess, Daenerys Targaryen, and all these different rumors and all these stories about the things that she's done over the past like couple of years. And they're like, all of these things possibly can't be true. Did she free the slaves? Did she hatch dragons? Like she couldn't have done all. Is she queen of Marine, or is she queen of Astapor? Which one is it? But it's like all of these are true. And I like how George R. Martin is playing with the idea of legendary figures and myth making, because the things that the characters are doing now are kind of like fantastical things. It's the age of heroes reborn. And I like how he's showing us just by the way they're reacting to it that it's the age of heroes reborn. But that chapter is cool because we're introduced to like, we're hearing about that. And then at the same time, the plot of the Faceless Men is starting to, unfold, and you have the character Jack and Hagar showing back up and taking the form of one of these young apprentices. So he's at the Citadel and he's waiting, and he has this key that unlocks. He's looking for a key basically that unlocks all the rooms in the Citadel. So he's looking for some knowledge. So it's like why he's there. So there's that intrigue. And then finally, at the end of the book, we have Samwell going to the Citadel and coming into contact with the character, and it's like, so where's that gonna go? And it's like the show didn't even do that. They show you the Citadel, but then all Sam does is like scoop poop and then leave, and it just really sucks.
So would Joe Biden be a Bolton? Would he be Dornish, or would he have to take the black?
He would be, Joe Biden would be Olenna Tyrell's like son, who she's like always chumping off and telling that he's useless, that can't do anything. That's who he'd be. He's like, I'm Joe Biden.
Wouldn't he
Like,
be Admiral Tully?
Oh, what was that?
I said, wouldn't he be Admiral Tully?
Oh yeah, Rhaegar said Biden would be
Admiral Tully is capable. Admiral Tully is more capable than Joe Biden, I feel. That's giving Joe too much credit saying Admiral Tully.
Well,
Joe Biden.
never let it be said that I gave Joe Biden too much credit.
Quinn, let your Uncle Joe smell your hair, and you're,
Mamma mia.
young Quinn, you're carrying so much tension in your shoulders. Let Uncle Joe work that out.
I feel like my reaction would be to instantly punch.
I gotta. Oh. Someone thinks this is Adam Schiff. It's not.
Who is that?
It's
Chuck Schumer.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If I give him glasses, it'll make it seem more like it.
Oh, Everett Todd says Biden is Craster beyond the wall. Ooh, good call.
But Preston is still too cool. I mean, Craster.
Yeah, too manly. Yeah.
He's too cool to. I mean, he's
talking about the banging his own daughters thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wow. And do they go into the Craster character in the books, or is that a character that was created for the
in the books?
Yes, Craster definitely exists in the books, and there's a lot of mystery to it. I mean, there's a lot of mystery still to what exactly is going on. Sorry, but basically, what that whole Craster thing tells us is that the White Walkers, the others, they were moving around for at least several decades before the start of the show, because he's been giving his children to them his entire life.
Yeah.
That's what he's been doing. So they've been preparing and building up this entire time. So that's interesting. And so you have to like wonder, when exactly was this like bargain made? So did Craster just encounter the others one night in his youth in the woods, and they were gonna kill him, but he was like, "Oh, I'll give you my first kid if you don't." Or did they target him specifically because of something about his bloodline that was necessary, that was a necessity? Because he doesn't having a particularly old bloodline.
Why did the wildlings give him such a wide berth? How was one man able to stake out that territory for himself?
Yeah, because see, that's the thing. He was likely being protected by the White Walkers in exchange for what he was doing, and everyone knew that. People knew that. There were rumors about him sacrificing to strange gods or worshiping demons and things like that. So there were already rumors about what he was doing, so people knew about it. But yeah, I would assume that in exchange for what he was doing, they offered him some kind of protection. And so that's kind of why you see this character. And although he's out in the wilderness and although everyone else is abandoning, he's like, I'm good. I've got meat. I've got my daughters. I've got everything that I need because I'm protected, essentially. That's what it seems like. But it's not yet been fully, exposed. And also, in the book specifically, the others are referred to as Craster's sons. So that's the thing. Because at one point, one of the Craster's sons are coming is what one of his wives says. So it's kind of an indication that that's what's been happening. The way in which they've been preparing is, I guess, taking those babies and building their, not the army, but I guess the collective of White Walker, I guess, admirals, I guess you would call them. I mean, in the show, they're portrayed a certain way, but in the books, it's I guess it's a little different.
Somehow I
Yeah, how come you never finished the books, Edwin?
I haven't gotten back around to it, but I will do that soon.
All right. You're off the hook, I guess.
I just need to sit down one weekend and read them all.
Yeah, Edwin reads incredibly quickly. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get all this done tonight.
What are you drawing now?
Nancy Pelosi from the side. So there's this the eye of
the eye of
Sorosian above them, which takes over the control of all their bodies. And
what the heck?
The eye of Sorosian.
That's so funny.
I should have her say that. The eye of Sorosian.
It is precious to us.
Oh, Jeff Punt says Craster was a Clinton donor.
Most likely.
Nancy. Oh, Grandma Nan.
If you're killing the hair. It's like you're nailing it. It's just the hair alone, just it's like that's her.
You did show Quinn the original page, yeah?
The original page?
The Sorosian?
Oh, the first, yeah.
With the screens and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm contemplating giving him like, I don't know, tentacles or something, you know, just making him a little more alien.
Yeah.
And so somebody suggested having the Jabba the Hutt like pet Salacious Crumb.
Definitely giving me Baron Harkonnen from David Lynch's Dune vibes in the one picture.
You mean you don't like him just in the span or the suspenders?
No, I don't like David Lynch's version of the Baron Harkonnen. I did a video on why that movie has a bunch of problems.
It's unsettling. That whole thing is unsettling.
Yeah, the Baron is so gross and ridiculous and stupid, and, like over the top. And his death is so stupid. Like, do people remember how he dies in that movie? I watched it recently for my video.
Why?
Do people remember? Like, so in the book, Aaliyah, preborn, Aaliyah, Saint Aaliyah of the Knife, who is born with all the memories of her ancestors, like this creepy little girl. She stabs him with this little thing called the Gum Jabbar, which is poison, and he dies like immediately. But in the freaking movie, it's like she stabs him, and then he starts floating and screaming like, ah! And then the freaking wall blows open with like an explosion randomly, and he flies out of it into like the darkness.
Oh
and
yeah. It's kind of like something from like Willy Wonka and the like he drank the fizzy juice or something.
Yeah. It's like, what the heck is going on? It's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. But, yeah,
what did you say? Like the first hour of the David Lynch's movie is like spot on.
It's really close. Yeah. I feel like they pretty much nailed, except for probably that opening scene with the Guild Navigator. That's just like thrown in. But like other than that, it's like it's pretty like close. Yeah.
Well, I've just resolved myself to nothing is going to be like that book, and so whatever the movie is going to be, it's going to be Dune-ish, and I'm hoping it's entertaining for what it is. I don't expect it to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So what they're saying now is that a lot of action scenes. That's the rumor, and I totally buy the rumor because I've been like kind of like studying like who they've been hiring, essentially. And they've hired a lot of like Atreides Troop Number 1, Atreides Troop Number 2, Harkonnen General. So these are like all named on the IMDb page. So like a lot of like soldiers. So it's like apparently we're really gonna these are characters. These are like characters that we're gonna like know essentially.
Oh no! So they're trying to do like space Game of Thrones.
I mean, action is going to be a bigger part of it. Now there is a pretty big, there's a pretty significant battle in the first half of Dune.
There is that dynamic though in Dune that predates Game of Thrones. In a sense, that is Game of Dune. I mean, the whole idea of the competing houses and the Lancerid and
the Lion Throne, baby. That was the Lion Throne existed way before the Iron Throne. You know, and Dune, we can find over that line. That's what the Carinos call their throne. I know nobody knows that except for me. So. Like nerd fact, but yeah, totally, for sure.
Jeff Punt says, "Yeah, but it had Sting." Yeah, Sting coming out of the steam. I will kill him.
Dude, it's so creepy. I don't know why they made it like the Baron was in love with Fade Ralph and that the way he's like staring at him. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I don't know. Okay, so the Baron is like, he is a pedophile, so that is a thing, and he is like, he's really like, he's like a messed up sexual sadist, but like he's not like in love with his nephew. I don't know why they put that in the movie. That was weird.
That's what I kind of thought about the whole, testing Paul if he was human thing. It was like, well, are the Harkonnen like less than human or something?
Perhaps. I mean, there's a lot of kind of like Harkonnen bigotry going on in the books. They talk about the Harkonnens as almost as if they're more like animal-like. But
Jessica was supposed to have that. I thought they wanted to breed Jessica with a Harkonnen.
They did. I said they are definitely human. I don't want to give away one of the big spoilers of Dune, but like, yeah, they're human. I'll just say that.
Yeah. So, but it's like when you get to Paul is like the product of 10,000 years of eugenics.
So is Jessica.
Yeah. So is Jessica.
And so are
10,015 years of eugenics.
And Leto, for that matter. Leto, the Baron, Fade.
And we don't even know the extent of Bene Gesserit tampering.
Yeah.
They've been doing this for a really, really long time.
Yeah, there's some devious biddies. Yeah.
Those darn Bene Gesserits. Yeah, one of my favorite parts of Dune is in Children of Dune, the later parts where you have like Princess Irulan, or you just see how like the sisters interact with but Paul's children, because they're like crazy and ridiculously powerful for no reason. I love the scene where the Lady Jessica, who's Paul's mother, is having a conversation with Paul's son, who's like a little boy, but he's got the mind of like basically a god, essentially. And so he's talking to her the whole time, and she's like wondering, am I gonna have to kill this kid? Is he in a violation? And so at the end of the conversation, he basically is like, don't even try to kill me. He's like, you couldn't even if you wanted to. So he already knows what she's thinking. And then at the end of the conversation, it's like she realizes that her own senses are being manipulated by forces outside of her control. So without her being aware of this, and Jessica is a full-on Reverend Mother, without her even being aware with it, you have Paul's son Leto already manipulating her senses and using voice on her and manipulating her without her even knowing of it. So she's like shook by power. She's like, oh my God. She's like, I don't even know what I'm dealing with here. I love that scene. It's like they get stronger because it's like it's demonstrating this is something that the Bene Gesserit sisterhood created that got totally out of control.
Yeah.
And now, like, what does it become? Like, what is it? Because the reason that Jessica goes back to Arrakis is because she was sent by the sisterhood. She had a falling out with them. She had fallen out, but they were like, hey, you need to go back to Arrakis and like check up on like what the freak is going on. You've got your daughter Aaliyah, who's like doing like who knows what. And you've got these crazy twins, and we don't know what's going on with them. So it was like pretty intense. They created something that they couldn't control.
Yeah.
It's the Frankenstein story all over again.
Well, then even down the line, you get this guy called Miles Tegg.
Yeah, he's an Atreides, so he's even further down the line the result of like their tampering. This is all them tampering. It gets out of hand.
And Miles Tigg is like somebody who can borderline alter reality, but he's essentially a straight up superhero.
Basically, it gets really nuts. I know, like that's like his power is like foreshadowed in Heretics of Doom. It's really crazy because you have like the God Emperor character who can see the future. So he leaves a message for the Sisterhood in the past. So he leaves it for them, and they discover it in the future. And it's wild because the Reverend Mother is reading it, and it's almost like he's talking directly to her because he already knew what she was going to do. So it's crazy. But in that whole like scene, he's like warning them about their future and like what they can and the extent of human evolution and stuff like that. It's a really cool scene.
You know, you guys should do a Dune stream tomorrow on Edwin's channel.
Perhaps.
Comics Legend says, I wish Mike put his energy into finishing Lone Star 3 instead of this. Well, Lone Star 3, you're still writing it.
Yeah. I'm not writing it yet.
Yeah. It's that, and Lone Star 3 will take longer to write than this did.
Lone Star 3 will take about 4 times as long to produce as this.
Yeah.
So
17 years.
8 years later.
So the Project MAGA is got a moderately simplified art style, and the draft of the first script is 100%. There's some things to punch up, but I mean the first draft is it's in the bank. So this'll take what do you think? Maybe this will set Lone Star 3 back maybe 2 months when it's all said and done?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Josh Graydon says, is that frickin' Nancy Pelosi? Yes, indeed it is.
It's Nancy Bamboski.
So glad you could recognize it without me telling you.
I mean, it's very recognizable.
Yeah, but in the interim, Mike is still noodling at the Lone Star 3 script.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yeah, Lone Star will still be maybe spring launch. And I want to have more of that done anyways before I launch it. But you guys, either way, you know, you'll probably end up getting it the same time, depending on. I don't think this will actually put me back in production on Lone Star 2 months. I think it'll put me back about a month production wise. But as far as when I launch, that'll be a little longer. But as I said, because it's production time, that means you'll probably still get it only about a month later than you otherwise would have. Probably way too convoluted of an explanation.
Quinn Kung Fu Kitty asks, is Quinn playing The Sims?
Indeed, I am.
I didn't know they still have that.
I love the most recent edition of The Sims. It's really good.
Says the guy who plays Age of Empires.
I love The Sims. I'm like a collector. I have every single Sims game ever made.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've played it since I was really young.
So you have like your own world in there?
Yeah, multiple worlds. I control them.
You've got thread in there.
I do. I totally do. I have a save where I have the Benny Desert Sisterhood going. They live on a planet called. Yeah, I totally do.
Oh, that's great. That is great.
So this character is called Micah Miller.
Hey, I have one of those.
Well, the hair's about right.
So she is.
Maybe too much hair.
And she's cheerful.
Macanerve.
Macanerve.
Mike Jalapeno asks, Jalapeno Milk says, are we doing Studio Ghibli for Drawn and Quartered?
Yes. Ghibli. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I think D&D probably would have been a little weird anyways.
Yeah.
Why do actual D&D?
Elijah actually wants to play D&D online.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
The board game.
Yeah.
We'll hook it up one day, man. I can take you through it. If it's okay with your dad, I can take you through like a game.
Elijah, you listening? Elijah.
Huh?
He's not even listening. He said you could play. He could take you through a game.
That sounds fun.
What?
Sounds fun to him. I haven't played D&D since I was like middle school, man.
It's the newest version. The newest version is simplified a little bit, and it's not as challenging.
The Sims? Is that what it's
D&D.
Oh, D&D.
Yeah, even nerdier. Yeah.
Do you D&D?
Let's see.
Yummy. Nothing.
Wow.
Oh man,
She looks a little bit like Zoe Deschanel.
who?
His avatar there.
Micah Miller.
Let me see what you're doing. Is it seriously Micah Miller?
Yeah.
His son's name.
Really?
Like Micah, Mika.
Huh?
Spell Micah.
I spelled it Micah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how my son's name.
You should make it Mika maybe.
Nice rack. Wow, The Sims certainly has changed.
Wow, you could customize the rack. I see there with.
Oh yeah, you can customize everything.
That's funny.
Aw.
All right. I'll give
That's,
Yeah.
there's a slider for the booty. I just saw that booty drop.
for everything. There's a slider for everything.
Oh,
Okay.
that's too funny.
Yeah. We think Max is part Bengal.
There is a slider for everything. All right. So her goal in life is to get a college degree.
There you go.
Micah Miller.
All right, Micah Miller. Let's start your life. I'm gonna get her addicted to drugs.
You're going down a bad path, young Miller.
Well,
Oh.
you know, she wanted to, have a good life, but things didn't turn out well.
Well, to quote Mr. T, you drink milk, stay in school, don't smoke drugs.
Like, your kids shouldn't be playing these type of games. This is Quinn's not my kid.
The Sims is a fun game. It's only.
Hold on, I gotta show my daughter's painting she just did. The lighting is not great.
Jeff Pott says, have her become a welder and get her addicted to chewing tobacco. Oh, that is cool.
That's her friend, Ariana.
That's nice.
For her birthday. Okay. Very nice. Now you have to do a lot of homework.
Boys are on the
Oh, well done, Eden.
Well, it's 11:51 now.
Yeah, that's borderline photorealistic. It's pretty cool.
That's like
Thank you.
Oh, so this thing here with the witches is
Yeah, that's from The Sims.
Sims. Wow. I mean, I just remember it being that little isometric game.
Yeah.
It's
really
changed
come
a
along.
lot. There's a lot of different stories that you can tell with it. Yeah, I had to exit out real quick to take out one of the mods. I have a mod that shouldn't be on stream.
Do you have a nudity mod?
It is a nudity mod, and I didn't want to like hop in the shower and like be like completely naked.
When, young man, I don't know what to do with you.
Not my fault. I didn't create the mod. It's a very popular mod. Whatever. But normally, like the game is, it's safe. It's blurred and stuff like that.
Yeah. I
It's
remember
quite a
that.
silly game. It's very silly. I mean, it can be like weirdly realistic at times, but it's mostly just like silly fun.
So now here, is this character just exist in a world by itself, or is this an online server?
No, the characters are in a world by themselves. They've tried to put The Sims online multiple times, and it's never worked out. It's just never worked right. And so they just... It's more of like a solitary experience anyway. The Sims is more about just putting your character and just
like The Sims, but it was all online, like real life.
Second Life. But it's total trash. That game's trash.
Is it? Do they still play it?
It's still a thing, but because people have like money put into it, like people will build up like World of Warcraft characters or something like that, and they'll just have like this character they put like thousands of dollars in it.
I remember it was in The Office.
She is thick. All right, go ahead. All right, the cat needs a food bowl. One of these.
Little does she know that you're pointing her towards a life of debauchery and drugs.
She doesn't even know. All right, so it's pretty cloudy out here today. Well, it's only 8 a.m. Have some breakfast.
That almost looks too tidy to be a Miller abode, though.
What are you saying?
It seems like there should be like some kind of costume.
Oh my
like
God.
a half broken costume in the middle of the hallway.
You freaking idiot. We do not have the money for this.
Oh, what?
God, what a freaking moron. You were freaking making eggs and toast. Mop up this freaking crap.
Yeah. Are you still going to eat it? You can be honest. Are you still going to eat the French toast?
And it burnt into ashes. We're going to have her make salad now. Instead of something that doesn't involve.
Burn the salad.
Hopefully the salad doesn't catch on fire. It probably won't. So.
Yeah. Well, don't decapitate yourself opening the refrigerator door.
They can cut themselves. So let's see if hopefully she doesn't cut herself. Oh yeah. She cut herself.
Look, she's right. She always stands like
She has no cooking skills, so it's okay. Yeah. What was that?
She's a millennial.
Yeah, they eat a freaking salad. All right, how do I get her to go to enroll in school so that she can fail at getting a college degree and then get addicted to drugs because she's so miserable?
The cat's like salad. What's wrong with you?
They live in a wicked world with a wicked God, and I am that God. I am evil.
They should just call it playing God.
I mean, it's basically what I'm actually. They did do a version of The Sims that was medieval, and like you were called the Watcher, and in the game, the Sims worshipped the Watcher. So they did acknowledge it in that game. So I'm gonna have her apply to university, and it's $75, and we're pretty broke. So hopefully we get in, and we got money like that.
You have to follow her eyes.
Who are these people coming to my house? What do you want? Oh, they're bringing food.
Wait, why does it say you don't need to know?
Oh, these look like bad influences. Oh, well, the kindly neighbor here, this nice couple here, they've got food for her.
Go greet your neighbors. This nice old man. Looks like his wife and their daughters, I guess.
Jeffrey Wank, make her major in art history. That will hook her on.
All right, I'll make her major in art history, but like, so it said that her application is on its way. Have to wait a few sim days to see if she gets accepted.
I feel like Lilith here is going to be her introduction to the unsavory life.
I don't think these sisters like each other. Yeah, it looks like Lilith is like the crazy one, and then like Angela is more like the straight edge one. Angela's, but they're twins. It looks like. And these are their parents. Okay, go talk to her. Try and get to know Lilith.
Angel and Lilith. That's funny.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt these sisters before they kill each other. They're both tense. Tell a joke.
You guys actually have crabs.
What?
Maybe the old lady will get her hooked on the opium. Oh, that's just the cover there.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna cheat real quick and make this old lady a drug dealer. That's just too perfect.
Oh, Quinn.
Have to.
Quinn, you are corrupting the young Miller.
No.
Oh.
Okay. No, the old lady is. It's not me. This freaking old lady and her drug dealing ways. All right. So instead of a music lover, I'm gonna make her a drug dealer. All right. You can't sing anymore, but you can deal drugs.
Hey, you saying drug dealers can't love music? Come on now.
Yep.
Oh, that's an actual trait. That's an actual thing. Oh no.
All right. I'm gonna go. Wait, how do I buy drugs from this lady? It's like, yeah, my mom sells drugs on the low, but my sister doesn't sell it. All right, go introduce yourself to them.
Oh, my mom sells drugs. Oh, man. So
hey, I talked to your daughter, and she said that you have some good stuff.
Buy drugs?
Oh God, she doesn't have anything.
Powder, hallucinogens.
This is really heavy stuff. I was hoping that it was just, like some grass or something.
Oh wow, codeine, pills,
like Adderall,
black tar heroin. Oh no,
Jesus Christ, this is like too much.
Hallucinogens.
All right, yeah, Oh, okay, there we go. There's the weed. So we're gonna buy some purple haze from this girl's mom.
Hallucinogen. This is a terrible drug dealer.
Okay, can the dad get out of the conversation so we can complete this transaction?
That's right.
Dad,
remember that the guy from Clockwork Orange loved Beethoven.
Wait, what's going on? Did she buy the drugs? Why is everyone coming in here to talk?
Is it an intervention?
Oh, I already bought it. Never mind, I got it. Okay, so we got this bag of weed to open it. I think I need to buy her a bomb.
This is so degenerate.
There's a bomb.
Oh, you should make one of the neighbors an undercover. Oh,
like a cop or something?
Yeah.
I could totally do that.
All right. As fun as this is, I gotta call it a night. I'll see you two later. Quinn, we'll talk at you soon, brother.
All right.
Aloha.
it's actually midnight here too, so I'm gonna wrap it up.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, what are you doing here? Can you do that on YouTube?
I mean, it's a video game, so. Oh, well, you know, that's Sim's life.
That's Sims life. Hey, you know what? You probably get a lot of viewers doing Sims videos.
For sure.
Actually, I wonder.
Oh, there's some pretty popular Sims YouTubers for sure.
Yeah. Awful Redneck said, I'd cut the last 10 minutes of this video out. All right. Well, thanks everybody for being here. Thanks, Quinn, for stopping in, hanging out.
Yep, dude.
Did you just get up, by the way, or
Huh?
did you just get up, or did
No, I've been pretty much just working.
All right. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna bow us out. Quinn's book, Tadia. The link is in the description. Please do go and sign up if you have not already.
Indeed.
And the link to my book, Lone Star, is in there too. Like, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications, all that fun stuff. Quinn, good night, sir.
Good night. Peace, dude.
Oh, yeah, and also follow Quinn on Quinn's Ideas of Ice and Fire. Is that how it is now?
Yes, but it's soon just going to be Quinn's Ideas. So.
All right. There you go.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that